it's not this one. It's fine. It's just yeah. It's not this. Oh no, I've got nothing. It's just yeah. Yeah, it's not this. Oh no, I've got nothing. It's just yeah. Yeah, it's not this. Oh no, it's fine. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that'll work now. That's gonna be weird not hearing. That'll be alright. So, oh yeah, so whose team names? So, yeah, what teams are we doing? Or do we not know? Do we know the players in their teams? Do you know what round this is? So who did Freako PS3 just beat then? Beat Warp Reality. What's the maps and everything? We can wing it, it's just a bit. So how many, we'll get some how many teams are here total? Is it 28? So 28. So first, second, third, what was this? So it's welcome to I46. Right, stream. Is it Ava Media or Ava Media? I think it's Ava Media. Yeah, like how do you pronounce that? Ava or Ava? Ava Media, I'll just pronounce it. Have you got that prize split? It was, I think it was. Yeah. I can't be dealing with the stick. I've got to be serious commentator. Yeah, no, I don't want it. Right, so hello. Yeah. 875 525. Everyone wants a bit more morale. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. The thing is, I actually like that. I find it funny when people are saying it.
I bet you no one thinks it's you, but if it's probably a bit.
Oh yeah. So I start. Do you want me to start off? Just give me the thumbs up one. So I'm introducing it. It's the I46 WGL I46 MW3 Cup sponsored by Multiplay. Right. Right. pleased to know. Do you know how many people are watching? Just putting me under pressure now. Hello and welcome to I46. You are going to be watching the MW3 Cup sponsored by Multiplay, run by WGL. Myself and Bryce are going to be kicking things off here. We've lost Scooch. We're not actually sure where he is at the moment, are we?
The stream will be pleased to know that we have in fact killed Gooch.
We've taken him out.
We've taken him out. Gooch is now out of esports.
Yes, the first game that we're going to be casting over is going to be Dignitas versus Farico.ps3. Farico have just actually beaten Warp Reality 3-0 to advance into the winner brackets round 2, which is where we're starting off in this tournament. And whilst we're just waiting for the invites, I guess we can talk about what we've been up to, what we've done so far. We've actually both just done an interview for Deserto, so I'm guessing that's going to be up sometime soon.
Yeah, that cringy interview will be up very shortly, so I'm sure we can get lots of hate on that one if you do want to go and watch it.
That's how we roll.
But obviously I've been here most of yesterday enjoying the side series event, which is actually just brilliant. A huge event here with 2 halls. The main exhibition hall for everyone who's going to go see that. Rel would have been here more, but unfortunately he had to go take a large trip last night, didn't you?
We had a little bit of a problem in my complete stupidity. Because it's bring your own console for the team, I brought, and I'm part of the Four Kings organisation, I was supplying 2 of the monitors for 2 of the players, McGee and Jerd, and I forgot the power leads, but because they're unique monitors, it means we had to go back basically. It was a 4.5 hour round trip. I am an idiot, and it was just really frustrating. To be fair, the actual car journey was like the best. It was so funny, like riding back with Pasco and everyone, but that hand you saw before as well, reaching down and towards Bryce's crotch, I think he was just adjusting the sound, I'm pretty sure.
I'm hoping that's all he was adjusting, but yeah, well, like I said here, obviously I was using it today, Rel, just how big this actually event is.
Everyone's, I'm just looking in the chat, people are saying echo. Interesting. So we're just going to check that out. But yes, it's absolutely massive. I mean, I've been to. We both went to I45 actually, which was the previous event here, which was smaller than this. This is actually now in 2 halls of about equal size, so it's almost doubled in size, and it's absolutely massive. Admittedly, for us console gamers, us MW3 fanatics, it's not heavily console. It is pretty much all PC, but it's just the fact that there's so many gamers in one place. It is pretty amazing. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
You know what? I'm still surprised by the exhibition here. There is just so much gear and so much on display, and just so much to do. There are competitions all over that hall. We're just suffering some technical issues here. Just want to sort it out. We are.
We're in a game apparently. We've just been playing some publics, absolutely smashing it, me and Brycey. We've been EMP'd or something terrible. We're on 3 to 18. I don't think any of the streams saw that. Right.
Very soon we can get into this game. It will be Dignitas versus Farico.ps3. Really looking forward to this. Apparently we're still having some issues with us.
I don't think it's the echo. I think apparently I sound like a robot. That might just be my extremely monotone and boring voice, but I can't. Do you know what? Because I can actually hear myself. This is a problem we might have. I can't actually hear any game sound or anything like that. So I'm in the dark a little bit, and I think yours has got extremely loud game sound, and you can't really hear me. But I can hear myself, and I do sound amazing.
You sound amazing.
Yeah.
did you just pout to the screen, Rel?
What we're going to do?
We're going to take a very, very quick break here because everything always goes wrong at LAN. We're just going to try and sort our sound out for you here, so please don't.
Bryce is quiet and Rel sounds weird. Maybe that just might be.
Well, I'm definitely loud, but Rel does sound.
Oh, I think we're back on.
We are back straight on. I mean, no intro there.
I was
Thank you
taken
very
by
much,
surprise
Melbourne.
a little bit.
But like I said, we are back here at I46, waiting for our first game to start, which will be Dignitas versus Farraco.ps3. Obviously, I am Bryce, here with the amazing and incredible Rel.
Can I say, guys? We do have 2 streams in front of us at the moment, so we're going to be able to flick between the actual games going on like we were able to at I45, which is really handy.
Expert.
We can just keep continuous MW3 gameplay going and update you on what's going on in other games. We're casting one, so it's a really good benefit if you are going to be watching this stream. We have joined Link's game.
They don't have a game at the moment.
That's
I think it's in preparation for watching them later on. But like we said, we will be watching Dignitas very, very shortly, and then I believe we've got some interviews that will be going on in between games as well. If we go, we have an interview area.
I'm just going to grab this so people can see. But we've got like a green screen over there, and it's got a fancy umbrella light. I don't know the technical word for it.
A fancy umbrella light. That's
The
the best
umbrella,
you could come up with. A fancy umbrella light.
Technical.
We
Very
could-
technical here.
People are throwing things at us. Obviously, it's them people from.
It's micromotion. Ken just trying to ruin esports for everyone. Terrible.
Emo ruins esports.
Exactly. It's just disgraceful. So yeah, there's a few free for alls going on. We should probably update the games that we know the scores of so far. Like I say, Farraco PS3 have just beaten War Reality 3-0 and Phobia beaten Link 3-0. So that's
And I can safely say that Tigerware beat XA.Battlefield 3-0.
yeah, I mean, for those of you that are just joining the stream now, obviously this is I46, the MW3 Cup that's going to be sponsored by Multiplay. We've obviously got our sponsor background here, Ava Media, and
They are sponsoring the stream today.
the stream exactly, and it's being run by WGL. So I managed to fit the line quite nicely there.
We're doing well, Rel.
But yeah,
we good.
we talked about the event and what's been going on so far. We were both doing walking around. I had a bit of a nightmare on the first night getting here, but we're all okay now.
We are. If you can give us constant feedback on what is happening, we can keep going. Apparently, we've got echo again.
Well, I'm looking at the chat, and in the last 10 seconds, we've had numerous complaints about the sound, so we are trying to fix it as soon as we can.
It shouldn't be an echo. We're only using one mic.
Do you know what I like about the chat? It's like, it's been said a million times that there's an echo, or just it's been said.
Oh, apparently they reckon, I know what it is. Apparently they reckon it's coming from the headset. Have we got the headset on?
And Bryce saved these balls, that is what the
Can you keep us updated? Are we still running through one microphone? Do we have someone incredible looking? Someone interior to esports in general. We're sorry to bring you the fact he is in fact alive. Goose is actually here with us in the studio.
I don't know if Charles spinning the capture. I think you.
Hey, come down. He's stripping off camera.
This is you're missing out. You're missing out, guys.
Yeah, he's flexing his guns right now. Say guns,
Castro. Here we go. But yeah,
these are our casters for the weekend.
we're trying to avoid the robot voice at the moment. We're having a lot of difficulty.
Why is the mic not very good?
I'm not sure if we're echoey or robot voice. We're getting a mixture of the two.
How long have we been
About 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
We think
We're padding fairly efficiently.
in fairness, we're still trying to work out sound issues.
I can read you off the Twitter what games have happened.
Okay, yes.
Sorry about sound issues. Do keep us updated while we are talking. We are currently working on it. There is a technical team all around us at the moment.
We're broadcasting again, right?
How is that an introduction?
We're back on. So yeah, as I was saying, this is the first line out of about 10 or 11 where I'm not incapacitated in some way and having issues. So I'm ready for this line. I'm wanting to just go ham.
Rel pulled last night. This is a secret he's not telling you. Rel did not go get the monitor cable with his brother. He in fact pulled out all of his white knight powers and took a lady back to his hotel room.
And I took 3 ladies.
And it wasn't Gooch this time. It wasn't Gooch.
It wasn't even Gooch. I feel like we have to clarify this isn't true in any way. I know the stream don't believe this for a second, but
We're still we're not actually getting echo back at the sounds. Like I said, I'm really sorry if we are still experiencing sound issues. Apparently we do have an echo somewhere and we're not entirely sure where it's coming from. We are just working off this one mic now, so Please bear with us as we try to get this sorted for you so we can get this stream going on for the commentary over the weekend.
I mean, if it's any consolation, there's no game going at the moment, so you're not missing any gameplay.
Just quiet, but no echo.
No echo, no?
Did it just show me spinning the Oh right, we're really far behind. Oh wait, oh it's fixed. Everyone's saying fixed.
Fixed, everybody's saying fixed.
Right, I think
We're good.
Right, so
We can fix that.
apparently
I can turn the gain up a little more.
Okay. Sorry if this is. We're just having a few technical initiation whatever's. We're just trying to start up and get it going.
If in doubt, blame Rel.
It's okay, bros. Everyone's saying it's fine now. Echo stopped. Yeah, there's a lot of people. Someone's just hashtagged White Knight Rel a million times. Yes, I think we are sorted.
Thank you. I work for EGS.
Right, so I think we have sorted the stream, and as soon as we can get into a game, but like I said, okay, now we've got some good communications here. We can talk about I-Series in general.
Now we can actually hit, because we don't know if any of that came across, so we don't want to repeat ourselves, but long and short of it, the event is massive. It's more heavily focused on the PC side of gaming, but of course we've got our own little special console section, and this stream itself is going to be really good. We can keep continuous games going with the dual screens you can see at the side at the moment.
And not only that, I believe he did show you earlier while he was echoing, we do have the interview area, and
yes.
I think we can show him the interview booth without actually turning the camera well. If you
you
try clicking
right,
that interview booth thing, and then we'll go back to the studio. This is where we'll be interviewing people later on, so we will see the top players from Europe and America come into that interview booth, as modelled by the lovely Gooch.
The top players.
Oh
just
my God.
I'm
a little bit gobsmacked and running out of words to say. Sorry about having him on stream or anywhere near anything.
Rally White Knighting Alexis. That kind of goes without saying. That was the first thing I did when I entered the room was begin that. That was like standard. That was what was expected. Someone saying the echo's back. It might be a bit of trolling. I'm not sure. But yes, we've still not got any invites here. Yes,
we do.
Yes, we do actually. So Riddles is getting us into this game. So bear in mind we don't actually have any game audio, so we can't hear the gunfire or the comms or anything like that, but we can certainly see what's going on and cast over it for you.
You know
guys.
what, I'm really impressed with our studio screen here. Obviously we do have the two WGL screens previewing in the corner there. We could show both free-for-alls, but we're not going to, they might be distracting for you at home. But as soon as they are all in, we will jump into this game with Dignitas versus Faraco PS3. What do you think of the teams?
These teams in particular, I think on paper, as most people will agree, Dignitas are the stronger team. That doesn't mean Frico can't win, but I think they're going to have a really, really tough battle here. The way that this tournament's been run, the first two rounds of the winner bracket are best of 5. Everything following that is best of 7. It was debated whether it should be a triple elimination bracket or not, but it was decided if it was going to be triple elimination, it would have to start on best of 3s, and anyone who's attended LAN knows how frustrating it is to lose a best of 3. So this is the fairest way of doing it, I think. There is actually going to be an amateur type bracket for the bottom 8 teams as well, so every team's going to be able to play a lot of games basically.
Yeah, it should be really good. Like I said here, I said in a DeSoto interview earlier, I'm really rating Dignitas for this event. They seem very, very strong recently, and I've heard they've been putting in a lot of practice, so definitely a team to watch, and you're probably going to see them in the top 3 at this event.
Every team's going to be able to play. I mean, the seeds have come out.
Yeah, it should be really good. Like I said here, I said in a DeSoto interview earlier, I'm really rating Dignitas for this event. They seem very, very strong recently, and I've heard they've been putting in a lot of practice, so definitely a team to watch, and you're probably going to see them in the top 3 at this event. Yeah, it should be really good. Like I said here, I said in a DeSoto interview earlier, I'm really rating Dignitas for this event. They seem very, very strong recently, and I've heard they've been putting in a lot of practice, so definitely a team to watch, and you're probably going to see them in the top 3 at this event. Yeah, it should be really good. Like I said here, I said in a DeSoto interview earlier, I'm really rating what we haven't interviewed on DeSoto. They seem very, very strong recently, and I've heard they've been putting in a lot of practice, so definitely a team to watch, and you're probably going to see them in the top 3 at this event. Gooch, yeah, that was actually Gooch's fault. Gooch has ruined the stream. Usually does that by just appearing on it.
Somehow I feel responsible somehow. I feel it should
We
be
still
my
have a
fault.
technical team running around us, it's quite distracting.
Laughing. Don't let me laugh at any point. If I laugh, just punch me in my face or something. It's what
We now need to make Ro laugh on stream to see him getting punched in the face. You saw that, I have permission.
I'm not laughing one bit, not once. And I'm also not commentating 4K. I will probably end up at some point commentating them, yeah, so that's going to be some interesting feedback threads. But whatever, game is
We do have the game on, but it's not the game we were looking at.
I mean, I guess we can start on this one and flick over to the Dignitas. The way I'm assuming we're going to be doing this, we'll just alternate between us three commentators. I know that Slayer is here, who does commentating himself. He's not actually down as a commentator, but he said he's happy to play.
Right, let's
So this is interesting because we were told that Phobia beat Link 3-0. So that's.
Oh, Crooks messes up there straight away on the stream, stunning himself in bar. But like I said, we are going to jump on board with Network here. Or currently on board with Crooks. Just sort of, they're playing quite slowly here, not going out of bar. I think it's because he stunned himself, couldn't have stopped his rush.
Yeah, we're not quite sure where that information's come from, but obviously these teams haven't played yet. So let's see what is going to happen. Of course, Crooks not having the best of starts there, maybe a little bit shaky. I do know that Link on Phobia on one of these teams that have been well practiced on the run up to this event. They're a very late pickup team. The same could be said for Link, but in regards of practice time scrimming, Link do have the edge.
Yeah, definitely think Link have a very strong team here. Obviously, quite a surprise there. People are surprised just how well Morgs is playing in this team. Obviously, part of that Farrakhan girls one up so long ago, famous for not winning anything at LAN. Now coming to her own with this new team and just doing very well in general.
Yeah, and actually one flag has been captured already by Link, so a fantastic start by them. As you were saying with Morgan, and particularly EGL7, I saw one clip of Morgan playing, and it was when she got a 3-piece with a pistol against Prophecy, which was very impressive. Of course, I can't conclude much from a single clip, but one of the very underrated players, I think. And obviously they've got a nice start here, so they're going to look to continue this form as we go into the later stages of the tournament. Yeah,
sorry about that on screen at the moment. We are just making sure the stream is perfect for you, but just keep telling us how it is in the stream chat so we can try and make this the best possible experience for you at home here. But we are currently watching PH King trying to go down these back stairs.
Yeah, King hasn't actually played competitively at a LAN for quite some time. The last time I remember him playing, I know he played at the Codex P UK qualifiers, but I actually played against him at ECL3. That was when he teamed with McGee, Candy, and I can't put a name to the other one. But he has played at a very high level competitively, but he has been out of the game a while, so it's going to be interesting to see how he plays in this tournament.
Yeah, so we did just see them go 3 down there, so they are in a little trouble. It does look like this Link team are all over them. Like I said, very strong team here from Link. I currently believe they have the 8th seed just below Betamax.
Possibly, yes. They are, towards the top end. Something we should probably say is we've in no way had anything to do with these seeds, so if you disagree with them, it's not our responsibility. Link actually picking up 2 kills there and looking set to actually capture this second flag. Now on paper, again, I would have probably said that Phobia were the stronger team here, but that is certainly not the case as Link secured the second one and we're still only just passing the halfway mark in round number 1.
Yeah, I can confirm that they are in fact, just to go on from what you said earlier, the 6th seed is Tigerware, that Mac Excellence, Josh and Marky B team. Betamax are 7th, 8th is Link, 9th is Phobia and 10th is Imperial. We'll go into the rest of it after this map, but obviously this is actually an 8th and 9th game.
So let's see what's going on as we just about hit that 2-minute mark remaining. We're seeing Phobia trailing by 2 flags. Again, not the best of starts. We're on board with Crooks at the moment, who's just trying to breach through green room. He knows that there's going to be someone waiting. They can actually opt for a defensive strategy now, Link, after having this really good start. But as 3 go down, this opens up a brilliant opportunity now for Crooks to make this pull. Instead, he's going to try and make the kill against Morgs, but doing some great defensive work to prevent a flag pull.
Yeah, Morgs there had to pull that out, and she did, but unfortunately that flag's actually been pulled. Naylag is going to get this in. Oh no, he's been stopped there by Bizzle. King coming up to try and make sure he can get this flag in.
Yeah, they cannot be going 3 flags. They really do need to pull a flag back. So if they can get this back to 2-1, they'll still be in this game. Link, though, making kills. That flag is going to be returned to base. And now we are seeing Link on a counter looking set to take the 3rd.
Yeah, obviously Bizzle, former LAN winner himself, has pulled that flag out there. Naylad unable to pick up that kill, and he has got away there. Morgs shutting him down.
This is looking really, really strong from Link, and probably quite surprising to a lot of you watching the stream. It's certainly not something I was expecting, but it's complete domination by them at the moment. That 3rd flag is so close, and they need to prevent this to stay in this game.
He's in a good position to prevent, but no, gets taken down, and that flag has gone in there. This Link team are just completely all over them.
Yeah, this is fantastic play. Let's see if Naylad can do anything, though, here as he's just sat top stairs. Isn't going to be able to spot anyone. I'm interested to see how everyone's performing in this game. If I just quickly bring up the scoreboard, we can see the whole Prophecy team dropping negative, and really strong play from all of Link in general.
Yeah, but going back to the team that's actually playing real is Phobia, and they are going quite negative. But that flag is gone away again. Maxi's pulled that. Can he get this flag in, pulling back to 3-1 before the second half? This may give them that boost to just see how they are actually playing.
Yeah, something we might do. I think we're going to turn the game sound up a little bit in a minute because we're having a few people saying it's quite quiet. But that is a consolation flag capture there as they bring it back to 3-1, trying to get this relay. And it's actually looking really good, but just getting shut out there as they try and pass that B domination point.
Yeah, actually, I believe that was shut down there. But no, that flag has gone in, making this 3-1 at the half. You know what, they needed that flag, otherwise this could have been game over.
Yeah, so 2 flags, it's certainly achievable. You know, the flipping sides, this could be a completely different story from here on out. And in the same respect, we want to switch over to the other team and see exactly what it is that Link are doing that are letting them take this big lead.
Going on with Link Mohawk, formerly of TCM fame. Last time he was here at I-Series, coming second with them last event. Now in this Link lineup, we're seeing him trying to go through that paint, trying to pick someone up there. He has been stunned himself.
Yeah, quite rightly, like you're saying, he's had great success at the previous I-Series, looking to replicate this now, arguably not in a team quite as strong as TCM, who were one of the favourites for the tournament, but you know, if they can maintain this form, they can certainly go far as he makes this push now through the back area, just waiting for someone before he makes the pull on the flag.
Yeah, like I said, Mohawk had such a good land at I-Series last time, and he's obviously got to be looking to replicate that here, but get shut down there, and we do see Link Zanity just slowing down a bit, just holding this bar area.
As he makes the kill again, and that's 1 versus 1, and that even things out, which is just good news for Link. They can just hold on to this lead. They've got a cushion to fall back on if one flag does get captured. They've still got the lead, so they can just play this game very passively and slowly from here on out.
Yeah, they just need to make sure they don't make any mistakes. Do not let them get the upper hand here, and just keep up the pressure. Link have been all over this Phobia team and not really letting them have a rest, because Zanity hasn't moved out of bar in a little while now.
Yeah, it's like you're saying, that they're playing very defensively. They're playing to win this, and they're doing it exactly right. They're just denying any opportunity for Phobia to breach into that bar area, but King is doing what he can. As Zanity goes down, if he can pick up another, then he might be able to pull his flag away, but Link just have this lockdown so tight. You can see kill after kill going in their favour.
A lot of skill here from the Link team, actually. Mohawk almost picked up that kill on Nailad there, and that would have opened up the map again, but they do seem to be taking a little bit of a back foot. Maybe playing passively is going to put them in a disadvantage here if they start getting pressured too hard.
Zanity's going to make some moves towards mid-map, just keeping low, trying to stay alive, which is the important thing to do at this stage of the game. With just over 3 minutes left, they just need to play it very slowly. If I bring up the scoreboard once again, let's see what is going on. In fact, I'm going to take that away for a second because Phobia are making a big push, and that's actually 3 down, leaving Bissell all on his own.
Yeah, Bissell is by the flag though. He's got to stop this. They're going to be sweeping back looking for him. They're going to know that he's in that area, but no, actually gets picked up by Maxi there, which I think, oh no, that flag has been dropped there. It's picked up again by King.
Well, the stuns are going in, just trying to hold it off as long as they can, and Link players are going further and further up. Mohawk trying to decide whether to challenge or not. The flag does eventually get captured, so Phobia still in with a shout here. They're only trailing by 1 flag, and this is going to be a very defensive 2.5 minutes now from Link.
Yeah, like I said before, maybe they shouldn't have been playing so passively here, letting them get the advantage and just keep pushing on them until they made a mistake, managed to get that flag away. But Link are in an awful lot of trouble here as this flag gets pulled away again. Morgs has got to stop this now, going through B Dom. She managed to pick up 1 kill, gets taken down by Crooks, and Bizzle is now going to have to try and track back and stop this flag going anywhere.
Absolutely, and is anything going to happen? It's still away from the base. No one's actually returned or picked that up, so it's in a very dangerous point, just past B-Dom. Flag does get returned though. Great play from Bizzle to keep them into the game there. What we should probably let you guys know is that the Dignitas and Frico game is actually taking place as well at the moment. It's currently 1-0 to Dignitas and 2 minutes 30 into the first half. We'll probably switch over to them at the end of this capture the flag.
Like we said, Bizzle gets taken down by the flag there, and it looks like Link have actually found their form again. Mohawk picking up the 2-piece, he's now pushing hard towards them. Can they get this pressure back and just put them back on the back foot for this last minute and a half?
It's certainly possible. Something's just opened up now for Phobia as they are trying everything that they can to get closer and closer to that flag. 3 go down against Link. Morgs is holding that bar very well and just keeping them out of it, allowing the rest of the players to spawn, and now we're seeing them get set up once again, but Crooks vaulting in, picks up the flag and he's on the run.
Such good play there by Crooks, and this flag is away. King shutting down that top area, but Morgs is up there catching this. No, King tracking back and picking her up as well. Crooks is so close to getting this flag, and I don't think any of Link are in a position to stop him.
Let's have a look. He's picked up so many kills there, Crooks, and actually secured the flag, which brings things even now. It is 3-3 with 1 minute left. We could be seeing the first stopwatch of the tournament in the first stream game.
Yeah, but there we go. Link are actually on the flag now and gets picked up. I believe that is 3 down there. But no, it looks like it's going to be a bit of a stalemate. I don't think we're going to see a flag pull.
I don't know. Actually, Link did temporarily get 4 down, so things have worked out well for them. They have pushed up a little bit here. Zanity's playing it slow. He knows someone's around the corner. Does make the kill, but Cruxy's on the defence as well. There's 2. Maxi goes down, and if Zanity can lock down this spawn, then this flag could be captured.
Wow, Zanity pulling out all the stops there. He tore through that defence, but unfortunately that flag was just up there. Crux is there to try and get the return. 24 seconds here. Zanity's going back to try and cut off the paint spawn. Can he do it?
Zanity's actually picking up so many kills. This is actually brilliant play. Mohawk's picked up the flag. Let's quickly switch over to him and see what's going on. Is he going to get it with just 10 seconds left? That is going to be run in, and that is big play from Link. They are going to take this first round, and it is going to be 1-0 to Link, ahead of Phobia in the best of 5 series winner bracket round number 2.
You know what? Such excellent play from Zanity there. He took apart the Phobia lineup and just kept them pinned into their spawn, picked up the kills where he needed to. I think he got a 4 or 5 kill streak in that area very quickly, just keep picking up the kills, and that evidently just let his team get the flag away.
I'm just going to leave the scoreboard up for a second there. It's flicked off, but what we want to quickly do, because a lot of you guys are requesting it in the chat, is see what's going on in the Dignitas Farico game. We're currently on board with Farico, obviously playing the same map. This is the same stage of the tournament, winner bracket round number 2, and Dignitas are leading 2-0. Dignitas being one of the favourites to actually win this tournament, and one of the strongest European teams that are attending.
Yeah, that flag, it looks like it's in bar. I believe it's going to be 3-0. He has got that back for the 3-0 here. So Farico are now down by 3 flags in this first half. We are going to jump on board with Dignitas and see if they can continue this flag capping spree they seem to be on.
Yeah, and I mean, Dignitas are one of these teams, you can see they're performing well, and I can't see them sitting back on that. They're probably going to go for more flags, so let's have a look and see what's going to be going on for those guys.
We're going to jump on board with Riddles. You know what, probably one of the nicest guys I've ever met.
He is. He's a genuinely nice guy, and also a top player. He's been to every single LAN that I've attended and more, so wealth of LAN experience and obviously high placements to go along with it. Now playing under one of the greatest European organisations there is. If we just quickly bring up the scoreboard actually and see how each player is performing, because we've not seen any of this game so far. You can see there Tommy going huge with 17-7, playing brilliantly for Dignitas. Farico KR having a bit of a nightmare there on 5-13. Nevertheless, let's see what Dignitas are going to do in the second half of this Capture the Flag.
You know what, I am definitely a Tommy fan. He's definitely one of them players you just love watching. It's so exciting to see him play. He plays very confidently. Currently playing AR for Dignitas, I believe.
Well, let's have a look. We're watching Wonder now. Wonder, again, genuinely a really nice guy. I've watched quite a few of his YouTube videos. He does a lot of commentaries, answers, questions and answer things, tells people tips. So by all means, go and check out his YouTube, the Wonderbread. But back to the game as Tommy is trying to get that flag returned. He does just get shut out by Sedates. They're trying to get this flag, and they really did need that. But Riddles manages to return it to base, and that 3-0 lead still stands.
Yeah, they are. You know what, Farico PS3, they actually seem to be playing quite well in this second half, shutting them down more than I would have expected.
Shizzle also playing for them, actually just got team killed, which is not the greatest thing to happen when you are trailing against one of the top teams attending this event. Ryder's actually going in, trying to get another flag. You can see he's picked up there. A heavy objective player, Ryder, will just continuously run at the flag, and with the support of Dignitas, as you can see in the kill feed, taking out almost all of Farico. That is likely to be flag capture number 4.
Oh, it looks like Wonder was going to see if he could relay that there, but unfortunately he just gets shot in the back. Like I said, this Dignitas team so strong in every position there. Obviously Wonder and Ryder running them SMGs very effectively. Here we go. It looks like they've actually gone 2 down there though, and Wonder is now playing a little bit defensive.
Yeah, well, as you can say, when there's so many flags up, there's no reason to capture more flags, and maybe it's just hit them. You know what, we don't need to be pushing out at all. We can just sit back on 4. Even if they capture 2 flags, we're still going to win this easily. 2, 3, it really doesn't matter. But I don't think they will camp in corners. I think they're just going to play passively aggressive. They're just going to move out, secure choke points, and make sure that Farico just can't make any ground to their flag.
It seems to me like they're very technically clever with the way this team play. Like I said there, you just saw the entire team stop, make sure they got back map control, and then slowly push out rather than rushing. Or obviously they are 4 flags ahead here, so they could rush out and still probably not lose this map, but they're not giving anything away.
Well, I'm just looking at the stream chat. We can actually see it at this event and see what you guys are saying. And a lot of you are saying you'd prefer to watch the other game at the moment because it's a little bit more balanced. Just looking at it now, I can update you. It's currently 1-0 on the Search and Destroy to Link against Phobia. So just let us know in the chat if you guys want to continue watching Dignitas for the remainder of this best of 5 as they play Farico, or if you want to watch the Link versus Phobia game.
Yeah, we will be flicking between them. Obviously, the search and destroy is ongoing. We will just see if we can have a look. I'm going to quick look at the scores there, just make sure we are on board with it. But we are watching Riddles trying to push this top here again. It looks like they're trying to set up for another flagpole.
Riddles, oh, not the best of shooting. Does actually manage to get that kill though. There was a lot of free firing, and trying to get the second puts a lot of damage into him. Semtex doesn't push through, but that's going to be 3 down, 4 down, and this is almost certainly going to be another flag capture. They could set up the relay if they wanted. I think Riddles is actually going to be getting on the spawns, just locking them down, and he's just going to be set up ready for the flag, as they will no doubt take a 5-0 lead here.
Oh, that flag has actually been pulled away, but no, Ryder pistoling him, and that flag has been dropped right on the flag. Was that Cookie that stopped that there? It was Cookie. Cookie's actually got the return, pulled that away, but gets dropped himself by Tommy. It looks like they're going to try and put this in with Riddles.
Wow, so I think I predicted that a little bit too early there, but yes, this flag by Riddles now is looking to be captured, and there we go. That's going to be 5-0 in favour of Dignitas. Just switching, having a look at the stream chat, seeing what you guys are saying. It's a mixed opinion. Someone's actually saying to put FIFA on. I'm not sure that's a facility we have at the moment, but I guess we'll just flick back into and try keep you guys updated. We don't want to be switching back into too much, so we will see the entire rounds through. Because of course the Dignitas game is a little bit behind, the Dignitas Farico game is a little bit behind with the other games starting beforehand.
Yeah, so it's one there, trying to go up top. It looks like they're going to set up for another flag, and he's actually just going straight through. He's not worried about tripping them spawns at all. They're just, I think they're relaxed now in the last 20 seconds of this game.
Yeah, there's no need to do anything. Of course, it's impossible here for Farico to win this. So in that case, we will switch things over straight away to the other stream, and let's have a look what is going on between Phobia and Link.
Yes, Link are currently 2-0 up in this S&D here, and as we take a look at the scores, we see Bizzle going 3-for-0 for his team. PH King actually playing quite well for his. Donuts dropped at the moment by Maxi and Crooks and Zanity.
Yeah, it is really surprising. I can't really emphasise that enough, because I would have just predicted Phobia not to walk this necessarily, because when this Link lineup, pretty much the entirety of it, did play under Tigerware at EGL 7, and while it's not getting a huge placement, they did win the amateur bracket and place quite well. But just the prior achievements that the Phobia lineup do have would suggest they were the stronger team, but it's just not happening here for them. They are actually making a push towards the B side. The great thing about commentating at I-Series is we are nowhere near any of the players, so we can talk you through what's going on in Search and Destroys without any risk. But, you know, 2-0 down in this Search and Destroy, things just aren't looking great for them one bit.
No, obviously this is going more towards how the seeds are, obviously. Phobia being underneath Link. Like I said, Link do look quite strong in this tournament at the moment, and they're showing just how good they are.
Yep. So, I mean, like I say, we can switch back to Dignitas. It's hard because we've got a lot of people saying different things. If it's any consolation, the Dignitas Farico Search and Destroy game hasn't actually started yet, so you aren't missing anything there. There's no reason not to actually watch the rest of this Phobia and Link game. But Phobia have just managed to bring back a round there, taking it to 2-1. What we will do, we'll stay on board with these for a defend and see what's going to happen here for Phobia. We'll kind of stick to 1 attack, 1 defend for each team. But as soon as the Dignitas Farico game gets underway, we'll switch over a little bit later on for you guys.
Yeah, currently on board with Crooks, as he does take a little bit of shelter in this building here, and he has seen someone on white, and he's going to pick up Mohawk, just stun the middle there. It looks like he's now going to see if he can pick up another kill. Maxi picking up the kill himself, but gets taken down by Bizzle up the top there, but he looks like they have seen where he is and they are moving in on him.
Yeah, Bizzle, a very achieved player, going back to ECL 2, placing second under Royalty. I mean, he's had a first place placement at EGL 4, didn't have the best EGL 5, he actually ended up top 32 alongside Mohawk in TCM. So they had a bit of a nightmare there, and you know, it's not a total excuse, but that was due to things like it being best of 3 to start off with, and they felt they got a bit unlucky, but there's no excuses here. This is best of 5 and then moving on to best of 7s, so let's see what King can do. Not as practiced as probably most of the other players in this team, or in this game, but certainly a very competent player.
Yeah, it's one of the things about this map that the game does seem to slow down the longer it goes on, because of the amount of just corners and hidey holes, and because it's quite a clustered map. Do see teams kind of just have to stop and like, well, I can't really go anywhere. There's too many angles he can shoot me from.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, King has just slowed this game right down. They are on the defense, have no reason to push out and try and find these kills, so they're just sitting tight and they're hoping that the enemy's going to run it into them. Bissell, though, does manage to pick up Naylad, which is leaving King all on his own here. I'm not entirely sure how many he's up against, so I'm just going to have a quick look. So it's a 1 versus 1, Bissell going up against King. Bissell actually set up to pull off the 1v2, and look at that, he's already on 6-1.
Yeah, there he goes. He is going to try and see if he can pull it off here. Both players knew roughly where they were when that kills went in, but King now hunting Bizzle, and Bizzle's got to make the decision where he's going to go. Has he got the bomb? Just generally, it's all going to come down to which player sees the other one first.
Yeah, I mean, what King's doing here is decided on 1 bomb site and he was holding A, but now he is switching things up to B. Of course, he can't watch 2 bombs at once, so that makes it almost a bit of a 50-50 gamble for Bissell if he is going to go for the plant. But King's just put himself in the middle. He's not actually going to keep eyes on the bomb, but as soon as it gets planted, he'll no doubt go on the chase.
Yeah, obviously he's looking there. He is now going to move towards that A where Bizzle must have made a move. He's got to be putting that bomb down. No, he isn't. Where is Bizzle?
Don't know, and there's not enough time to actually pull this. Oh, coming head to head with King, and King just manages to escape round that corner. Played that extremely well. He kept himself in between the 2 bomb sites and just ran that time down, playing for the win rather than for the kill. So intelligent play not to go for the challenge.
Yeah, Bizzle obviously just making sure that he played it quite slow, but in the end he just played it too slowly there, and King only had to back off to win that round for his team.
Yep. We'll give you guys a bit of an update because we can see on the other stream the Farico lineup are actually beating Dignitas 2-0 on the Search and Destroy, which is quite interesting. Dignitas are usually a very strong Search and Destroy team, particularly Ryder, but Riddles, Ryder and Wonder currently on 0-2. Only Tommy for Dignitas has picked up kills on 3-2.
Yeah, and as we watch back on here with Mohawk as they sit there and watch them, we did actually see a team kill there. Crooks got taken out by his own team's name. He will not be happy about that, especially since the game is currently tied up, so every round is going to count here.
Absolutely, as Mohawk gets a great frag grenade there on Maxi. Every kill counts in Search and Destroy, and that was a very, very big grenade for him. For you guys just joining the stream now, there has been a little bit of a burst. I think a lot of people are tweeting this out. If you do want to tweet this out, then by all means do so. Just try and spread the word and get people on the stream. It's going to be myself, Rel, Brycey, and Gucci who are going to be commentating throughout this tournament, and we'll be alternating it pretty much, so either myself or Brycey will dart off after this best of 5 and Gucci will jump on board with one of us. But we'll just see how things go as we watch Mohawk just lying prone, getting a really good angle through that opening on the door, and it's going to be very hard to challenge him.
Yeah, it looks like they have a definite strat set up for this. As you see, they're kind of in a line formation on the mini-map there. Just playing very, very slow. We do actually see Bizzle moving up a little bit. Seeming quite confident he's moved up. It looks like he's actually going to go back to that line formation that we saw.
Well, let's see. Just holding his ground, and again, it's like we say time and time again, there's no reason to push up if you are defending on Search and Destroy. You will usually see some early aggression, but when it comes down to the final minute, it becomes imperative to just prevent the bomb plants. That's all that's important. The Dignitas Farico game is still at 2-0 to Farico. Currently though, Dignitas are winning 1-0 in the overall best of 5.
Yeah, we are watching them still in this stalemate situation. They've got to make a move soon, because the longer this game goes on, the more pressure you put yourself under with having to put the bomb down, which obviously is going to leave you vulnerable.
Let's see, well, with 20 seconds left, I don't think much is going to be happening here. A kill does go down by Naylad, who's picked up 2 and is going huge. If he can take out Mohawk, that would be some big, big play. Mohawk needs to just stay alive. He knows that if the bomb isn't being planted at A, then they are safe. Mohawk's just going to stay alive because Morgan's got that bomb covered.
Yeah, Moore picking up 2 kills there. She was holding her ground, making sure that no one come past her. It looked like they turned the entire game around there, bringing it back to 2 against 2, but unfortunately it looks like they've had to go for that bomb plant, and Morgs just picked them up.
Well, this is very interesting now. Farico, the underdogs against Dignitas, currently 3-0 up on the Search and Destroy. They're also trailing by 1 round in the best of 5. So, wow, who do we watch? Let's just continue with these guys. We don't want to be switching between streams too much, and we are going to stay on board with Link because we want to see them on an attack, see what they can do. Starting off with Mohawk, we've seen him a few times. I actually want to have a look at one of the other players. Let's see what's going on for Zanity. We haven't seen too much of him. He was pushing up with the SMG through mid-map.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to... They're actually going quite fast there, and he's going to see if he can maybe try and flank them a little bit, which is very difficult in this map, with only really being 3 routes you can run.
Yep. just trying to check over every wall, every single nook and cranny, just being very, very cautious because they know this single round will take them 2-0 in the lead against arguably a stronger team, but today it doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah, Link playing very well. They know they need this, and they will put them 2 up, and they've only got to take that capture the flag to get them through to that next winner bracket round. And that's definitely something, you know what, with the amount of teams here, 3-4 games puts you into the top 8, I believe.
Absolutely, and there's a lot of prize money to be playing for here. I mean, considering the amount of teams that have attended, there's still a £3,500 prize pool. First place taking away 2,100, second place 875, third place 525. I would be very surprised if that isn't going to be taking place on main stage, the grand final. I'm almost certainly sure that it will be, which looks absolutely amazing at this event, by the way. It's an absolutely fantastic main stage, and I just can't wait for some games to be starting up on there.
It looks like Link are trying to make a push now. You see them kind of keep running around this mid-map. Bomb carrier is... Hold on 1 second, we are just currently checking in on the Dignitas game where I believe something has happened. Yeah, they managed to pull a round back actually. Dignitas have pulled a round back, not losing 4 hours, they look very close to doing. So it's now currently 3-1 in the Dignitas versus Farraco PS3 game.
Yeah, absolutely. But this game is looking like it's coming to an end itself. I mean, we're coming down to the final 30 seconds, but Bissell's picked up the kill, so has Mohawk, and that's 2 down now, and I think that means that there's just 1 alive. It is Crux, and they are hunting for the kill, and there we go. Link have taken it 4-2, which puts them 2-0 in the lead. Let's very, very quickly switch over to Search and Destroy now for Dignitas and see what's going on here. There we go, we're watching Riddles.
Here we on with Riddles as we catch up with this game. You know what, I did have a look earlier and I did see Riddles and Rodder actually dropping donuts for the first 3 rounds of that Search and Destroy, but they've come back very, very strong in these last 2 rounds, winning the last one, and here we go. Riddles has put that bomb down. Like you said, it is Riddles and Tommy against the dates.
Yeah, this could be an absolutely epic comeback here. Bomb has gone down and they're in perfect positions to defend this for 30 seconds. Remember, of course, they've got to take 7.5 seconds to defuse it, so things are looking up. I can see this going to 3-2.
And there we go, Riddles, very, very calm and collected. Just popped out as, it looks like he just went, it wasn't even a fake. I think he went for the actual defuse with 28 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that players will usually try because, I mean, your response kind of justifies it. It's something that would surprise you. Players wouldn't usually do it because, you know, in the nicest way possible, it's kind of a stupid thing to do, but because of that, sometimes the bomb is left unchecked and it can allow the defuse to take place. We'll stay on board with Dignitas whilst they are on the back foot to see if they're able to bring this back, and let's have a look what's going on with Tommy.
Yeah, as we are on board back with Tommy, actually picking up a sniper rifle, didn't get a kill, so he's actually switched to the ACR, that trick you can do in the first 10 seconds of a round there. It looks like he's just holding down the, and he has seen someone. He's going to pick up the kill here. No, oh, just wow, with the headshot at the last second.
Yeah, that was literally going down to the final bullet there. He has spotted someone and he's facing the pressure of Sedates, who does take him out. Dignitas really need to step up their game. They need to win 2 rounds back to back here, or they're going to be facing a lot of trouble because they need to take this lead.
Yeah, they do need to take this lead, and they're going to be feeling the pressure here because, like I said, they almost lost 4-0, very, very close, but they are going to try and get us to come back. Riddles there, checking every alleyway he can to make sure nobody comes past him.
He's just keeping prone. KR takes out Ryder. Let's bring up the scoreboard, see what's going on. It's 2 versus 3. Dignitas struggling a little bit here, and this is worrying times for one of the favourites of this tournament.
Yeah, it is worrying times. They do not want to drop any map, especially this early on in the tournament. This is their first game, I believe, because they had a bye in the first round with their seeding. Looks like Riddles has been taken down. It's Riddles now for a 1 versus 3. He's at the back here. This is not a good position. He can be attacked from 3 different ways.
And they know his position. He had to reveal himself by shooting off a few bullets. Oh, it's going to be so difficult, but if he pulls this off, it would be so, so big. The bomb has gone down, and he's going to face the pressure right now.
Yeah, he's got 40 seconds to try and get in there and pick up 3 kills and get that bomb defused. Sees one, managed to pick up Sedates.
Oh, last one. This is certainly... Oh, wait a second. It's just Cookie who's alive, so he actually did take out 2, but he has been stunned now. Oh, and he manages to get some bullets off, but the Semtex from Cookie is going to secure that kill for them, and that brings the Dignitas versus Farraco.ps3 game to 1-1 in a best of 5.
Yeah, well, obviously the... you know what, very, very impressive there that they actually managed to take a round on them. I thought Dignitas were quite strong in S&D whenever I've seen them play, and for them to lose this is not something I would have predicted.
Yeah, I think, should we stick on board with Dignitas Farraco and see what's going on for those guys?
I think we've seen an awful lot of people in the stream chat actually say they want to look at Dignitas, so I think we're going to stay on board with them. Hopefully this game will get started up again quite quickly.
I was going to say, purely for the fact that this game has become a lot closer than we initially thought, I think we should stay with them. We've also got to mention as well, not only are us two commentating, but Gucci's doing all the switch to screens and also updating the scores at the top, and I think that's what's going to happen throughout this event when we rotate between each other. So we are working in unison here and trying to keep it all running smoothly for you guys. But here we go, straight into capture the flag on lockdown. It's going to be very interesting. Now let's make sure we choose the right side this time, which is going to be this side, as I understand that we want to be watching. So starting off with Farico, and we are watching KR.
Yeah, it looks like KR is going to push straight through the church, maybe try and flank the team here, and try and get in that Ivy and just secure it for his team. But no, comes straight against Tommy and actually completely misses.
Yeah, that he needed to be making that kill here. I mean, he did have the advantage over Tommy. He was pre-aiming, he took him by surprise a little bit, but I think credit needs to be given for Tommy for making that kill. Ryder taking out the third, and this is a brilliant start here for Dignitas as they just absolutely destroyed any advancement there from Farico.
Yeah, it did not look good on Farico. They didn't seem to get any kills there. They lost all their gunfights that they come into. And you know what, Dignitas just showed how good they are when that happened.
Absolutely. Well, here is Sedates just sweeping around here, deciding whether he wants to push into bottom art. And here we go, comes head to head. Not the best of shooting, but does manage to secure the kill against Ryder. Now he's wielding both an SMG and an AR and has become a very flexible and versatile player.
Yeah, here he goes, trying to push through that corridor. Make sure, it's always daunting to push into that corridor because you're just horrified if there's someone on that head glitch.
I mean, you know, I am quite confused by Sedate's play there. It almost seemed like he was looking for kills rather than pushing for the flag. Of course, we cannot hear the in-game communications, so maybe there was some sort of strategy behind that. But the flag has been taken by Riddles, and this is the first flag pull we've seen of the game. Yeah,
Riddles actually gone the other way. Cookie was waiting for him, but he has gone through church there. Tommy backtracking to make sure, but Cookie is actually going through arch there, but he's switched round.
Something you guys need to remember is that Dignitas are on a lot harder side here, so even a draw is beneficial for them. You know, Farico cannot allow them to get ahead when they're on this side, but 3 go down. Cookie needs to go big. The flag did get returned to base, but Cookie needs to stop them from pushing up.
Yeah, if he can hold this for his team here, make sure they get back up there, picking up 2 actually. Cookie playing this defensive role, he's playing very well, but has been stunned hugely there.
You know what, he's made those important kills, he's stopped any sort of aggression, and his teammates have respawned. As the kills do get exchanged, we're actually seeing Farico getting stuck into this now. KR and Shizzle picking up the kills, but Rids is on the defence.
Yeah, Riddles is there, but no, Sedates has actually just managed to pick him up as well. It looks like they are going for this spawn trap, but Sedates lays down, but gets taken out. Wonder with the 2-piece.
And now Wonder will no doubt be making some sort of attempt on that flag. KR actually sweeping right round, trying to support Cookie, who again has got a 2-piece, playing really well this game, only to be shut out by Riddles. And, you know, once again, even though Dignitas do have a lot harder side, this is surprisingly an even game.
Yeah, it is actually more even than anyone would have predicted. Like I said before, Dignitas were my hot tip to come very high in this event, but you know what, struggling at the first hurdle.
Exactly, it's not the best of starts, but hey, they could just be warming up here. We're actually seeing Farico make a very good flag pull here. They're running this all the way, and this could potentially be a capture, but no, Ryder has pulled the enemy flag, and he's actually probably going to try and keep this at a stalemate, because that is a strategy that is sometimes implemented when you are on the worst side of lockdown, and something that no doubt Dignitas will be able to hold.
Very infuriating when it happens, but actually a legitimate tactic that a lot of teams use, because it is so difficult to dig that flag out of that back corner of church. It's almost impossible.
We've actually just got over 600 viewers watching the stream very early on into this tournament, so thank you for all you guys tuning in. If you do want to just tweet out, support the stream, try and get the link out to as many people as you can, and bring the competitive Modern Warfare 3 Call of Duty family together, that would be absolutely brilliant. We have seen both flags still pulled now, and we are in this stalemate position, which is going to work in Dignitas' favour.
Yes, obviously they're still in this stalemate here. You know what? Nobody likes to watch a stalemate, but like I said before, it is a legitimate tactic. You have to give credit where credit's due. If you can get a draw on this bad side, you'll set up so well for when you switch.
Absolutely. Sedates does get dropped by Ryder. Tommy, I mean, the problem is with the stalemate, it just makes it so difficult for Farico here, because they've essentially lost one man. Shizzle can't do anything here. He's just sat at the back, and he might even have someone helping him defend, which he is possibly going to need. He has been challenged here, and it's a little bit concerning. He cannot drop this flag. They cannot afford to go down on this side of the map.
No, it looks like Cookie is actually coming to make sure and clear that area for him. But like I said, we're actually going to switch off of Shizzle because, like I said, he is just sitting in this corner. Let's have a look at someone else going for this flag. We're currently on board with Cookie. As no, they seem to have, a player seems to be there. Cookie managed to pick up that kill. Riddles trying to sneak down as he was laying down the thing there. But let's have a look at someone pushing that flag hard. Farrago KR.
Well, the flag has been dropped. Do not rule this flag capture out just yet. No doubt there will be Dignitas players surrounding that, ready to make this kill against KR. He needs to find them. He does get some bullets into Riddles, but does not make the kill. Cookie, however, does. And Sedates is making this break as Cookie takes out 2, but Tommy there to save the day. That flag is not going to get returned. An interesting debate actually breaking out in the chat regarding scuff controllers. I think we're going to stay completely out of this one, Brycey, but suffice to say, they are actually allowed in this tournament. We'll let you make your own judgments on that. But the first round is going to end 0-0.
Yes, it is going to be 0-0, and that can only be good for Dignitas.
Absolutely. It's whether Dignitas can capitalise on this now, because they do have the advantage of the better side. They've got 5 minutes to push, and it's going to be interesting really to see if Farico actually play for a draw here and try and take this to overtime, or whether they implement some sort of counter tactic. Their options are limited here, but let's switch over to Dignitas and see if they're able to make the expected flag pull.
Yeah, like I said, we are on board with Riddles here as he pushes up to this balcony. And let's see what he does here. It looks like they are going to try and... He's actually playing... He thinks there's someone in that mannequins.
I mean, this position that Riddles is in is absolutely fantastic. You can just completely stop anyone pushing out down that side. The flag has already been pulled by Ryder, and Riddles now just instantly getting into the absolutely brilliant positions. He knows that people are going to be pushing from that direction. Kills are already made, and with just about 30 seconds gone, the first flag capture there made by Dignitas. I'm predicting some more flag captures at this rate.
You know what? The thing that the main difference between these teams is that Dignitas just seem to be winning the majority of gun battles. They just don't seem to be missing. As we saw when we watched them last round, Farraco don't seem to be winning that many gun battles. They seem to be choking. Even when they was pre-aiming, he got outshot. And that can only show just how good and experienced these Dignitas players are.
I mean, you're absolutely right. Look at this. It was 4 down there. Riddles in, again, a perfect position. There's absolutely nothing Farico can do, just getting completely outslayed, straight off spawn. I mean, they can barely even get back to the home flag. That's how much of a good trap that Dignitas have them in now. 2-0 ahead, and the third flag is already being pulled with less than 1 minute 30 of the second half gone.
Yeah, Riddles is currently looking there. He is on his own, as obviously his AR partner went down. Farrago KR picks him up. It looks like Farrago trying to get out here and stop this relay going on, but Wonder picks up the kill, and that is now 3-0 in a minute and a half.
It's just, I think this is pretty much game over for Farico. Of course, we don't want to rule anyone out just yet, but remember, they're against an extremely strong European team. They're on the harder side, and they are 3-0 down with 3 minutes left to go.
Yeah, Wonder there trying to hold down that spawn with himself with that MP7. Doesn't actually manage to pick up that kill there, but it looks like they are going to try and sweep and then pick back up. But no, that flag has been pulled.
It's actually been taken. I mean, Farico have got to try some pretty risky things here, even if it's just one person on his own. They're on the back foot by a huge margin, so they need to be going for these risks.
Fortunately, Wonder is actually going to come round. Is he going to spot him before that? Obviously, they cannot afford to go for any sort of stab at him. But no, Wonder picks up that kill, and he's going to pick up a second kill here. And now he's going to watch the spawn. Do you know what? Just absolutely tore that team apart.
Cookies is the only one left alive. The flag has been pulled by, and he's trying to do what he can, but he has just been dropped. That's going to be flag capture number 4. Dignitas absolutely all over Farico here in this second round. And what looks like such a promising game for them, a fairly even one when they were on the better side, has just completely changed.
Yeah, Dignitas Tommy there. I was just looking as someone pick up quite a few kills. Now 19 for 2, almost double positives for a team. His AR work is phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, the whole Dignitas team in general is just working in brilliant unison. The objective players are making the flag pulls, the supporting ARs are there in the perfect positions every single time, and they're just getting it overrun. Sedates has managed to make a double kill there, but it's going to be no consolation when Ryder answers back with the exact same thing, going straight onto these spawns, trying to find a third, and almost takes out Sedates. Was just not quick enough. That
flag has been pulled, but like I said, Sedates, he's really close to him there if he can take him down. Cookie coming through that church spawn and taking him out. Wonder has got that flag, but he is all on his own.
And he's going to try and he does make the kill against KR. I do want to bring the scoreboard up. I'm interested to see myself, because this is a completely different Dignitas team we're seeing in round number 2. Flag has been picked up by Shizzle. You know, even if they are relaying these flags, I don't know if it would even be possible for Farico to win. But they are not giving up. They're showing fighting spirit, and Cookie just turns around there to take out Tommy and try and get at least one consolation flag capture.
Yeah, it looks like they are pushing hard again though. Riddle's going straight for that spawn there. He's going to try and see if he can get people when they come around this corner. Picks up the one, but he's behind Blue Bin, which gives him the advantage. And he still manages to pick up the flag, even stunned.
And it was actually a really nice Semtex there. Unfortunately for Riddles, it didn't make the kill, but Wonder did pick it up. Wonder again just going straight for the flag, just so objective alongside Ryder. And this is exactly what you need in the team. You need someone who will just disregard trying to go for kills, trying to slay, and will just focus on the game at hand and go for that flag every single time. And it's because of people like Wonder that we are seeing 5-0 leads in games like this.
Yeah, as I said, they're just working so well when they lock down that AR partnership, and then the SMGs making sure they sweep and clear and keep relaying that flag to get them away as fast as possible.
Well, with 36 seconds left on the clock, I cannot really see this changing. I've just actually, you know what, I think we should switch over just as it goes to 6-0 there, because the Phobia versus Link game is currently 2-1 to Link, as I understand it. We'll just, I mean, you know what, we'll run this out, we'll see this through while there's so little time left on the clock. We'll see if Dignitas can take this to 7-0. It could be one of the biggest victories of this tournament, excluding the Extreme Academy loss from earlier.
That's the Battlefield team, alright.
It was the Battlefield team, but, you know, we'll go easy on them.
Extreme Academy are professionals, the COD team, you know, they're fabulous and good looking.
Exactly. But that is going to be it. So a 6-0 lead, let's switch things up straight away now. And get on board and put Gucci under some immense pressure. There's actually quite a lot to do. It's not easy just quickly switching over, but oh, there we go. Gucci's on form straight away. The score is currently 2-1 now to Link, and this is the 4th map, which is Search and Destroy. Here. Oh, a nice knife from Xanity. They're actually trailing 1-0 though against Phobia.
Yes, they are. But there we go. Link Xanity knows roughly where he was when he picked up that knife kill, but he's only got 20 seconds to either find a player or defuse this bomb.
He's got to do one very quickly, and as time ticks away, no doubt the defender of this bomb will just come in at the very final seconds. Nothing Xanity can do here. Whoever is remaining on the opposing team has played that absolutely brilliantly. Doesn't matter if King died, because of course he has won the round for his team.
Yeah, you know what? You've got to put some pressure on that bomb before it gets to that sort of time, because you just give all the advantage to the team defending.
Well, that's going to be a 2-0 lead for them. Phobia getting right back into this game. Let's not rule them out just yet, despite the 2-0 lead that Link did have. We're just going to switch over teams here and see what's going on now. Try and stick to this two rounds per team rule. Starting off with Cruxis, who we've defaulted onto, making a big push onto the A-bomb site, which is usually where you'll see most players congregate to.
Yeah, it seems to be the accepted way of playing this map. Very easy to both teams to get there in fairness. You can kind of see a stalemate with neither team really wanting to push in to begin with, but just trying to take control of that area.
Well, here we go, a few kills being made there. King does take out Morgs. This is actually looking like a really strong Search and Destroy for Phobia. I mean, when you weigh up the fact that they actually lost the previous Search and Destroy 4-2, they're certainly answering back in fashion here. We'll keep you updated with the Dignitas and Farico game. It's currently 1-0 in their Search and Destroy in favour of Dignitas. So again, it seems like the favourite team, which was Dignitas, are actually getting back into this.
Yeah, currently on board with Max as he tries to go and have a look at this A site here, make sure it's still alive, but oh no, gets taken down by Mohog. Naylad is now going to have to come back and try and pick him up.
And he's actually the last alive for his team, and he's all the way at the B-bomb site, so if that bomb is going down at A, there's absolutely nothing that he can do. He's swung right around, he's taken a risk, and I don't think it's going to pay off for him.
No, it doesn't look like he's going to pay off for him. He's now got to try and find Mohog. They're both going to be sort of searching this map out, trying to get the engagement in their favour, and it's times like this where just a little bit of luck goes, it can go your way. It's the best thing ever.
Okay, apparently just looking at the Twitter, TCM have actually won their first map of their first game 6-0 against Affinity. TCM Hammers dropping the 30 bomb. Hammers absent from EGL7. A lot of people say that cost them a better placement, where SK Gaming didn't have the best of TCM Gaming didn't have the best of lands. But he is back in fighting force now, and as I believe he's the captain of his team, I'm told.
He is the captain of his team, and you know what? I've been watching TCM. They're good friends of mine. I've been watching them play again. And you know what? Since Hammers has come back, they are revved up for this tournament. They've been putting some practice. They're probably playing the best I've ever seen them.
It's going to be really interesting to see if they can contend the title this time. TCM being the runners-up of I45, just falling short against Prophecy. Let's continue in this game. It's currently 2-1 now, so Link have managed to bring back one round and are definitely not out of this yet. We've got to be careful here, really, because we've actually got two controllers in front of us, and we both just, by reaction, we just kind of pick it up and try and cancel that. I don't want to spawn in the other game, so taking my hands away from our controller. And on board with Crooks again, let's switch over, let's see someone else. We've seen Crooks quite a bit and see what's going to go on for Naylad.
Yeah, Naylad is actually doing that holding position at the back for his team, making sure nobody flanks as they try to lock down this this bomb site. Very interesting position there, but it looks like he's going to see Bizzle picking up a kill there, making it more precarious to actually lock this down as they haven't got enough bodies there to just make sure all the routes are covered.
Yeah, I mean, whilst this Link and Phobia game is looking a little bit closer, the Dignitas versus Farika one is just completely different. Dignitas are absolutely storming it. It's currently in round number 4 and Farika have picked up a single kill. Dignitas absolutely all over them. Tommy with 5-0. Just absolutely fantastic play by the team.
It kind of makes me wonder what happened in that other search and destroy. Like I said, this Dignitas team have come back with absolute ferocity and just taken them down. But here we go, Naylad engaging here. Can he pick up the kill? And he actually does manage to pick up the kill. I thought he was in a lot of trouble there, heavily damaged. Bizzle was the last alive.
Remember, if Link Gaming do actually win this Search and Destroy, that's going to be it. They will have defeated Phobia 3-1. Similarly, if Dignitas win their Search and Destroy, that's going to be a 3-1 victory for them. It's looking great for them at the moment.
Yeah, still on board with Naylad as he seems to be going around to the B bomb site, checking very carefully here. You know, you don't see an awful lot of bombs planted at B.
No. Well, that's going to be game over anyway in Dignitas versus Fariko, as Tommy drops a 7-0 in the Search and Destroy. It's a 4-0 victory for them, and the overall best of 5 ends 3-1 in favour of Dignitas.
Wow, you know what, managed to pick up the last kill. Naylad managed to pick up the last kill versus Bizzle there. And I will point out on the score screen, you do see Zanny actually going 7 for 3 for his team, playing incredibly well. Everyone else seems to be either neutrals. Morg's actually dropping a donut on this Search and Destroy.
Not having a good time at all. Let's see though if Link can stay in this game. Remember, if they lose this, we're going to go down to the final map. We're going to start off watching Morgs and see if she can change this up a bit.
No, dying straight away there, almost off spawn. We'll go back on with Mohawk as he slowly goes around to this B-bomb.
I have no idea how Maxi got there so quick to actually take out Morgs. Well, Mohawk being very sneaky, has actually spotted someone and does have the advantage. He's just going to try and sneak round and should be able to pick up the kill here. There we go, Naylad will drop to the floor.
Yeah, you know what? He played it very well. Once he's got in a flanking position, it kind of just rewrites their entire battle line there because they can't hold the positions they were holding. They've got to change it up. They've got to get him out from behind their line.
Currently almost at the 650 viewer mark. Once again, thank you to everyone who's watching this stream. It is I46 here, Modern Warfare 3 Cup, sponsored by Multiplay, run by WGL, and sponsored by Ava Media. Of course, tweet this, Facebook it, do whatever you can do to spread the word and support the competitive community, as we are watching Link here squaring up against Phobia in winner bracket round number 2 of I46.
Yeah, we are on board with Mohawk. He tries to make sure that nobody's going to surprise his team as he puts that bomb down. His team now making sure they secure this area. That bomb has gone down. It's going to make this very difficult for the other team.
And this is actually looking really nice for Link. If they can just hold on to this, which they have done, they are back into this game. They only need 2 rounds now, and they will have taken the victory against Phobia. But Phobia still have the edge. They just need 1 round, and that will take it to the 2-2 tie. We'll go down to the last map, capture the flag. I'm
not entirely sure what's going to happen here. I don't feel like Crooks and Maxi, with their experience, are gonna let this last round go.
Absolutely not. I mean, it's like we said in the very early stages, if you missed it, we know that Phobia are a very late pick-up team. We know that they've not had much chance to practice. We're unsure of how much practice has taken place in the Link lineup, but it's certainly been more than that of Phobia.
Well, I believe Bizzle's only been quite a recent addition to this lineup. So I'm not entirely sure that he's had a lot of practice with this team, but I believe Link have been practicing, obviously, Morg and Mohawk teaming together for a little while now, so they should have quite chemistry between them.
Well, we're watching Zanity, and we did actually see 2 kills being made by the team. Oh, I'm on the wrong controller there. Once again, it's 2 versus 1. If Bissell dies now, it will go down to the final map. If he comes up clutch, he'll take it to 3-3, and we could be potentially be seeing an overall 3-1 victory for Link.
You know what, Bizzle definitely has the talent to pull this off. He will not be worried here. Definitely a land veteran, and he's going to try and just make sure he takes every corner. And got to keep out of the way here. One of the things people do on their Search and Destroy, and they do it quite well. Oh no, dropping to Maxi there. Maxi's just dropping him very, very quickly with that MP7.
Well, 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 what looks so good initially for Link has turned completely around. Phobia have brought this back absolutely brilliantly. We're going to be going on to the final map in this best of 5. It's going to be a very, very tense capture the flag. We're not entirely sure of the map. I don't think we have it with us, but no doubt it'll be settled really quickly. Look at the scoreboard there though. Moore's going 0-6, and it must be frustrating for Zanity, who's actually picked up 10 kills in Search and Destroy, but still faces a loss.
Yeah, that can only be disheartening when you outslay and you play so well in a round like that. But you know what? I can't believe this has gone so close. Like, to be fair, they are the 8th and 9th seeds.
Yeah, well, absolutely. So, in that respect, you could have predicted this, but I mean, from someone like my perspective who's seen the placements of previous lands, I wouldn't have seen it being this close at all. I'd have seen Phobia taking it, but it is going to be bootleg Capture the Flag anyway. Personally, one of my favourite Capture the Flag maps, very balanced, very symmetrical. Let's jump on board with a team.
You know, I have to agree with you, Real. This is definitely my favourite map.
I think it's a really good one to decide who is going to be the victor here. We'll start off watching Crux, who is again going to be running SMG and no doubt making a big push through the middle and will come head to head with someone through this alley.
You know what, Crux, I have heard he wasn't entirely happy with the seeding he got for this event, but you know what, these being 8th and 9th, such a close game, they seem kind of right.
Well, exactly, it speaks for itself. I mean, none of us as casters did have any involvement in the seedings, but I think whoever did, I agree with them. I agree with the seedings that have been put in place.
Yeah, I agree. To be fair, you know what, I've actually heard not a lot of bad chat about the seeds that have been put in place. The way it was done, obviously, with a heavy weighting towards previous I series, seemed to work out well. They've made the brackets quite even. That flag is now away. King and Naylad looking to secure this and take it home.
Kill after kill there going in Phobia's favour. Crux going big, picking up the 2-piece. This is definitely going to be a capture, and it's going to be 1-0 to Phobia very early on with less than a minute gone.
I'm sorry, I can't.
I don't know how long that's been up on the stream. I did definitely not have any involvement in the seeds one bit. Blame Rel.
Yeah,
you know,
Rel ruined esports.
In fact, I'll take credit. The seeds are good, so yeah, I did all the seeds. It was all my idea.
Anyway, like we said, we are back on board here with King as he tries to get that flag out again, but did get stunned, so he has backed off. Now a little bit damaged.
Yeah, he's just going to stay alive. They do have the edge, but they're not in a position where they can sit back on a 1-flag lead with so much time left in the King. King picking up the 2-piece, actually misses the flag, going back to pick it up, has just ended up with him being killed by the Semtex.
But Crux is actually going to run through here. Naylad, he's got in support. Crux now pulling this away. He changed his mind about where to go. Obviously, with the way they pushed this spawn, so they would have been spawning jail, so he's going to go road and his team are going to try and support him. But that actually gives the advantage to the other team with this flag run because it's very, very easy to get round to Brick's side and try and stop them from putting that flag in.
But it is a really nice run here from Crux, and again we can see kills being made for Phobia, which means he's going to go there uncontested. Oh, wait a second. Oh, he does face the bullets of Mohawk. Unfortunately, Mohawk couldn't make that return, and it's going to be 2-0 now for Phobia.
Yeah, it did look like they managed to lock that. Phobia managed to just lock that down so well there, and he had an almost clear run right up until Mohawk, but that flag went in, and that's all that counts.
Well, Link need to do something big here. They have actually managed to get 3 down, and they need to get this flag captured to stay in this game. They certainly can't afford to be dropping another one. But it's looking quite good for them actually. This flag has made a lot of distance, and we could be seeing this go to 2-1 very soon.
Yeah, we can see it going to 2-1 very, very soon. That flag looks like it's almost in Maxi, trying to killed Morgs there, and just like he's now going to try and stop this flag going in, but no, Bizzle picks him up, and that flag has got to be in.
There we go, 2-1. This is turning out to be a really close decider between these two teams. Still, for those of you just watching us, this is 2-2 in the best of 5. This is the final lap, and it's the first half of Capture the Flag. Phobia do have the edge at the moment with that 1-flag lead, but with Zanity picking up 2, he's going to make this push through the middle. Max is ready and waiting, but Link are doing work, and they want to win this. They want to stay in this tournament and stay in the winner's bracket.
You know what, this Phobia lineup are actually playing really well at the moment, locking this down, and you know what, I actually prefer attacking from the other side, so if they have the same feeling as me, that they'll be looking forward to going in at this half.
King doing a good job there, actually taking out Bissell. They're probably going to slow down play here. I mean, they've realised that they can't continuously be pushing up because it's not worked. They have been countered and they have lost a flag. So I would expect to see a bit of a passive Phobia in the next half. Maybe for the remainder, 1 minute 30, they will continue to move up. But as you can see, it's costing them dearly as Link are making many, many kills here, and it could open up something for them.
Yeah, Crux there actually taking some damage, but now just sweeping this platform, making sure no one's coming through it, and now going back. He just seems to be, like I said, it is slowing down. He's not pushing that hard. He's making sure that no one gets through the defences, and if they do push, they've got complete map control.
Crux does take out Morgs, and he's making some moves down this left-hand side with the support of King. That's actually going to be 3 down, 1 left alive for Link. They cannot afford to lose this flag, and Bissell needs to stay alive. He's taken out Crux, who was an aggressor, but King is there, and he is so close to that flag.
Well, you know what, he actually saw the shadow there as he went round the corner, so he knew someone was there. But almost taking out Bizzle, but not quite, so close.
That would have been impressive play. And Bissell again, he has actually gone down. I thought he was still alive. It's 3 down, and there is Morgs. That's the 4th down. No, wait a second. Mohawk's got a brilliant spawn, and there we go, flag return. Mohawk just trying to hold this in their base for the team and just get to the second round. It's like a boxing match where you're just trying to hold in there till the end of the round.
Yeah, they are. You know what, Mohawk, we keep seeing him in the right place at the right time. He almost got that flag cap last time. Seems to be playing sort of a flanking role for his team here. Just playing SMG, if he is flanking, very, very well. And you know what, Crooks has been on quite a tear. He seems to have such a good round this game.
Well, I cannot see Phobia actually managing to make this pull. Link have just had to go all out defensive despite being one flag down. But like we say, it is only one flag. There's still all to play for, and this is not over yet by any means. This is going to be very, very interesting. We're going to switch over teams. It's become an incredibly tense game. And I mean, from the Link lineup, is there anyone who stood out for you so far that we want to watch particularly?
You know what? You know what? I'm a fan of Bizzle. I'm a fan of Mohawk. Bizzle was actually from my hometown back at Colchester. Mohawk, like I said, had a great land last time. But also, you've got to look at Morgs. I mean, she didn't have a great SMD either. So, but we are going to go on board with an SMG. I think we should watch Mohawk here. He's having a great land so far already, from what I've seen of him, and definitely hoping to repeat what happened last time for him.
Well, look at this for a brilliant start already. 2 down. Maxi's sat at the back of the base. He does shut out the attack by Bissell, but Zanity takes him down and Mohawk takes out King. This is going to be a good flag run, but no, Nailad on a brilliant spawn there to take out Mohawk. I don't think he actually spawned there, but he was still on the defense of the flag, taking out 2. The third goes down. Oh, and that's so unfortunate for Link as all of them drop to the floor.
Yeah, Mohawk's actually spawned back and actually managed to get a stun on that flag, but no, doesn't pick up the kill and gets dropped by King. That stun is now going to have worn off, so that flag is going to be going away at a fast rate.
Oh, this is looking bad for Link. I mean, it's like you say, it's going away very fast. Kills are being made though, and I think the only person left alive is that flag carrier at the moment. Oh, Zanity!
Wow.
What a kill. That is a clutch kill. If Link can come up and return this flag, that is absolutely huge play from Zanity. Getting the follow-up kill, and there is the return. Big, big play from Zanity there.
Wow, you know what, that is an AR's eye there. Just managed to pick up the kill through the wall, I believe most of them bullets were, and then actually just get the return.
Oh.
Just so clutch. Look at him go. He did this in a previous capture of the flag, and now he's actually running the flag as well.
He's on an absolute rampage, kill after kill. We saw another 2-piece there. Andy's picked up the flag. He's running this home. Clutch play from Zanity there. He's got the support of his teammates as well, and they are making the kills. This is definitely looking like a capture if there's no one lurking around the flag.
Wow, if Zanity gets this in, it'll be such an impressive play here. He's actually just brought it all the way back for his team, returning the flag, going all the way around. Bizzle picking up a 2-piece, and this flag is going in. Zanity, what a player.
Absolute hero there for Link Gaming, bringing things even now. It is 2-2 on rounds, 2-2 on flags, and there are 3 minutes left in this game. It could be going to stopwatch, or we could be seeing something big later on.
Yeah, you know what, I'm still so impressed by Zanity there. You know what, picking up the clutch, picking up a 2-piece, pulling the flag and getting it home. You know what, he's brought his team firmly back into this.
Morgs picking up the knife there, moving through, but Link are now finding themselves in a spot of trouble because Phobia have gone on an attack. The flag has been dropped thanks to Zanity once again taking out King, but Maxi and Crooks answering back. The flag is picked up again. Zanity dropping the flag carrier again with the Semtex this time and returning that flag. He's having an amazing tournament.
He is having an amazing game. Not going that positive, but you are seeing him pick up the kills that matter. Returning flags, he's playing an AR Slayer role very, very well. You know what, just all round he's stepped up his game here.
A lot of support from him in the stream chat as well. A lot of people giving him praise and getting behind him as Link Gaming did bring this back 2-2-2, and you know what, I'm going to say, that was hands down thanks to Zanity. They could have been seeing themselves 2 flags behind, but instead they saw themselves even the score.
Yeah, classic counter cap there, and you know what, you can't deny it all to Zanity, and his team railed around him. We did see, obviously, Bizzle managed to pick up a 2-piece here to make sure that flag went in, and it looks like both teams are sort of stalled a little bit and unsure how to play this now.
Morgs trying to make this kill. Oh, but it is going to be King that gets the better of her. Mohawk does pick up the grenade kill against Maxi, and as you say, there's been so much back and two in this game. It's really been a fast-paced action game, and it is just hanging on a knife edge here. It could go either way, and it looks like it's going to go in Phobias as 3 go down. That is the 4th, and the flag is going to be pulled.
Yeah, you know what, that is not good. Mohawk has got to get that stun on. He has slowed the flag down. He's going to be heavily stunned, and he picks up the kill here. He's going to have to make sure his team can get up and stop this flag pull. That's such a good position for Phobia, but they haven't managed to just capitalise on it.
Well, the flag did get returned there, but Link are really on the back foot now, and I can't see them pulling the flag, but instead they're going to have to counter. Muggs is doing brilliantly, taking out 2, and Bizzle takes out the 3rd, so we're seeing it completely flipped around once again. With just 1 minute left, this really could go either way.
You know what, all teams, they're all playing out of their skin here, and it just seems like Phobia have sort of lost momentum, but Nailad, they're picking up the 2 pieces and shutting them out of his spawn.
Mohawk in a prime position here to go for a counter. The flag has been taken by Crux, though Phobia are on an attack, but so are Link. If Mohawk can find Naylad, who was no doubt lurking somewhere, he might have actually been dropped. We've seen both flags pulled with just 45 seconds left. This is so close. If either of these flag carriers go down, that could be it for their team.
Yeah, the pressure is going to be on here, and they're going to just try and have to hide. It looks like Mohawk has picked this corner to just sort of wait for his team to spawn, which will spawn around him, so not too bad there. But this could go for a stalemate, as neither team is going to push hard. But that flag has gone down. Morgs and Bizzle picking up the kills here. Will they get this return and get this flag in?
Quite possibly. Mohawk's in a spot of trouble. Flag did get picked up by Naylad, and King has taken out Zanity, and there goes Morg. So no, the flag is not going to get returned, but Mohawk is in trouble. He's under attack. Bissell is supporting him, and with 7 seconds left, he is in a lot of trouble here. He could go down, and this could be it.
Oh wow, that is a kill he needs to make. Unfortunately, he made it. Like you said there, if that come down to one gun battle, could have decided the entire way that round went.
Could this be any closer now? We are in the final round of a best of 5 here. It's 2-2 between the teams, 2-2 on the flags. We're going into stopwatch, inseparable. I think you said these were the 8th and 9th seeds, if I'm not mistaken. And let's have a look. So stopwatch, do we want to go over a quick summary of this for those that are unaware in the chat?
Yeah, obviously it's quite difficult to explain sometimes, but it is actually quite simple, and basically boils down to fastest flag cap first. And I believe it's actually been implemented for Black Ops 2.
Yeah, I mean, Black Ops 2 have done so many things for the competitive community. It's something that we'll probably discuss a little bit more heavily, probably when we're trying to pad out something, but there is so much to say about it, and it's going to be huge. So stay involved with the competitive community, guys. If not playing, then just supporting and watching to see what's going on. But yes, as Brycey just said, fastest flag capture wins. Let's just say who are we going to start off watching here?
It looks like, I think this is going to be a restart. I don't think the teams have managed to pick it quick enough. Oh no, funny enough, it is actually going to be Link. We are on board with us. They managed to sort out which team was going on which side, and we are currently on board with Morgs.
So if Link actually secure this flag in 1 minute, it means that Phobia have to secure the flag in the next half in less than 1 minute, otherwise they will lose. It's stalemate, they're drawing at the moment. This could not be any closer.
You know what, I have no idea who's going to win this. These teams are just, you know what, nothing separating them.
So close. Bizzle though taking out Crux there, and it looks like it's a good start for Link Gaming. What's really good about stopwatch that I like is if a flag does get captured by a team, you usually see the opposing team step up their game immensely and just go all out attack, and it can be very close. But this is looking good as far. Well, both flags have actually been pulled by the teams.
However, he is being chased there. Mohawk has got to come forward and try and secure his flag, actually getting into some sort of defensible position. Mohawk going for, looks like he's going for a flank here.
Both flags pulled, but flag goes down and has been returned. Mohawk needs to make this kill. No, he does not. It was captured on the exact 4 minute mark.
It was captured in a minute.
Yeah, bang on a minute. There we go. My example was perfect. So that was 1-0 in Phobia's favour, I believe. Yes, it was 1-0 in Phobia's favour.
You know what, on this map, a minute is an incredible time to cap a flag, and Link really have their work cut out now.
Yeah, it makes it a little bit easier to explain, because Link have to capture this flag in 1 minute or they lose. That is it. So they have 1 minute to secure the flag. Do we want to watch Link? We want to see Link.
They're going to have to go aggressive, and they're going to have to go hard. And you know what? The worst thing about stopwatch, when you've got such a short time to do it, and it's 1 or 2 kills, you don't have a chance to respawn and get across the map that quickly.
Like I say, I know we watched Link in the previous round, but let's face it, it's going to be a very defensive Phobia, and we want to see Link going all out. Sometimes teams actually put smoke grenades on in these situations because they've got to take a risk, they've got to take a chance, and they've just got to throw themselves into the gunfights. Morgs is just going to storm through the middle here and see what she can do. You
know what, you can actually see how this team are going to play here, because Morgs, being ARing for the majority of it, has actually picked up an SMG, but gets dropped by Crux. Zanity also picking up an SMG. They are going for SMG to try and get this home fast.
Need to do something. Remember, they've actually got to run it all the way home, and with the majority of kills going in Phobia's favour, it's not looking good. Mohawk had to try something. Unfortunately, just meets the ACR of Naylad, and the flag has been returned with 30 seconds left. They have to do it on this pull. They have to make a lot of kills right now, or that is going to be it. That
flag's actually been pulled by King. King decided to make them do some work and pulled the flag away here. Zanity's going to have to pick it up, and he has picked it up and stopped them, but that flag is so close. Mohawk got the return. Can he run this in time?
There's just not time to do it. I mean, he's going to try, but a single stun grenade, as we've seen there, is just going to end this game. And wow, it's such a shame for Link Gaming. He put up such a strong fight there, but it is going to end up with them losing 3-2 on a stopwatch in the final map. A lot of you guys are actually saying it was 59 seconds, 1 minute. It could have been either, if I'm being completely honest, but in any case, it didn't matter. Phobia are going to take that win, 3-2 to Phobia. Wow.
We are going to go back to the studio, and welcome back to the studio here, and you know what? Just such an amazing game from them two teams, a lot closer than I thought it might have been. I was actually backing Link, you backed Phobia. Yeah. Turns out you're right, but by the narrowest of margins.
It was fantastic. I appreciate a lot of you guys for actually wanting to see the Dignitas game, see one of the top teams play, but sometimes it is games like that with maybe the lower seeded teams that can get so close and so intense. So it was a brilliant one to commentate over. I believe myself and Gucci will be doing a switch now.
Yes, I am going to tag out. Oh no, I'm going to stay here because Gucci just disappeared.
Soldiering on, so I don't know if I'm manning this. I'm not sure what's going on, to be honest, but we'll go for the old switcheroo.
I believe we're about to see maybe Gooch do an interview.
Okay.
And Calvin is standing next to me with a big hammer, and I've never been more scared.
There we go, just coming in. I was going to say, a lot of people have been saying in the chat, I didn't say anything because I was a bit scared, but I need to be hit because I've laughed multiple times. Something I'm really trying to cut down on.
And we are going to go live to the studio now to see Dignitas with Gucci. We've come back to the studio because Gooch has ruined it again. Someone tell Gooch. Apparently there was no sound. He's still talking. They're in a different land. But that was an interview there. We can make up what they're saying.
Well,
that's not live.
We'll certainly get that fixed anyway later on. Of course, like when we were initially starting this commentating or casting, we're having a few technical problems.
I just found out Gooch didn't have the mic turned on.
Oh, he didn't have it. Gooch, what are you like? Oh well, he wasn't to know. No, we said you weren't to know. We said you weren't to know.
By the way, Gooch also did the seats.
Shall we switch over?
I'm not sure if it's fixed. And we are actually joined by the man himself, the infamous and famous A-Spec.
Mostly infamous.
Mostly infamous. I've actually been questioning. I was talking about this earlier. Is there going to be a karaoke again? Is there going to be a rock band?
Well, you missed it last night. I was doing AC/DC because I can hit the high notes.
I'm genuinely gutted.
I actually heard him last year doing. I believe it was Tenacious D.
I'm
not going to lie, you can sing. I was like,
be surprised.
I went, is that A-Spec? And I had to actually go into the other horse like, you know what? Wow. I was impressed.
We're admiring. I think we are ready though to switch over to Gucci now.
Take two.
And we will get an interview with Dignitas.
How you doing, mate?
Apparently it's still no sound.
So we just sit here the entire time with a can of Cambay beer.
Apparently there's no audio. Back to the studio. And we are back again because Gooch has messed up a second time. We are blaming him. There's no sound again. You know what? He's the worst person ever.
Oh, poor Gooch. Obviously, who was to know? I just want to turn this camera a bit because we want to include A-Spec.
We do.
I'm leaving. I'm off, man.
This is threesome all of a sudden.
Absolutely, we've become a commentating family right now. But
we're back. We're back.
at EGR, so sort of a EU rivalry that you want to get back and prove yourself against these teams?
Right, I'm pretty much everything.
Welcome back. We're really sorry for the technical issues we are having here. We are trying to obviously do some interviews, but apparently we don't have the mic working properly. But we'll just blame Gooch for that.
We'll get it sorted.
So how's the tournament going so far, guys?
A good. We've just actually seen probably what will be one of the best games of the tournament, which was, funnily enough, Link versus Phobia. So close between them.
We need more commentators.
We need
Slayer's
more
here as well.
We've got
Ainsley's here as well. It was his birthday last week, by the way. Send him his birthday wishes.
There we go. We want to see some happy birthdays in the chat. But I'm not sure. I think that we've just got some buzzing noises or something with the mic. We'll get that sorted later for interviews. Next game's coming up. I believe that 4K are going to be playing against Apex Collapse. I think both myself and Gucci wanted to avoid commentating over that one, but that's going to be difficult just because of the obvious issues that it.
Yeah,
it
Rel is biased.
I'm so biased.
In all honesty, though, it's better because for once he's not sleeping in the corner of the actual room.
This is true.
This is true.
The first thing I came on stream,
He's not sleeping in the corner of the room.
It's still early in the weekend. Normally it happens on like this Saturday evening, and he pretends that he's got food poisoning, but he's actually drank too much the evening before.
I've no comment. But yeah, I think we're going to make a switch of
Who's tagging? Someone tag me.
Now.
Well, Gooch is dead to the world.
Gooch is engrossed in the tweets, I think. But,
send Gooch abuse on Twitter. It's the only way we're going to.
That's because they're more interested in calling Slayer a phone.
We're supposed to be tagging.
I'm gonna go. I got some stuff to do, but I'll see you guys later for some talkie stuff where we talk about video games and be cool and stuff.
Just in general.
And beer, apparently.
And beer.
Oh yeah. And then we can talk about Black Ops 2 and how cool
Yes.
the Shoutcaster mode is. So it's all cool.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
Yeah, definitely. If not more at the end of the month.
Ooh, I say it's too much.
So we
are supposed to be tagging.
I'll jump on if you want.
Are we both tagging?
who's going? Who's going?
I don't know. People love Rel and Gooch, man.
Okay, Rel and Gooch. Let's do it.
No, you're not.
What's going on?
I do like you, Slayer.
No, you don't like me, but give me his phone.
What's going on with that camera?
Okay, so okay.
Maximum 10 characters.
Okay, so we've been left alone on the stream. I'll be completely honest. We're not sure what's going on. No one's invited us to any games, so.
Games. What games are we having, if any?
We're trying to find out.
We're about to be watching 4K Apex, and we're both Slayer.
So, let it just be made clear from the word go. Okay, I'm not gonna be biased. That's how. This was not my decision to commentate. I wanted to avoid this, but
I will.
Slay will jump in, but I mean, Slay and Bryce should commentate this. Let's face it, because I cannot be doing with this every time I commentate.
4 Kings.
Apex and 4 Kings.
Aim to do it so that we don't get biased comments.
And also,
We
this
can't have you too many
this will give myself and Gucci
That thing's
the opportunity.
60
We're gonna sit behind Jerd. We love sitting behind Jerd.
Insane.
Right, the
It's
interesting
insane
fact
how
about
much.
Apex and 4 Kings, they're both in the BYOC area. So imagine that is Apex, that's like their stand there. 4 Kings are sat there. They're sat side by side. They're next stations to each other. So we're going to have to get a screen up in between the two, make sure nobody's looking across the. Ooh, and yeah.
And yeah, it's going to be interesting. Myself and Gooch will no doubt be watching 4K, but it's good because with the Bring Your Own Console, usually the teams are separated, but these are still sat next to each other. And I think was it Dido? I think Dido said he's going to be screaming at 4K when they play. So this is going to be interesting. But we will leave you in the capable hands of Brycey and Gooch. Brycey and Slay.
So we're going to jump ship, and we will be back with you
as soon as the game's over.
Yeah.
Come on, Rel, hurry up. You're ruining esports all over again.
I can't.
I don't like the fact that we can't have a break, like just a break button.
Right, here we go. I am casting with Slayer for the first time ever.
Casting for the first time at Ice. Well, it's my first Ice Series anyway.
How are you finding iSeries? We could talk about how you're finding iSeries as a new person to iSeries.
And a new person to Ice Series. Definitely a change.
It is a change. You know,
Yeah. Hello. It's definitely a change. Well, okay, bring your own console. That's entirely different. You don't see that. Obviously, at EGL, you turn up, there's like 100 and something on Xboxes, all laid out, and you just turn up, play your game at the station, and you're playing opposite the team. And then I turned up here, went straight to the TCM booth, and first thing you notice is that TCM are in this tiny like little booth.
You're in a case. It's almost like an open top cupboard.
It's actually really cool though. Like, it's the TCM team, the TCM Battlefield team, TCM.
The Call of Duty
and TF2. And they're all in this little place, and it's like a TCM boot camp. And then next to them there's Prophecy, and then there's Dignitas. And Dignitas is like a bunch of StarCraft players. Prophecy, they've got a couple, and then obviously...
It's really interesting. I mean, obviously some people say there's a booth advantage here because they get to scrim all weekend, but if you bring your own console, like I believe Four Kings are now playing down there, bring your own console, not only is to give the advantage that you can scrim all weekend, you can make sure you keep warm. It's not 15-minute warm-up. You can warm up for hours here, just to give some information. But you know what? But you can do whatever you like. I've actually brought my entire PC and console down, and you can sit there. And if you want to join in with someone over there, or you want to play a PC game, or just jump in, or play with whoever you want. It's just like a big LAN party as well, which is exactly what it's meant to be.
And obviously it's open 24 hours a day, so you can literally stay up all night and play North American game battles matches if you really want to.
Which several players have done.
No comment. But yeah, you can literally stay up all night if you really want to.
You know, it's just the little things that I really like. Like this morning, I come in and I ordered all the food from my team straight to my desk.
You can get food straight to your station. That's something that you don't expect. You can order it online to your station, and they'll bring you the food.
And you know what? I think it's one of them things that people really need to come and experience in I-Series to. Just see how this event runs. It is just so much fun. There's so much to see here. What have you thought about the actual exhibition hall?
Okay, it's massive. There's there's an exhibition hall, and then there's like these 2 halls full of people. Just giving out my details so you guys can have it in the stream. There's an exhibition hall which has a bunch of like booth babes and like the different stands. There's some competitions going on. And then there's the turn up and play place where all the Xboxes that WGL provided are there. And then you've got these 2 halls, and it's literally computer after computer, row after row.
And I think that's the impressive thing, because you just look and you just see, because it is mainly a PC land, and
when
you just see
when it's dark, and then you see these little lights,
just neon all the way down, and hundreds and hundreds. And there's some really nice kit here as well. Obviously, sponsors and exhibitors have brought it, but also people who brought their custom things. I mean, funny enough, we were actually checking out Melmoth's PC just before he come back upstairs, and Melmoth has 20 cores in his PC and 50 gig worth of RAM.
24 cores, 48 gigs of RAM.
Just a ridiculous rig that he's currently running.
Okay, so what we got coming up right now? 4K going up against Apex predictions.
4K. You know what? In fairness, I'm quite glad Rel and Gooch are gone, because it means we can talk about any sort of, even a little bit. I know they try not to be, but one of them is related, and the other people, that is their favourite team here. So Apex collapse all the way for me on this.
Apex collapse.
I've heard rumours from the 4K camp here and there, just things you hear being on obviously you're in these circles as well, that they've had a little bit of strife recently in their team. They haven't been practicing, so it's going to be very interesting to see. You know, actually, I believe Momo didn't get an awful lot of sleep because of a problem with the power cable. So I'm not sure that they're going to be able to step up to Apex Collapse, who are coming very, very strong off Chicago.
4K versus Roughnecks in 5 minutes, and then
we're going to go watch them versus Roughnecks. Well, you've got back 4K versus Roughnecks. You can't really not. Although I said there has been some strife and lack of practice in that team, they are still an incredible team.
Yeah, they are. Obviously, EGL, they placed 3rd or 4th?
The 3rd in the money. That is Momo's highest placement.
And I know Momo would have wanted to beat that placement, but whether or not, I don't think at this event. I think the caliber of the teams at this event at the top. I mean, there are a lot of.
Well, this is the thing we can talk about.
It's mixed up.
Because I think I've already spoken about roughly where I would put people. How would you place people in this land?
As in the teams that are here right now. Okay, so I really can't call it between the top teams at the moment. TCM, Prophecy, Dignitas. I don't want to call it between those, and obviously Apex Collapse. They seem to be quite strong. Obviously, they've all had they've had easier teams in their first round, so they've just all been steamrolling effectively. So we can't really say much about how they've been playing off of their first games. Although Dignitas did actually drop a map.
You know what? That surprised me more than anything, because I was backing Dignitas earlier on to look, because they've just, whenever I've seen them play, they've looked very, very strong. And you know what? Every map apart from that one they dropped, they looked incredible, and it just seemed like it wasn't the same team playing. So unsure whether or not it was a bad map for them or just something happened. I'm not really entirely sure there, but like I said, they're Prophecy actually named as the choke team by Deserto.
I don't think they'll be the choke team. Obviously, going to Gamescom playing Black Ops 2, they haven't been on.
Yeah, this is the thing you've got to look out for. They didn't have a great EGL, as you well know, and then obviously lack of practice. Really, they have been engaged on playing Black Ops 2, which they both like. We're throwing around controllers here, and then obviously not had a lot of practice when they've come back. So it's going to be interesting to see just how well they're on form. But they did say they are playing a lot better since they come back from Germany. So it'll be interesting to see just how they do.
Well, they're obviously bonding well as a team. Dignitas bonding well as a team. 4K, as you said, maybe some issues. Apex Collapse, I've heard that when things don't go their way, they tend to bicker a little bit, which may... early on in the tournament, it's not going to be a problem. They're going to be laughing and joking, 7 flags here, etc. 4 OS&Ds. But as the tournament progresses, they're going to start going up against harder and harder teams. And maybe the cracks will begin to show.
And that's the thing you really got to look out for. They are out of their element here. This isn't America. This isn't where they go to a land and everyone here does know who they are, but it's not. They haven't really got the friends here, if you know what I mean.
I wish we could show Nameless's Twitter.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't enjoying the UK, and I believe he apologised for it later on, but I'm not entirely sure why he wasn't enjoying it, but I actually met Parasite and Dido, and they're really nice guys.
Yeah, it's maybe a bit of a culture shock, just coming out of your country for the first time, getting thrown straight into Telford. It's cold, it's a bit miserable.
Yeah, it wasn't nice yesterday.
Yeah, the weather's not been the best. Telford isn't the most exciting of places either. I mean, obviously, the International Centre is buzzing right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a great venue.
Yeah, but once you leave the International Centre, it kind of goes...
Yeah, there's nothing here. There's nothing in Telford.
Yeah, no. So, yeah, I guess maybe a bit of that.
But
I can't remember where they came from, actually, so it depends where they came from in America. Maybe they used to more...
To be fair, the thing that's Collapse being ranked so highly at the moment is that they have looked incredible.
Yeah.
They're coming off of UMG in Chicago.
They won 6-0.
Yeah, they 6-0'd Fear, who come fourth at EGL. So you've got to look at that and go, well, that's an awesome thing there. But it's these little factors. How are they going to take the jet lag? How are they going to take it into the times here? Playing out their element in the BYFC next to Four Kings.
So yeah, for example, on Team Fear, when they came over here, they won. They didn't play that well at all. They lost up against Farico Yin, I believe. That was like a close game against a team that people didn't even expect to do that well. Obviously, Team Fear ended up finishing fourth. But their first day here, they were jet lagged, they were tired, and those cracks began to show. They started bickering. Yesterday, the Apex team arrived. I know Parasite, he was kind of walking around the event all day.
Yeah, he loved it. He loved it.
Yeah,
he loved talking to people. I had a few words with him.
But I think the rest of the team were jet lagged, and I think they may have screwed up their sleeping patterns a little bit. So they may have slept at the wrong time. So maybe that will begin to show later on today. Obviously, it's only 2 PM at the moment.
The only thing we haven't talked about is TCM.
TCM? I've been in their booth for like most of the...
Yeah, to be fair, that's where I spent last night series. They're just nice. Friendly guys, and so I'm actually really good friends with TCM. We end up talking almost every night just as we play StarCraft together. And you know what? They were disheartened at their placement at EGL, and to be fair, it was a pickup with Mac.
Fair,
and the thing was, they couldn't have asked for a better pickup in Mac, Mac being just so highly skilled. But I don't think he suited the way that they like to play. No. Mac being known as quite a passive player, letting them come towards him.
Hammers is the aggressive slayer.
Yeah, like I said, Hammers has some massive fans, and he has that for a reason. He just seems to be that anchor for them. If you watch TCM when they pull a flag, obviously you'll see the Jake or Flux pull that away, and then you'll just see Hammer, and even his team, he just seems to be in the right position.
Yeah.
And just as a stop point, and you'll just see him pick up 2-3 kills as they come towards him, and he just takes them all down.
And his attitude as well. If you listen to it, if we could listen to them, I don't think we can. Obviously, they're in a whole other place. But if we had listenings right now, you could actually hear Hammers. It's just he's always so upbeat, regardless of how the game's going. And I don't know, Mac gave them that. Like Hammers' energy.
He's their captain. He's the captain, and he does get them going. So, and it's definitely something we look forward to. I know they like playing in their booth, as we did talk about.
Yeah.
That suits the way they're playing. They're not a
yelling
team. Yeah. And they just like relaxing. They sit there and they get on really well as mates. Bringing Jake into the team back after I-Series actually has worked really well for him. Jake is such an incredible player. I wasn't sure after the last I-Series whether it would be a good switch or not, because Mohawk had an incredible land, as we did see on stream earlier. But you know what? Watching Jake play is incredible. The guy's got to be one of the best MCMGs in the game at the moment.
For sure. Obviously, Mohawk also at this event now. He's back, but he's taken maybe a step down in terms of the caliber of teams he's playing for. He's not playing for TCM. He's playing for Link Gaming, and that's Mohawk, Morgan, Zanity, and Bizzle. Bizzle, who's come back on the scene. He hasn't been around in a while.
You know what? We watched them earlier, and I was impressed by just how good that team actually is. All individually, they're all very, very good players, and you can see just little things they do, like Mohawk's playing that flanking role, saved it. Zanity played it out of his skin, and you know what? Bizzle just seemed quite consistent. Morgan actually seemed quite up and down, playing off some really good plays here and there, but did drop a 0 for 6 in that S&D, which maybe cost their team the S&D. But you know what? Definitely probably the best girl gamer in Europe by far.
Yeah, Morgan definitely having the EGL was a really good land for them just to get their name, just get her name out there. Obviously, people knew that Morgan was good, or better than the other girl gamers, but because she teamed with the teams that were not of that caliber, they always went out.
Well, that is the exact thing there. We remember that team was famous for not winning anything at any land.
So she never got a chance to show. And then obviously in EGL, they placed top 24, but. They also, and then they went and won the amateur bracket, which means they're going to get free entries to the next event. So they're probably going to stick together a team. I know that Morgan and Mohawk will probably stick together. Zanity seems to be going along with them too.
Well, he was playing incredible earlier. I don't know if you caught his play earlier, where he managed to almost wall bang the flag from quite a way away from platform all the way into jail. Then he managed to return it, and then he picked up a 2-piece, pulled the flag, and managed to get it all the way home. It was an incredible play, and I'm sure we will see that again at some point, cut and uploaded somewhere, because it was just unbelievable. And he seems to be playing really well. And obviously, and Bizzle, like I said, come back in the scene, previous land winner himself.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to go to a quick event trailer, and then we'll be back with you shortly. It's going to be 4 Kings going up against Roughnecks in hopefully about 5 minutes.
Yes.
Alright guys, welcome back. We're here with Roughnecks going up against 4K. We're just jumping on board in the second map, I believe. Or at least it could still be the first map. I'm not too sure, but they got some
Yeah, but now I was going to say it's really good as well because they're down.
Yeah, they should have told them.
Yeah.
But yeah, Roughnecks.
We go on board with Roughnecks versus 4 Kings, and it looks like 2 versus 1 at the moment. Actually, you see McGee didn't get any sort of kill there. Pasco actually going 3 for 1. There we go. We are on board with momentum. We're doing nothing.
Well, no, he's sitting behind the A-bomb. They're on defense at the moment, so he just has to make sure that Roughnecks can't get in there.
I believe what he's doing is using that peripheral vision on the right-hand side to look through the door.
I don't think Roughnecks was there, but German anyway onto it then. So that puts 4K 1-0 up in the search history.
Have we got the score from this game? If anyone, because obviously we joined a little bit late, what was the capture of the flag? Do we know? But you know what, I'm going to call it, I'm going to say the 4 Kings won.
I'm going to assume the 4 Kings won the capture of the flag.
But they are a quality team, and we're going to jump on board here, watch them on the attack here, on board with Pasco actually playing as an SMG.
Yeah, Pasco, is actually he's a really good all-round player, regardless of what role he's playing. Pasco's always managing to pick up those kills, but he's going to bomb straight down the middle of the map. Throws the nade towards the spawn of Roughnecks there, doesn't pick up anything. And now he's just going to switch over to the side, and McGee's already picking up the first kill here onto Sam K. And then we start to make a push towards the B bomb site. But the bomb is behind them right now. They haven't made a push with the bomb, and King Gav there picks up Pasco.
Yeah, Pasco seemed to be playing quite aggressively. He didn't actually stop at any point when we were watching him, so he just continued going on. Momentum actually going on the other side of the bomb at the moment, just to say that. And no, gets taken down by Advent. Maybe he heard him or got called out around that corner because he seemed to jump quite confidently.
Yeah, I mean, if Momentum actually had a position there where he could have started planting the bomb, the player wouldn't have seen him if he jumped down the corner at that point. He was actually going for an aggressive kill, wasn't looking behind the bomb, but they didn't actually get the bomb down, so the bomb is now down around the A-bomb site, and Roughnecks actually have the kill advantage at the moment.
Yeah, it was. Here we go, McGee looking out of the top window.
Yeah,
already been done.
Awesome.
But here we go, McGee. Trying to get, no, actually gets dropped there by Benj. You know what? He obviously got not called out there, but he did shot and give away his position, and Benj just in the position to pick him up. We're having a couple of technical issues here. Are we going? There's not another game. That isn't another game, is it? No, that's right. Here we go. 1-1 here. We're going to stay. Are we going to stay on board with them for the 2 rounds?
Yeah. I mean, we didn't really get to see much of the first round, so we'll stick on the 2 rounds and then switch. So this is going to be the first full defense we're seeing here by 4K. And if we stay on board with Pasco again, is he doing it again? He's going to go for straight away, aggressive, straight down the middle. And he actually hasn't seen any player pushing on that right-hand side of the map. So they may have started an A push, and Jerd picks up the first kill. Yeah,
here we go. Pasco doing this flanking role that you can see. If someone gets behind your line here on S&D, they can just ruin your entire tactic, because you do see some teams actually just flat across there or watching choke points. He has actually set up, but he has been seeing that himself. That MP7, like a mini AR with just how accurate it is. So he has actually been able to just sort of go against him there, but not able to pick up the kills as he lost some power over range.
Yeah, there he goes, he gets taken out. I wasn't sure if anyone was going to be watching the flank there for Roughnecks, but someone was in the castle watching the flank, so Pasco didn't actually get that good position. It's now Momentum, possibly last alive. Note he's with Jerd just evening it up to 2v2 if I'm not mistaken. So 1 minute 40 seconds left, and Momentum's actually moved away from his position on A-bomb.
You know what, there's got to be something that they've practiced, there's got to be a tactic they've probably let Pasco go. Well, actually, great vision there to see him behind there, and he knows the bomb is there as well.
So now they have the bomb down, Momentum's probably called that out to Jerd, and Jerd picks up the kill onto Benj. 2-1 now.
Yeah, we are going to switch sides. Actually, Jerd going 5 for 1 for his team, so, you know, pulling out the kills there as that AR, and well, actually ends up coming behind Benj.
Let's have our first round with Roughnecks and see how they're going to play.
Yeah, as soon as it will allow.
So it was 4K on that first map, so now it's second map, and it's 1-0 up in the series to 4K.
As we change teams here and watch them on the defense, so we're going to see how they do. You know what, some teams definitely have some quite interesting tactics for this, and you do see, I believe one that I saw was Optic versus, I can't remember who it was now, I believe it was Prophecy at the time. They both held in very different positions on the map, but both had the exact same tactic on defense, making that line across there. And whereas Optic was about halfway, Prophecy were almost right back in their spawn. So this is something that people are practicing nowadays, and making sure they don't give away defenses that easily.
So there you go, 1 kill from Sam K there, but Jerd and McGee picking up 1 kill apiece, and I think that was another kill there in by McGee. So it's last alive here for Event, and he's going to be pushing up now. He's actually trying to go behind 4K, and he's going to see one. He's going to see McGee take shots, and now he's in a 2v1 situation.
Yeah, you know what? Not bad there.
No, it's a 1v1. It's him up against Jerd.
Him versus Jerd. And to be fair, you've got back Jerd on this. Although Advent also very, very good amount of kills. So it could be interesting to see what they do. I believe Jerd has got an ACR, so he'll want to be in range. And obviously Advent will. Oh, there we go. He's planting the bomb. Didn't manage to pick up the kill. And
great challenge there by Advent.
Definitely had to go around that corner, make sure he did not get away, because it would have gone back in Jerd's favour. He was very, very weak, so you know what, very, very good play there. He just managed to flank, pick up the kills and get to the bomb site.
It would have been incredibly risky to let Jerd get the advantage in that situation. If Jerd hadn't been able to back off, he would have been in control of the situation. Event tagged him up really heavily, so Jerd was maybe a bit flustered. Got him, just jumped around the corner.
Right, as we go back on board, and let's watch who do go on board. You know what? I think we should jump back on board with Event, as he is playing so well for his team. Oh, actually picking up a sniper, and I think he's going to end up doing that trick here, whereas if he doesn't pick up the kill so quick,
though he gets the first kill.
Wow, actually got a sniper on Jerd there, and you do see pro players doing this nowadays, with the snipers so easy to use.
Tommy does it quite a bit, fair bit.
Mac, another one who actually is famous for doing it, and Hammers. I've seen Hammers do it.
Yeah, in Search and Destroy, it's always good to pick up that first frag, and you obviously have that option after 30 seconds, I believe. If you do not want, if you don't pick up the kill with a sniper, you can switch back out to the ACR or something.
And you know what, that's actually something that I'd hope they'd, I think it's actually a glitch the way that is worked, but I'd love it to be something that's actually in Search and Destroy permanently, because you get to take a little bit of a risk, if you know what I mean. And now obviously he has picked up the kill, it does mean he has to stay with a sniper rifle.
Yeah, but I think he's going to sit back, play defensive. If he sits back up here, he can actually pick up a kill from red.
Yeah, well, to be fair, I think he got a hit marker then, so he's actually pushing forward. But how is he going to do this? He's going to have to go into close range with his pistol.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he he's obviously not trusting his quick scoping instincts here. He's not going to try and go for the kill with the sniper. He's going to try and crouch around the corner, see if he can pick up the kill with his pistol. But I don't know if he'll be able to do it. He's in an awkward position, and he has the bomb. If I was a sniper carrier, I wouldn't have picked up the bomb.
Oh no, he has been sitting there, and now he's given away. He's in that area. You know what? He's one of them things. He's going into a risky position. There are going to be corners in here, and he's going to. The other person's going to be looking for him. Probably, like you said, best to have backed off and just watched it with a sniper.
But he's now having to play aggressive. He's the last alive. It's a 2v1 situation. Oh, beautiful kill there onto Pasco. Now a 1v1 up against McGee. He clutches this.
Yeah, that was great vision, great reflexes, and he just, you know what, took him completely down. But here we go. This is, like I said, a 1 versus 1. He's going to have to try and get in the right position, be a little bit backed off, or try and go in with his pistol.
Actually, that snipe, that was great.
I'm sure we'll be seeing that on the highlight reel at some point.
A great shot there, but he still has work to do. He's got 30 seconds to either plant the bomb or pick up the kill onto McGee. Now he's got an ACR, so now things are slightly more even. He's not having to snipe. Is he going to be able to get the bomb down?
Yeah, this is that tricky situation here. Well, he hasn't got an awful lot of team. He has seen McGee, so is he going to go for a plant or pick up the bomb?
Oh,
it's too late. He needs to see him now.
Checking that bomb.
Oh, he has seen him in. Oh, wow.
He knew McGee was going to be going to check the other bomb site. If he had planted, he would have had a good 10 or so seconds. And he would have been able to get away and get the advantage in that situation. Yeah,
you know what? He got a little bit of luck there, seeing McGee, and he should have capitalised that because he was running out of time.
Exactly. McGee didn't see him. He had the advantage in that. He had the knowledge of where McGee was. So instead, he went for the challenge. I think he sought out McGee there, and if you chase a kill like that, it may not always go in your favour, especially against a player like McGee.
Yeah. So here we go. We're going back on board with 4K as they. Here we go. Pasco changing his SMG to the PP. You know, probably the most used SMG, especially on land. People seem to think it works absolutely brilliantly. So here we go, playing very, very aggressive again, running all the way to that A-bomb site.
And now Pasco has seen one player. He's been stunned pretty heavily though, but the player can't challenge him. But he gets picked up from the side there by Event.
Venom also rushing in, trying to pick up the kill, but gets taken down by Benj. And wow, well, fortunately, Jerd managed to pick a kill up in kind, so they're not at that heavy a disadvantage.
Now I think I could see this map going to 3-3 overtime. Unless Jerd can pick it up now. Jerd with a scavenger ACR. I think he's using it for the extra stuns and nades, more so than the ammo. Obviously, search and destroy the rounds don't last that long, but a lot of the American players actually brought over the whole idea of using scavenger, and Jerd's taken that to heart.
It's just the little things it gives you. I mean, admittedly, you're either pre-aiming in this, you don't always have to run that far as an AR, so if you've got that extra bullets, you can keep banging through a wall without having to worry about running out of ammo.
True. Oh, so he's got impact on, obviously, so scavenger and impact will enable him to get wallbang kills. At the same time, if he's done a 1v1 situation or worse, the scavenger pickups, obviously you don't be making that noise, but you get picked up anyway there by Sam K. All up to McGee now to keep to take this map for 4K.
Yeah, McGee trying to pick up the kill. Looks like he's in that back corner somewhere. McGee's fairly confident where he is, but no, Sam K was the other side. Picked it up there. Like you said, this is actually going to go into 3-3 overtime. These both teams so close on the search and destroy.
Yeah, we have a quick look at the scoreboards. Let's have a look. Jerd still top of the leaderboard, 7-4, but Event has definitely taken over as the leader of this game, 9-4 for his team. And the bottom of the leaderboards is Momentum and King Gaz, but see if they can pick it up here for the last round. This is the only round that matters right now.
Yeah, we're going to stay on board with 4K as they are on the attacking side, and that's usually the better side to watch, so they have to do all the work. Pasco once more tearing through here, trying to get behind them as quickly as he can and try and pick up some kills. Which way is he going to go?
Pasco's now controlling this top area. He's looking towards Library. Did not see any players there.
No, he didn't see any players, but now a little bit of a dangerous position here because he's got to try and extricate himself from this area, but there could be an AR in any corner.
And now he's been stunned. They know where he is. They've thrown that stun check, so they know that Pasco's going to be somewhere in the vicinity. They threw another one, but didn't hit him.
Oh, wow, but actually managed to get out of that now. Picking up Ben, so he's managed to get himself out a little bit now because he has given himself an escape route. Maybe so they won't know exactly where he is.
And now if we switch over, see who the bomb... Oh, Pasco's actually spotted one over there at Library. He picked up the kill already. It was Sam K.
I believe that makes it 2 versus 4.
Who has the bomb actually for 4K?
Momentum, I believe. Momo.
Yeah, it's going to be Momentum, and he's now going to go for the bomb plant. This round looks like it's going to be a 4K round, and they could go 2-0 up in the series. And the bomb is now going to go down at 8.
So yeah, the bomb is down. Momentum's actually going to stay. Oh no, I believe I experienced some lag.
I think it's more Xbox lag. But he's now seen 2 of the players. Oh, Event managed to pick him up with the pistol. But Pasco cleans up the kill, final there.
Great round for Pasco.
Yeah. Well, great game by Pasco. Obviously, Event actually played phenomenally that game. His team didn't manage to pick it up. but still,
look at
he's
the
got
final
10
scores.
kills at 10 and 5.
You know what, King Gaz there kind of let his team down a little bit, and that's the worst thing about Search and Destroy is individually you've got to make sure you pick up some
the
kills.
kills,
It's
yeah.
so important that it's a numbers game. Momentum all doing fairly much the same there. You know what, Pasco 7 for 6. Considering how aggressive he was and how much he was, putting himself forward, running in the middle of the map, picking up an impressive amount of kills.
So that was great. We're going to be going on into the next map. Let's see what it is.
We got the map, that is the map list. But here we go. This is going to be the third round of this set of games here, and it actually looks like it's going to be Lockdown Capture the Flag.
Okay, Lockdown Capture the Flag, probably the only map in which a stalemate is guaranteed.
It happens so often on this
Yeah.
map because you cannot get them out. It's almost impossible. The only person I've seen do it was Tommy on a 4-piece, I believe, in the Pro-Am.
Yeah, you literally have to get a 4-piece in order, because the way the spawns work, especially on the bad side of the map, funnily enough, the way the spawns work is you spawn in a bad place if you're being spawn trapped, but if you have a flag, you spawn in a place where you can easily protect your carrier. And so if this map goes into stalemate, it'll probably last for the whole half. But 4K are actually a really well practiced team, and they managed to get Roughnecks into a spawn trap. I think the map's going to be over, and 4K now going to be starting on the better side.
Yeah, going to go on board with that SMG Momo. As he runs forward here, you're going to see, I think they're going to play aggressive with this. They know they need to get at least 3 flags. This actually is a map where you say, even if you go 2-0 down the bad side, it's not over. It's one of them where you can definitely expect to pull flags on the good side.
I think the best team that I've seen on this map is Prophecy. When they're working as a team, because you've got probably the two best ARs on the game, Swanee and Gunchy. And when Swanee and Gunchy are rotating between the bridge, they're just locking you down in your spawn. You've got one over here by the archers, and you've got one over on the bridge. You're spawning, you're getting killed. You're not going to outgun either Swanee or Gunchy on the head glitch, and it's absolutely ridiculous to watch. And then obviously you've got Sowers coming in, taking your flag, running backwards and forwards.
And I think that's why that team works so well at the moment. Like I said, that is an incredible AR partnership in them two. And then you've got obviously Sowers. He plays more of a support role really, and Shane is a completely dedicated objective player. That's all he does. He said to me, "I don't even have to do anything some games. I just keep running flags."
Yeah,
and
that was the game I was talking about. It was just where you got Sowers probably locking down the cutoff to make sure that no one was leaking out of their spawn. But Shane, you could just go in and out, and you would never get challenged because Swanee and Gucci always had them occupied, and that's just great to watch. And they're kind of the anti-TCM. TCM are the SMG heavy team, whereas they've got hammers, obviously, but with Jake and Rich and Flux, and just Rich can rock an SMG easily.
I've actually seen hammers. Recently in a lot of their practices, they've started doing this rotational thing that originally we saw the Americans start doing, and TCM actually love doing. They love playing with probably the most overused phrase in commentating with them is as an aggressive play style, and they like getting the SMGs out. And you will see even hammers pull it out, Rich pull it out, and they can all do it.
Yeah. And so that's what will be interesting to see at some point in the tournament. Prophecy once again going up into TCM. Happened at the last I-Series in the finals, and that was Prophecy against TCM. They had Mohawk there, now they've got Jake, and I think Jake and Mohawk kind of satisfy slightly different roles, but they're both great SMGs, so it'll be interesting to see if now that TCM have their full team, now they've had the full team for a little while, if they're now able to step above Prophecy's playstyle.
It's good to see that almost every single player in TCM is rated by the players themselves. Yeah. Usually you might see a player say, oh, he's not as good as the rest of his team, or being carried a little bit. You see quite a lot of that, just maybe little snipes at other players. But with TCM, they're like, well, we would take any of them. You take any of them players and put them in another team without a second's hesitation. Yeah,
and the interesting thing is, it's that a lot of the times it does come down to one-on-one gun battles, and with TCM you could be confident that almost always the players can be able to pick it up, and that's great to see in a team. Optic are probably the only other team in which I can honestly say every single one of those players can win a gunfight when it matters.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of thing that you really need in a team. But right now, 4K are 1-0 up on this map. They've managed to pick up their first kill, but I really haven't seen them get the kind of map control that I've been expecting out of 4K.
Yeah, you know what, it's actually been a sort of a neither here nor there game for them. Like you said, they haven't actually locked this map down as much as you'd suspect. And some teams, maybe Roughnecks, this is what Roughnecks are doing, is just, rather than pushing hard or trying to gain any sort of advantage, just holding them off that, locking them down, and just trying to not leak as many flags.
Yeah. And I think Roughnecks are just going to be playing defensive on this side and hopefully be able to get the setup on the next side, because they're only one flag down, and as you said, unless you're I'd say more than 3 flags down, you're not out in this match.
Yeah, so there we go, Momentum tried to lock it down, but no, King Gaz, like I said, they just seem to be holding in the places where they make sure they don't leak this flag away, and 4K can't break it.
Yeah, no, Pasco there missing his shots on the player, walking up towards Bridge. He manages to get onto Bridge, completely unscathed there by Pasco. Seems to be trying to lock down Arches. Does not pick up this kill. The player's extremely weak, and he throws the nade. But Sam K manages to pick him up. He manages to exchange there onto Sam K. And it's going to be momentum now, stunned entirely on the flag. I don't think he's going to be able to get out of there alive.
No, they'll go. He is exchanging shots there. McGee has backed him up, and this flag is going to be away there. But like you said, Roughnecks just holding them off there. That, as soon as he got that flag, that stun hit him full in the face. Yeah. And that's exactly what you need to do on this map. You need to make sure you just don't leak flags, but momentum there. You know, like I said, like you just said, McGee, Pasco picking up the kills, making sure you can get that flag home. Yeah, that was amazing support there by 4K. They all pushed back. Made sure he got the flag, and now McGee's on fire. He had Bridge locked down for a second there, but gets picked up by Gaz, and momentum's now pushing up. He wants to get at least one more flag cap before this half is out to just try and, you know, assert their dominance, show that 4K aren't messing about with this map. You know what, that's got to be probably the best thing about this map is if you get a good AR on one of these head glitches, it's so hard to get them off. Coming against anyone like McGee, or to be fair, any of the top ARs in this game, it's just so difficult. It's something you don't even want to do, you don't even want to engage them, but you have to go through them.
Yeah, obviously, Dignitas is also the next team that I would like to see. Riddles, once again, probably one of the best ARs on the game, and I'd like to see him play that role. Tommy actually switched over from the SMG role. He used to be known in Black Ops and early Modern Warfare 3 as one of the best SMGs going, but he switched over to the AR role since Ryder and Wonder, obviously great objective player and great support players.
Yeah, you know what, funny enough, Tommy is probably actually one of my favourite players to watch. He just seems to have this confidence whenever he plays, and you do see some amazing clips from him. We are actually going to change teams here as we jump on board with Roughnecks, as they have to get 3 flags to win this now.
And now it is 2-0 to 4 Kings. If 4 Kings win this map, then it's going to be a 3-0 series. And after this game, I'm going to be going into Tigerware going up against Dignitas.
You know what, that is going to be an incredible game. I'm really looking forward to that. They are both top teams. Obviously, Tigerware a little bit more of a pickup team, picking up half of SK with Mac and Josh there. Yeah. But you've got Excellence, who was one of the most achieved players on the game, and obviously Marky B from Enigma.
Yeah, it's kind of sad to see that Excellence hasn't really been able to settle down since he left Fnatic, and that was a long time ago. Obviously, when Fnatic split up, that was EGL Loughborough. That was when Fnatic finally left for good, essentially. And I don't think Excellence has really settled down in a team properly since then. He's been bouncing from team to team every event, essentially. He's in a different team. So he hasn't really got a chance to bond and gel and make that sort of connection that the old Fnatic team used to have. Dope Goat, obviously, left after that as well. And he was kind of the gel. We've not seen a leader since him.
No, you know what, and he was actually one of the people I looked up to when I first come into the scene, because he had an attitude that you don't see nowadays. One of the things that he said always stuck with me was, he says, I won't even come online to play if my team aren't going to play properly. He didn't want to, he would play as much as they wanted to, but if they weren't going to play properly or weren't going to play seriously, then he would do something else. He just wanted to practice, he wanted to do all the strats. I think he was quite famous for his strats. Actually, we just watched 4K pull another flag. It's down 3-0 to 4K. Roughnecks have no answer for them.
Yeah, no, Roughnecks really should be dominating on this side of the map, but they haven't been able to get control of that bridge. 4K able to hold back their flag and also have a player on the flank. I think Momentum there managed to get that flag cap in, and now Jerd picks up 2, McGee picks up 1, and now it's Sam K as the last guy alive for Roughnecks. And Jerd pulls the flag. Probably going to be another flag here for 4K.
Yeah, you know what, 4K playing very, very well. Roughnecks not able to hold them off here, and McGee picking up a 2 piece momentum with picking up the 3rd here. Roughnecks event the only one up, and he just manages to get away there. He almost died. That would have been 4 down, but that flag is away, and it looks like he's coming home.
There you go now, Sam K going to try and push down the street. He misses those shots there. The player knows where he is. Throws the nade, but the player's already rotating back towards this spawn. He's not going to pay attention to Sam K. Another flag cap there for 4K. And this game is going to be really, really hard to come back for Roughnecks.
Just looking at this though, Roughnecks actually seem a little bit flustered, if I'm honest. They don't seem to have any sort of map control. They don't seem to be playing as a team. They seem to be rushing, like chasing flags, which is something you can't do. You guys said you come against an experienced team, especially like 4K. If you're rushing and just chasing out that flag without thinking about what you're doing, they're just going to take you down. They know where you're coming from.
And so, yeah, we've got 2 minutes left, and by the looks of it, we're going to be rolling straight into that Tigerware game. Coming off actually a win there, 3-2 going up against a really close game. It was against Conflict, so I can imagine they're probably quite hyped right now. Dignitas haven't played for maybe half an hour, I'd assume. So Dignitas is probably maybe a little bit cold, but Tigerware probably coming off an intense series. We've got a little bit of momentum going. Almost a nice warbang there by Benjay, must say. But so we're going to be going into a Dignitas game, and I just want to see if Dignitas have still got the flair that people have been. I mean, Dignitas are always hyped up. Every single event they go to, they always get hyped up.
You just got to look at the players in there.
Yeah, exactly.
All of them very, very well known. Ryder, Wonder, Riddles, and Tommy. So well known in the community. I will point out one thing: is that they are going to go into this game cold. They are actually. They have their own booth with Dignitas, but they haven't actually got a setup in there.
Yeah, they would have to have their own Xboxes in order to use the Dignitas booth. The Dignitas booth doesn't have Xboxes like the TCM and Prophecy booths do. So they don't have their own Xboxes, they're just using the turn up to play area. But it's fine, I mean, they can stay in there. They haven't really moved any of their stuff. So if they really want to, they can play public matches, etc. But it's not quite the same as being in your own booth. But I think Dignitas are the sort of team that like the atmosphere more than, say, TCM.
Well, to be fair, speaking of atmosphere, that is actually something that them and Prophecy have. They like being in that thing. And Prophecy actually said we play better coming out the booth. So like when they went on to the main stage last High Series, you actually saw them they love the crowd, they love the hype, they like shouting banter across. That gets them hyped up and gets them in the zone. Yep. Whereas, ironically, coming back to TCM are the complete opposite. They don't like that.
Yeah, I mean, 4K are probably maybe a bit more 50-50. Momos likes to get a bit loud occasionally. You hear Pasco yell the odd thing, but Jerd, for example, does not engage in any of the yelling or any of the banter during LAN. And McGee, a bit, but obviously they're not the mountiest team, which is, I mean, they don't have their own booth, they're in the turn up and play area.
Yeah.
So when they're playing up against other teams, they can maybe yell a thing or two, but it doesn't really phase them that much. I think Prophecy are a momentum-based team, they love to get the momentum, as you said, and I think Dignitas will be too. But going up against Tigerware, Tigerware are actually sitting not that far away from them, so that'll be interesting too.
Yep, and that is the actual game over there. 4 Kings versus Roughnecks, and you know what, whitewash there, 4-1 to 4 Kings. Roughnecks didn't really seem in danger of doing anything that map. They just weren't playing that well. No map control, no real. It didn't even look like there was the proper teamwork going on. And against 4 Kings, that's never going to work.
No, 4 Kings. I mean, even though, as you said, maybe there are a few cracks starting to show in the team, they seem to be playing well there. They won that map, and they're going to be carrying on in the winner bracket. So very, very shortly, we're going to have the Dignitas versus Tigerware game. See if we got an invite.
See, this could be the invite into the game. It'd be really good if it gets going straight away. No, it's actually Momo messaging us saying hi. So hello to you, Momo, who's probably now watching the stream. They actually had interesting downstairs. I don't know if you've seen it, but WGL have set up a little spectator area so people at the event can watch the cast from downstairs on a 50-inch plasma.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
can they hear it too?
I'm not sure. Yes, they can hear it. I've just been told by. So if you are watching in the spectating area, hello. I would say give us a wave, but you're about 400 yards away right now. But obviously, you know, it's just another little thing about this event, you know. People like watching the casting, and obviously, if you've got a team in the turn-up player, you can actually watch the cast and then watch the teams as well, have the banter. So it's something that, because we don't have to worry about S&Ds or anything like that, so we can get hyped up and scream ourselves and say what's going where without them hearing or ruining anything for them.
Yeah, it's great to be able to talk freely about the games. Hopefully soon, going to be started with that Tigerware game. What do you think is going to happen? Obviously, Tigerware are essentially a pickup team, but they're a highly skilled pickup team. So do you think they're going to be able to get a map? Do you think they'll be able to take the series?
I don't know. The thing is, you got to give it to. I've always really rated Mac. After, funny enough, Mac and Toby were always that famously underrated pair. Even they won a back-to-back title, and they were still underrated. But you know what? You got to have massive respect for Mac. Josh has just come in. They come second at EGL. Without him, obviously, Dignitas is just involved. I'm not entirely sure here. I'm going to have to go with Dignitas. You have to go with them. You have to say this team is very, very strong. This isn't a pickup team. They all play well together. Yeah. All these things that essentially, because it's such a new team for Tigerware, they don't have.
It's just sometimes I think the Dignitas are a team of are a group of highly skilled players as opposed to a team sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously a lot of the time, Dignitas do scrim, they get on well with each other. But sometimes I don't think they bond in the way that, say, the likes of TCM and Prophecy do. They haven't been together long enough to get to that level. So sometimes the way they play is like a group of good players as opposed to a team. Yeah. They're not quite at that team stage yet, but if they stick, I think they are going to stick together. I mean, Dignitas obviously wouldn't back a team that doesn't have staying power.
Yeah, well, ironically, it's good to see teams has actually come back into the scene. That is a huge org, and we need big orgs in this scene to make sure the top players get there. You've got to protect the talent in the scene. It is the big players that will draw the numbers. It is the big players that will pull in the big sponsorship and basically make esports grow. So you've got to make sure teams like that stick together. And I know you said a minute ago about TCM being, they are all friends. And that's got to be the most important thing. It's not teaming with your friends, it's finding players you can team and eventually become friends with. And they've done it. And that's, like I said, the chemistry has got to just increase with them. Obviously, they're going to fall out being together for that long a time, but it's just the way it works.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was in a chat with the TCM guys and the TCM management, and they were saying, like, it's not important that they didn't win the last event, or they didn't win the event before that. It's important that they actually stayed together, even though they didn't win. Because at the end of the day, the longer you stay together, the more you're going to improve. If you look at the time that the Optic roster has been together, I mean, Rambo and Big Time have been together for a ridiculously long period of time. I mean, even longer than the likes of Tommy and Reynolds. I mean, they've been together probably Modern Warfare 2 before that probably as well. And that kind of staying power, the amount of time that you spend together as a team, you get to know the other players, not only to have a laugh and a joke, but you can also stay motivated when you're losing. And you can also have a feel for what they're about to do, even though...
Well, that's it. It becomes almost supernatural, knowing exactly where your team is going to go. And you know what? You can see it all the way back through esports. So going all the way back, you can see it when Final Boss took their did their little bit of a dynasty run in Halo, and then they stuck together for an awful long time, and you know what they kept winning. And then it happened again with Straight Ripping. They actually only changed one player, Neighbour, that for Snipe Down, and then they had a huge run because they stayed together. And it's teams like that, and it's something that you know we're starting to see a little bit of actually come into Call of Duty now, because it was infamous for every team just absolutely shattering after an event and then reforming into different teams.
So the Fnatic team, when it was Mac, Toby, X, and Stoke, they stuck together for quite a while. Maybe 2 events or so.
Back when they were TCM, they were winning everything in Modern Warfare 2.
So, yeah, obviously. So, what you see is if you actually do look at the trends, you can see that the teams that stick together are the teams that perform well consistently. And now it seems that Optic are the team that have stuck together for the longest and are the most consistent team. Obviously, Envious possibly coming over for EGL8. That'll be interesting to see. They're not quite as they haven't stuck together quite as long. But that'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see. I like the fact
Apex collapse after the whole Revenant ordeal. Maybe they're not as bonded, so that'll also be interesting to see.
I'm sad that Revan isn't actually here. I wanted to meet Revan. He seems like a really nice guy. So if you are watching Revan, say hello. You know, we can talk a little bit about the Americans for our American people on the stream, because obviously Optic come over and they have won 2 European events now. And obviously that gives the Americans a lot of credit to say they're a lot better. But you've got to say that Optic, although they're better, I wouldn't say that it's another league. I mean, EGL5 it showed that they were better than we were, but they are all full-time players. I mean, I believe Rambo said that's all I do is play Call of Duty, and when you're putting in 8 hours a day, you're going to be that good.
Yeah, I think of the StarCraft players at the end of the day. The StarCraft players put in a shift. They go to boot camp. They play the game non-stop. And obviously the rest of the Optic team do have commitments. They have school, they have work. But for Rambo, that's his job, that's what he does. And it shows the amount of time you put in, but I still think at the end of the day, Call of Duty is a team game. There's only so many gun battles one person can win.
Yeah, and you know what? It's one of these things, you've got to be a good team player, you've got to be able to win gun battles, and you've also got to be able to I've lost that part there. You've also got to be able to just pick yourself up and get the chemistry right. And if you stick together and you put the time in, you're going to win. And ironically, in Call of Duty at the moment, there's this thing that it annoys me a little bit. People sort of snipe at other players saying, "Oh, you put in so much time." Yeah. The thing is, if you want the win, you have to put that time in.
Well, it's interesting. It's slightly changed. I mean, it used to be that people had this whole thing about being naturally good at a game. And it was like, if you have to play for 12 hours a day to be good at a game, then you probably shouldn't. You know, you would get maybe fun out of an event. Now, it seems that the players that do put in the shift, I know people make fun out of Momo, Josh, even Madcat. But I know that Swanee actually plays an awful lot. People don't talk about Swanee as much, but he does play the game quite a fair bit, and it shows. His shot is probably one of the best
several
shots
people say he's the best player of the game, or him or Gunchi. And you know what, you saw them on the Black Ops 2 stream recently. I think both just, Gunch, just unbelievable. Every time he goes to a new event like that, he just tears up, and it's because he's got that muscle memory and that brain that has just come from playing so much. And going back all the way, if you don't want to compare console, you've got to look at Halo 3 when it was actually picked up by MLG. T Squared, who's all over the media for gaming, he said you'll get blisters, and the blisters will go into calluses. You used to go 14 hours a day. We used to play. We used to get a team down the week before and play something like 1,000 games. And it's things like that. Eventually, I mean, at the moment they're not doing it because you have to sacrifice. You've got work, you've got commitments. No one in the scene at the moment actually just quit and play full time. But when it does start getting there, you will see these players that do these things. Because if you want the money, that's where it is.
Yeah, exactly. Once the money starts growing, you're going to see the players that can put in the extra time start to put in the extra time. Obviously, before it may not have been worth it as much with the prize pools, but as the prize pools are steadily growing, it's going to be worth it. Obviously, this event isn't as large as some of the other events, so the prize pool isn't as large. But the teams have still come down here. It wasn't that much, especially if you were turning up, doing a turn up and play ticket. Could not have been that expensive.
Well, in fairness to this event here, if you actually book, if you are watching now and you book for I47. It's £73, I believe, for a BYOC, but not only do you get 4 days worth of gaming, you can enter any tournament you like. It's all included in your ticket price, and you get free camping. And from right here, I believe my Battlefield team is staying at the campsite. It's actually not a bad campsite. It's 10 minutes walk away, there are showers, obviously there's other gamers, and you're literally only going there to sleep for a little while. You go there, you get in your tent, you go to sleep, you wake up, shower, and come back to the event. This is the great thing about Insomnia, is you're literally gaming. Everything you want to do is here. You're not going away to relax because you're actually playing games. It's what we all love doing. So it can actually be a cheaper way of going to a LAN. But like I said, I-Series, funny enough, you said about the prize pool at I-Series, if this topped out at the 128 team bracket, they were going to put up almost 16 grand for the prize pool, but obviously it has topped out at 32 teams, probably because Leeds and Reading is on this weekend. Obviously EGL was very close, so the money is starting to come in. Like I said, the money is starting to appear.
The density of events this summer has been absolutely phenomenal, and I mean, it's a good thing, obviously, to see so many events. Also, at the same time, it splits up the attendance of teams. Just within the last 2 months, I guess, we've had EGL Blackpool, now we've had I-Series, now we've got DreamHack Valencia coming up, and then we've got EGL 8. And so that's all in the space of the next month or two. And it's going to be, there's just the schedule of the gamers right now. They're going to be having to put in the practice until...
Like I said, people, they're going to have to practice now. They usually start stepping up in between before a LAN, and now LANs are so close. Like I said, only 3 weeks ago, all these teams saw each other in Blackpool. So, and you know what? Some people have got what's it called? Rivalries going on. I know Apex Claps want to play TCM. They are itching to play TCM. What they said in interviews, they said we want to play TCM. They beat us in the Pro-Am. We want to see them on that, and we want to see how we can do against them.
So it's going to be really interesting to see how Apex Collapse do. Obviously coming out of, well, what was it, the Pro-Am. But they had Revan back then.
Revan had a really good tournament at the Pro-Am.
It was just unfortunate that the big game, when it came down to it, he didn't perform as well as his team wanted to. He still performed well, in my opinion, but his team obviously wanted a bit more out of him. Maybe they had a bit of a break, an argument. But I think the good thing about Revan is his attitude, and I think he would have been a paramount factor to keep the team together, keeping them focused and stopping them from arguing. But unfortunately,
I'm actually just looking at the stream chat, and we haven't done an awful lot of interacting with the stream, so sorry about that. But I'm actually saying Frag Cup 2 is starting soon, and that is obviously run by Machinima, and that is going to be a big tournament there. They usually do it open play from all over the world, big prize, and I believe big commentators are going to that event.
Well, if anyone from the team wants to ask us any questions about the event, actually, shoot.
This is a good
I've been here for a day and a bit.
This is a good opportunity. If there's anything you want to ask us, I believe there's about a 20-second delay on the stream, so obviously reply, and then we've got to wait for the reply to come to us. But we'll do a bit of a Q&A with you if you want to speak to us while we are waiting for this Dignitas game. So it shouldn't be too long. We're sorry about the delay here. They are obviously trying to get it all in down there. We have got 3 players of Dignitas in the lobby, probably either warming up the other team or whatever they're doing. I'm not entirely sure. We are a little way away, and we do not have a communication with the floor at the moment.
No, we're just going to have to roll with it until the players are ready, unfortunately. So
unless you want to see an advert. Sorry, Frag Cup 3, I've been told.
Okay, well, have Collapse played yet? Yes. They played 2 games now, if I'm not mistaken. Or have they played 1?
I believe it's 2. I think it's 2. I believe Apex have played 2, haven't they?
2 or 1 game.
Buy and 1.
Oh no, buy and 1. They had a buy. They had a buy.
But the game that they did play, I think they went 6-0 and they captured the flag, and Search and Destroy was pretty devastating too. So it was actually, I mean, it's been a pretty standard first round for all of the good teams. Apart from Dignitas, they dropped 1 man.
Do you want to jump in, Gooch? You haven't casted yet?
Yeah, I'm casting the next game. I don't know if we can do it.
You want to jump in with Slayer for a bit?
Can do.
Okay, I'm about to tag out here, and bring back Gooch to casting here, and obviously he can make up his excuses for why he failed on interviews.
Right.
Hi, Gooch.
Hi, Ends, how are you?
Not bad. Free
Right.
for all.
Free for all. Let's cast that. No. Anyway, going back to those interviews, I specifically said, now, is this microphone turned on?
How do you get? Well, yeah, it is. How do you get tickets for the next iSeries? Literally, Google iSeries.
Yeah, Google iSeries, Multiplay website.
Multiplay, yeah.
Hit buy. When is I47, by the way?
November.
Yes,
Right, yeah.
November.
No,
Will
November
that be
it'll
new COD? Will that be the first land with a new COD?
Oh,
Yes.
that is a great question. What are they going to be playing the new? They're going to be playing the next COD at iSeries.
It's only going to have been out like a week at the time as well, which will be...
Oh, wow. Oh wow. Speaking of new CODs, spectator features cannot. That's
Yeah, that's going to
I
be
mean,
really
I'm a
good for
producer, so I'm a producer typically, so it's going to be really interesting to see. Oh, I got destroyed by Tom.
Yeah.
We're going to ignore that. Yeah, the new COD, the production features, the picture-in-picture, the ability to.
You can like bring up the maps
Yeah.
and see where everyone is and set
The
up.
overhead map thing, I've been waiting for that in COD so much. I mean, there's literally been no way to do it up until now. And finally, they'll give us back the mini-map, which is a bit frustrating. I don't know why they removed that in Modern Warfare 3, the mini-map for spectators, but I think it's so important for people who are watching the stream to be able to see what the teams are doing. But now we've got that. I was going to destroy it. I'm trying to multitask here, but it just doesn't work. So.
You're bad at COD.
Clearly not. That's why you're a producer, but no, certainly that aspects of the streaming that we are going to be able to see that does bring a whole new level to the streaming experience for those at home. I mean, as a producer, is that going to be hard for some people to do? Obviously, you're going to have the controller rather than the casters for a change. I would have thought perhaps to.
Oh yeah, well that's going to be interesting. At the moment, the way we do it at event, well, online it's always a bit fun because everyone has 3 separate controllers.
Yeah.
So we've come up with rules that no one's allowed to touch their controller while we're live. Essentially, so it keeps us all in lock and step. At LAN, at the moment, I give you guys a controller, normally try and get a wireless one or a really long cable, and you guys just control the stream. But yeah, with the new features in the production mode, I think if the producer will probably have the controller, but I think at the end of the day, the production manager should be in control of the production.
Yeah, I
but
would have
it's
thought
just
so.
the sad thing is that Call of Duty never really had production-ready features. StarCraft obviously did, all the major esports type of game, and it's just interesting to see Treyarch taking the initiative with esports. It's not something that you see Call of Duty developer doing. But that's the angle that Treyarch have been pushing with this. Obviously, Infinity Ward had their angle for Modern Warfare 3. I'm trying to remember, what was there when they were pushing Modern Warfare 3? What were they trying to?
I don't.
Because every Call of Duty they normally push.
Yeah,
something.
they have an aspect of the game that should be utilised more, don't they? Well,
Yeah,
like with Black Ops 2, it's going to be the esports related, but
Yeah. So I mean, never have I seen Call of Duty push esports so much. So I think there's going to be some really good things in there. I don't think it's the time to get hyped up just yet.
No,
I think
we
we
wanna
have
wait
to
and see.
we have to wait and see. I'm going to have a go with the game as soon as I can get my hands on it, and I want to try it out. I want to try and see how it's going to fit into the production side of things. And at the end of the day, I mean, if it is production ready, I think you can expect to see not only the high production streams that you see from the likes of the set with WGL, but also just everyday people whipping out their
More-
PVR.
yeah.
Well, you don't even have to have a PVR anymore. You can stream from the game, which is also going to be.
It'll be interesting to see how it works, like where you're able to stream to. Will it be a total Call of Duty, like, will it be like streams.Call of Duty, not Black Ops or something actually?
Yeah, I'm not sure who they're partnering with in order to get the live streams going.
So I wouldn't have thought it'd be anything like YouTube or Twitch, or maybe it will be, but I would have thought it's sort of like where you could upload the game clips from Black Ops 1, you could just upload like a 29-second clip on,
Yeah.
if like maybe there's a time limit on it, or I don't know.
We should have some stream questions if you want to do the Q&A.
Okay, yeah, we'll go for the Q&A.
Okay, first question. Is that Gucci from GB Lounge, which is quite obviously yes.
Yes, I am Gucci from GB Lounge, for those of you tuning in.
Second of all, do you get paid for casting?
No, we do not. This is
It's a shame.
Yeah, it's a shame.
I'm actually, I would have had to have paid for, what do you call it, spectator entries, but luckily, I'm actually helping out with the set here, doing coverage sorts of stuff.
I want to know who is up next.
Who's up next? It's going to be Dignitas going up against Tigerware. Tigerware, the pickup team. They were the team with Morgs and that at the last event, but they've Tigerware picked up a new team.
Yep.
It's now going to be Excellence, Marky B.
Yep.
This is bad.
Mac and Josh from SK
Oh
Gaming.
yeah, so the two SK players that they picked up.
Toby's had like sort of family issues of late. Obviously, he went to Gamescom, he went to EGL. He didn't want to be missing. He's got long-term girlfriend and a child as well, so he didn't want to be missing his family time.
Right.
because that would have meant he was away for practically the whole of August, which we completely understand.
Gaming is very important.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
But yeah,
so
he's got
he's got the family,
and obviously SK didn't want to come to this event representing SK without the sort of practice that they would need to. You know, obviously when you see the SK name, you're expecting a ton of top 3 sort of placement, and they didn't want to maybe let the people down effectively.
Yeah, I suppose so. That is always one aspect. So they've formed with Excellence, who is of course part of Apex, and Market B, who's always been really part of Enigma. So they've picked up for this event. To be honest, I think they'll do quite well. I mean, Josh always loves a good man. The amount of hours he puts into Xbox, you would expect a good placement from Josh. Excellence, of course, a well-known name in the Call of Duty scene, especially in Europe anyway. So I think that'll be a very good game, and of course going up against the Dignitas, you said?
Yeah, they're going to be going up against Dignitas, Tommy, Riddles, Ryder, and Wonder. I rode up in the car with Wonder and Riddles, and also Calvin and Shane. So that was a good car. Shane from Prophecy. So that was a good car ride. But the Dignitas team, they bond well as players, and I mean they bond well as individuals, but also as players. So that's going to be really interesting to see.
Yeah, their team chemistry is there in and out of the game.
Speaking of which, they kind of want to know your top 3. I think me and Slayer went over ours. What about you, Gooch?
My top 3, of course, I've got ones that I like more than ones that I think will happen. But I think, to be honest, can I do this sort of like a politician and not in any order? I want to go not in any order. I'm going to go with TCM, Apex Collapse, and Dig. Yeah, I'll go with Dignitas. That's my top 3 predictions.
TCM, no particular order.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I would I agree?
I might even perhaps say in that order. I don't know.
I want to see Prophecy do well, but I'm just not sure with Gamescom if they've got the practice that they need.
I don't think. I'm not going to say they're going to bomb out and do absolutely horrible or by any means, but I can't see them being in that top final 3. I think the quality and the hours put in, perhaps from sort of like Dignitas. I know that Apex are always playing. Dignitas have put in a lot of time for this event. TCM, since Hammers has been back out of hospital, and of course they want to recover well from not necessarily a poor performance, but by their standards, not a great placement at UGL 7. Yep. So they want to come back and do well, so they've put in a lot. So those are the 3 teams I'd say probably put in the most effort and probably do deserve to be in the top 3 for that reason.
Yeah, we'll just see how Collapse does. Obviously, it depends how they deal with a different country, deal with the jet lag, deal with a whole host of issues that stem from going abroad to game.
Well, I've just been downstairs with them, and to be honest, they don't actually seem too bad. I mean, when we saw Fear at EGL, like you could sort of tell from their eyes they were tired.
Day one, it was not good for them.
Yeah, you could tell that they were tired. Whereas I've just been speaking to Collapse, and they don't seem to have been affected much, to be honest. You got outshot.
I didn't get outshot. I'm the best.
So we're just having a quick look at the bracket as it stands. Bryce is just trying to point out.
Okay, so it could be TCM going up against Imperial very soon.
That would be quite a good game actually. Imperial
Pacino.
Yeah, Pacino was with Imperial for a great length of time.
Yeah, Chino.
He went to Card XP, I believe.
Yeah,
with Swanee, Rich and Shane.
Yep.
So that meant he took home £19,000.
An awful lot of money for a gaming event. Well, for one that wasn't even on sort of competitive gaming event.
Yeah.
All right, Ryder. What just happened? that was a 5-7. Not even a Magnum. I feel bad for him.
Oh, but no.
Is it now that it goes up to best of 7?
He's probably gone.
It is now that we go up to best of 7. Yeah.
Oh, is it? We could have a best of 7 series here, obviously. Well, yeah. So I'll explain that to everyone here. So the tournament is actually going to be a double elimination format, no groups. So because of the number of teams here and the amount of time,
I've got glasses. I can't read from that distance.
Who would you say is better,
Tommy or Swanee?
Or Swanee?
At ARing or just at the game? That's the question.
Let's talk about both.
Well, okay. In ARing, Swanee hands down, no question. I think Swanee is probably the best AR. At least top 2 AR, if not the best AR in this game.
If Swanee doesn't 30 bomb, Prophecy don't win. It's very rare that you see them win if Swanee doesn't 30 bomb.
So yeah, in terms of ARing, I would vote Swanee. But in terms of just general, overall good player, that would be a lot closer. Who would you vote? And
I don't know. I would go. Of course, Swanee is. I'd say Swanee's probably the best European AR. But then overall game, I'd say that is where Tommy comes into it, because of course he played SMG for so long in the Apex lineup, did that really well. He's now moved on to AR, and I think he's done that ever so well. So I'd say, to be honest, Tommy is a better all-round player, but Swan is probably the better specific AR. Just my opinion, of course.
Yeah, I completely agree with Gucci's opinion there. Swanee, I don't think. To be fair, that's all that Swanee does. Yeah. I don't think he uses, well, maybe a very occasionally, but he doesn't really use any other weapon apart from the ACR. He uses focus, extreme conditioning, and that's Swanee. Yeah. You know it's Swanee, and if you're spectating him, you won't see him using anything different. And because he's so consistent with that weapon, just the skill that you see him exhibit when he's using that setup, it's just unrivaled. Yeah. But if you gave Tommy the same setup as Swanee, I don't like the AR. I think Swanee would win in, say, a 1v1. But if you gave Swanee a PP90, I think Tommy would win.
Well, interesting fact actually, at EGL 7, well, it's not really a fact, but Tommy made a 1v4 against Prophecy on the main stage. Yeah. The first kill was actually ACR versus ACR, Tommy versus Swanee.
Swanee had that head glitch.
Yeah, Swanee had that head glitch.
So that's a interesting tidbit, but I think all things considered, I would probably vote Swanee better AR.
Yes.
I don't know, Tommy would probably do. I'm sorry, Tommy.
He's going to come steaming upstairs now and just belt you around the face.
Well, after what I did to Ryder, I would expect him to be here by now.
Interesting, talking about, actually I think most of the stream agrees with you on what you've just been saying about Swanee and Tommy.
Oh really?
Yes. Best all-round player, hands down, like just all-around North America and Europe, everyone included.
Oh, Momo. Rel has just shouted Momo.
Rel
strongly disagree with that.
I think the thing is, Rel's completely unbiased, so I think his opinion counts the most. I mean,
if only you can remember power leads.
Best overall player in the world?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just go for Europe. Be easy to do Europe first.
It's still not easy for Europe, I'm not going to lie to you.
I'll give you some suggestions from the stream chat.
In the stream chat, let us know, who do you think is the best?
These are the people that have been mentioned. Obviously, Tommy, Jake has been mentioned as best all-round EU, someone said. Scump, Proof, Big T, Merc and Dido.
I do like Merc.
Actually, an interesting one for our North American viewers out there. Who would you vote out of, say, Scumpy and Proofy? Just for the North Americans out there who are familiar with the scene, I'd be interested to know what they think on the issue.
Funny enough, some best all-round players, someone says Tommy and Scump, and another one for Jake.
Jake is actually...
I'm surprised Hammers hasn't had a couple of shout-outs.
He did actually. Someone said Rich and Hammers are a better AR partner.
Why have no one mentioned Rich, actually? I think Rich deserves many mentions.
Rich is often overlooked. I'm not sure whether that's because
he's just so consistent.
This is what I said. I actually said this to TCM, and sorry to jump in this, but I've had this conversation with him before. I said he's like an enigma. All you see is him just play very well, but it's almost like it's not a lack of flair. It's just a lack of sort of standing. He's almost like a grey man that plays absolutely brilliantly, and just somehow doesn't get noticed. Which is ironically kind of how he is in real life.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. He just doesn't talk.
Yeah, he's always there. Like, not necessarily lurking, but he is always
there. Exactly. He's not like a... You would never consider him the type of creaky lurker. He's just a quiet guy. And he's still really cool. That's why I said I'd love to see a conversation between Jerd and Rich. I'd just love to see them have a conversation about anything. Just, I don't know, astronomy would be great. Just to see them talk.
Calvin, your thoughts and opinions on a conversation between Jerd and TCM Rich?
Jerd and Rich, who would talk the most?
Conversation between Jerd and Rich?
Yeah, who would talk the most?
Jesus Christ.
But sorry, Scump and then Proof. Yeah, what are people saying? Scump or Proof? What's the general vote?
Said, come back with saying Hammer's obviously one of the all-rounders. Another one for Jake. People saying Scump. Apparently a lot of people, obviously fans, are saying Scump. But someone has just said that a lot of pros consider Proofy the better player.
See, I did hear all this hype about Scumpy. I thought he played very well at EGL 5. Yeah. But then I think his teammates sort of, I wouldn't say got to speed with him, but I'd say like they all play so well at the same time now that he doesn't necessarily stand out as much anymore. But that doesn't mean that he's a bad player at all. That just means he's really consistent, a bit like Rich.
Yeah, but I think Scump does have that flair that Rich doesn't have. That gets him noticed. But I would still think that Scump and Rich are not far away in skill in the slightest.
No, not at all. I mean,
something to leave you with: EU Dream Team.
Worldwide Dream Team. If you could pick any 4 players to put on a team, everyone in the chat as well, anywhere in the world, if you could have them all, your dream team.
Ooh, Gataga.
Guitar.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Gataga in there. That's just for the stream.
He hasn't been mentioned in a while, actually.
No, I often think with Gataga though, like sometimes I've seen him do certain things that I do think is just purely for the entertainment factor. Yeah, exactly. I mean, not taking anything away from him at all there, but I think sometimes like he doesn't necessarily play for the win in all aspects of the game. I think sometimes he does go purely for the entertainment factor at some points. But I think Gataga would make it an exciting team. I'd like to put Swanee in there with Gataga. Of course, they did team together at Reflex before, didn't they?
Swanee and Gataga.
Swanee picked up for Apex, or was that the event
right.
when Gataga couldn't go? Can't remember.
I cannot remember. Yeah, so, okay, Fizzer, Proofy, Fizzer, Rambo. No, you can only, first of all, you can only pick a player once. Second of all...
Clone Fizzer!
Second of all, it's got to be worldwide dream. Well, unless you think all 4 of your players are North American, in which case that's fine.
Yeah, I want to go with Scumpy, Gataga, Swanee. I'm trying not to pick people that are already in the same team.
Well, you can do it if you think.
You think Gataga's still got it?
I think he does. I just think he hasn't been teaming at that level anymore.
Well, because obviously he's started focusing on his YouTube a lot more, which does mean that he's been playing for Moabs and such. I mean, he's not completely dropped his competitive side.
Wait, someone said Swanee, Tommy,
I
Gunchi,
know,
Mad
someone
Cat.
picked 4
4XAR.
Super defensive team.
I don't think they would be that defensive. Tommy would probably switch back
Forget
to
him.
SMG.
I've completely forgot about Mad Cat. He has actually turned up today.
Yeah, I've seen Mad Cat today. He's happy.
I do love Mad Cat.
He doesn't live far
Really?
away, so it's...
No,
You love Mad Cat?
I
seem to remember a specific stream which got you in a little bit of trouble, if I remember correctly.
What happened?
I told him to go and do something. No, I do love Mad Cat to pieces. I think he's...
Mad Cat's a great individual.
Without trying to sound insulting towards him, he doesn't come across as the smartest person. And he tweeted.
Did you hear his grade?
Yeah, he tweeted
no, I
his
said
GCSE grades.
I'm gonna be honest. I said that's not Mad Cat. I was like, no, it can't be. But, no, he's actually a really cool guy.
Yeah,
so.
I tweeted and I said, are you being serious or are you baiting? Because a lot of people have baited about like getting 5 A stars or something. And basically he said, yeah, there was no.
Debate about getting 5 A stars.
He tweeted me back saying there was no English speaking test, so I was alright.
It's just his accent, I think. It's not fair
he's
to
from
him.
Birmingham, yeah.
It's not fair to him, but he's actually a really cool guy.
No disrespect to Birmingham people, I'm just saying. But,
yeah. Okay, so yeah, keep telling us your dream team anywhere in the world if you could have 4 players. I actually wanted to do that at EGL.
Pasco 4 times.
Oh, I would love a team of Pascos.
just purely for the banter.
It'd just be great to have a bunch of Pascos.
Is he wearing his grape shirt?
Grape shirt?
For every land I went to,
It's purple that he's wearing.
the giant purple shirt that he wears all the time.
Yeah, he's got
Giant purple shirt. It's just a normal shirt. It's just his shirt. That's just
he's wearing his purple collared shirt and then he has got
that's
four
Pasco.
shirt.
It's a giant purple shirt.
It's Pasco. It's Pasco's shirt. That's Pasco in a shirt though. It's great. You know that's Pasco's shirt. No one else wears it.
I almost thought that was Jeffers there because someone put Daredevil, but it's not.
No, he wrote Daredevil.
I wouldn't put Daredevil in a dream.
Momo's doing well and cheers. You know what? Just
Not even me. Feels bad.
Momo, Gooch.
Well, we did have a solo live team at one point. It didn't really go places because we're all too good.
Yeah, right, basically the commentators we did used to play, and basically we had to stop playing to give other people a chance. That's what we said.
But yeah, any more questions before the game's about to get underway? The teams are in, so I think they're going to be starting very shortly. So last chance to throw your questions at us. People asking about Apex and 4K. Literally after this game.
Yeah, they're having
we're ready. Yeah, we're ready in the lobby for that game as soon as this game's up. Do you think it would be better if you and Rel did this game?
Yes,
so
do
you don't
that.
have to do the
Yeah,
4K?
do that, and then me and Rel can then hop off for you.
Hi Rel, you're wanted. So I'm going to leave you guys with Rel. It's going to be Dignitas going against Tigerware, Gucci and Rel commentating. So it's going to be great. I will see you guys maybe in an hour.
Very good, very good. Have a good time. Check out thecerto.net for the content that Ains will be producing. I'm glad Melmoth isn't here because I've just promoted thecerto.net on WGL.
I love my hoodie.
Oh, we don't So unaware. So I believe TW versus Dignitas is the next game.
It is going to be that, yes.
I've only caught the ends of your discussions, but I don't know if you've gone into much detail. TW, of course, you know, on paper, individually, extremely talented Call of Duty players. When we look at Dignitas, exact same, but they've been together as a team now. They've practiced together, they've played together at a previous LAN, and I think for that reason they may have the edge here. But this is really one of those games where we could be surprised by TW.
Oh, we are getting things underway. This is going to be the best of 7 as well.
It is, yes, best of 7. Let's. We've got Ainsley producing. I was just literally going to leave us up. Just forget the stream. Just we'll talk.
We'll just talk about it. No gameplay there. But no, this is actually going to be my first game casted. So I am very excited. This is going to be my first game. We are going to get on board with Tigerware first of all. On board with, I think we should switch off from Marky B because stereotypically he is a more defensive player. We'll go on board with Excellence first of all, who is going to be rushing with that PP90 extreme condition and pushing straight into that middle map, and has got his stuns off and picked up an early hit marker.
Absolutely, an extremely well achieved player. Excellence now forming part of this pickup team and does push through the middle. It seems like Dignitas are coming off very, very aggressive from the word go, pushing down this right hand side, but Josh, who's helping Excellence down this side, is doing a good job at shutting out any attack.
Yeah, Excellence there has just spotted one coming towards him in that top middle. No, he clearly didn't see Wonder there. Wonder able to take him down as he exposes his back. Wonder with the 2-piece now taking down Mac as well, and that means that they will be able to push up. Marky B, like I said, is a very defensive player, has just taken down Riddle and down Wonder as well, so that is 2 down now. Ryder pushed up. Ryder with a 2-piece now, leaving Josh to defend. Ryder with a 3-piece, doesn't get the 3rd. Josh mentioned to clean that up and just trying to prevent that flag being pulled away. Huge 3-piece there from Ryder to cause some trouble to Tigerware's lineup.
Yeah, Ryder and Wonder just extremely objective. They will just continually push up at that flag. It was quite interesting to see Riddle so far up. He was actually the person who pulled the flag initially, but as you quite rightly said, Gooch, Marky B, extremely, extremely defensive. That's not to say he's doing the wrong thing. You know, he's playing to win, but you will no doubt see him hanging around that flag for the majority of the game. Yeah,
Riddle's there, just picked off Marky B over those blocks down that Domo C side, that then has been taken down as well. So now we are on board with Josh for this pick-up Tigerware team, who is going to advance down this left-hand side and look into that cage spawn. Does take down Tommy off that spawn, but been taken down by Wonder in the back.
Yep, teaming up with Mac, who is also under the SK name. Marky B, once again, we would default to him, see what's going on. It looks like he's in trouble just behind these bricks here. He's going to lay low and just try and apply some pressure and prevent anyone going further forward. And as we default switch back to him, we can see Josh now coming up to support. We get on board with Josh, who did take out Wonder, making a big push over the platform to go down. And this is looking like a really strong push now.
Yeah, this will give Tigerware the possibility to advance on towards that flag. We are seeing Josh push that cage spawn. That will force the Dignitas team to spawn on that roadside, which means that if they get the ARs in the right place at the right time, they can manipulate it well, get them off the spawn and then pull that flag. They haven't been able to do so, and Nate has just flown in at Josh. He has been heavy weakened by that, and a stun's flown in as well, but does still manage to take down Ryder as he jumps in onto that flag. Riddle's there to take down Josh.
Yeah, TW really bringing it here to Dignitas now. We're seeing them pushing very close to the flag. Marky B, I take back what I said before, he's right up into their spawn, and he was in a really good position to actually support a flag carrier there. He's not the type of person who will go directly for the flag himself, and he has cut back on himself because he could see Dignitas were applying some pressure, but now he has revealed his position. He does still manage to pick up the kills, but he's in a spot of trouble.
Just chose the wrong moment to reload there, and that flag is being pulled by Dignitas over that Domo C side. They are, of course, on the better side of the two.
And here we go, watching Josh now. And the flag has been pulled. He's just trying to get a Semtex over there. It doesn't look like it's going to connect. He does pick up the kill against Wonder, but I don't know if it's enough to prevent this flag pull. Oh, and it's going to make it all the way home, and this is going to be flag number 1 captured there for Dignitas.
Yeah, Ryder there getting the points on the board, taking down that first flag. Josh trying to push in there as well. Unfortunate car bomb on that tuk-tuk truck by Mac. But now we are on board with Marky B, who's trying to do some damage limitation, just preventing them trying to push out. Unable to do so as Wonder comes head on head with him with that PP90. Does take him down, but then Excellence picking up a kill on Riddle. So kills just being exchanged between the two sides now. And this is looking very, very good from Dignitas early on, despite Tigerware pushing up very aggressively at certain moments in time, but then just not having the certain edge right at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is incredibly close. There's only a 1 flag difference. Whilst Dignitas do seem to be the stronger team overall, it's not an out-and-out victory for them just yet. We can see Marky B once again trying to make some distance down this left-hand side, but he's just getting shot out by Ryder, usually a very forward player, actually opting for a defensive role.
Yeah, now interestingly enough, both of these teams are actually playing in the turn up and play area. Of course, here at I-Series we do have two different sections. You can turn up and play, which means the Xboxes and monitors are already here, just like a usual LAN event, sort of EGL if you've ever been to one of those and you're watching this at home. It's a very similar setup to that. Or you could play in the BYOC section where people basically bring their own consoles, you can sit, you can chill and spend the whole day at your Xbox if you so wish. But both of these teams are playing in the turn up and play, which does mean that they will be sat very close to each other now, so that means that it will bring in that opportunity for the banter, the trash talk that you do often see at LAN events. And to be honest, the banter and trash talk is one of the beauties of LAN, which I do feel that you are lacking slightly at I-Series.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the event is absolutely huge, like you were saying, and there is a lot of distance between the actual gamers. I mean, we've just seen 4K play before, and what is usually quite a loud team, fairly quiet. It's not a bad thing. I mean, the focus, they're in the game, but it is a very different atmosphere to something, like you said, like EGL. Not particularly a bad one. I mean, you know, they're still playing the game competitively against each other, and I guess it's just what you prefer at the end of the day. What we're going to do here, though, is switch over teams. Remember that Dignitas are already one flag up, so just need to hold on to a draw, and they will take the first map.
Yeah, we are on board with Riddles first of all now, who's pushing down this right hand side with that ACR, just preventing anybody pushing up that Domo B area. Mac kicking things off great there with a two-piece, taking down Ryder for that second kill, meaning Riddles and Tommy are just going to push back into that bottom middle. Tommy going in with the two-piece there, pulling out the Magnum to take down Mac, and now kills just being exchanged between the two sides. Remember that Dignitas are in the lead on total flag caps.
Yep, Excellence pushing down this roadside. Wonder's trying to give chase. He does eventually find him. Excellent, predominantly an SMG player, actually going for the AR there. So, I mean, you do usually find in pickup teams like this, they have to adapt to a completely different play style. Sometimes, you know, you could potentially have what are usually 4 very aggressive objective players, and 2 of them now have to sit back. And whilst it may work against them, sometimes it actually benefits them. You do sometimes discover teams doing really well. Tommy there with a double kill with the pistol. Riddle's picking up the third, and Dignitas now moving forward.
Yeah, they have the perfect opportunity to advance in and trap the Tigerware team in the spawn, but Mac and Josh not allowing that. Both of the objective players in the form of Ryder and Wonder have just been taken out as they do attempt to push up. Riddle's now just hovering around this bottom middle area, does see one coming towards him, has been stunned, knows there's one coming behind as well, just lies in wait of him, does manage to take down Excellence there, perhaps called that a little bit too early, but then Marky B did take down Riddle, so kills being exchanged between the two sides, which does play better for Dignitas at this moment in the game.
He's looking a little bit shaky there for Riddles on his shot. He did eventually pick up the kill, but couldn't follow it up with a two-piece. Ryder now just trying to make some ground, just checking the top area, unable to find a kill, but instead gets dropped by Mac. And we can see now TW, the SK players that are forming part of the TW pickup team, really doing some work for the team overall. Let's just bring up the scoreboard and see how each individual player is doing. You can see Josh there, top fragging for his team, and overall in the game with 15 kills to his name. Yeah,
playing ever so well. Like I said, Josh does love a good LAN. We actually did a poll on Twitter, of course, our own personal Twitter, so this isn't unofficial completely, but we did ask who loved LAN the most, and 90% returned with Josh.
It was Josh,
yeah.
But you know, he puts in a lot of hours into the game, and as a result of that, he's starting to get good results. He's come a long way. I remember with the potential there for Wonder to pick up a 3-piece was huge. But yeah, Josh, you know, his placements is improving every single time, from very, very poor placements, you could say, going back to ECL2 to now, you know, placing second, only losing out to Optic at recent lands. Let's see what Ryder can do, if he can do any damage in the middle. No, he cannot. Mac shuts him down, and remember, Dignitas are in the lead, so TW really need to keep applying this pressure as much as possible.
Yeah, Riddles and Wonder both taking down 2 players each there. Wonder just been taken down by Josh. Riddles is just going to do some defensive work around his own flag. He is in that back laundry, that back green area, making sure that nobody can push up that left hand side. Josh, the objective player for the Tigerware team, has just taken down Tommy and hasn't yet to die, but has been taken down by Wonder now, as Ryder and Wonder will both opt to push up.
And every single kill that Dignitas makes just paints a better picture for them. As the time ticks away, we can see Riddles taking out Mac there, and at a certain point that was actually 3 down, potentially 4 down, but I think they're coming straight off spawn now. Remember, this is now best of 7 series. That means whatever you know happens, it's very hard to pinpoint it down to look like you would say in a best of 3. So that's what the brilliance of this actual tournament itself. We're going to have no complaints about best of 3 games.
No, exactly. I think it's one of those things where, although the team count isn't as high as what perhaps we would have liked to see, all of the teams that we will be seeing anywhere in the sort of top 6 could potentially be in that final, which I think is really, really good.
I think we just need to give a special mention to Melmoth right now, who has just supplied us with some nice beverages to keep us going. Whoever was requesting a beer for myself, thank you on the stream chat.
Right, Riddles has just taken down Excellence now, and Dignitas looks set to pull in another flag. Tommy on a little bit of a tear here, taking down Mac as well, just providing some cover. Tommy really on a tear here, taking down another player from the Tigerware lineup. Tommy is playing so well. If we just bring up that scoreboard momentarily, we will be able to see Tommy on 21-13. Tommy going absolutely huge in this game, this first match on the best of 7 here in winner bracket round number 3.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of them players that just plays consistently well every single time. And when you're playing under an organisation such as Dignitas, you need to perform, and he is doing just that. They are going to take this map 2-0 and advance in this best of 7 with the lead. TW are, like we say, probably the underdogs here, but not definitive ones. They are very highly competent players and can certainly put up a fight against Dignitas.
Yeah, just bringing up the scoreboard there, just at the end, just to see how everybody played. Tommy 24-13. You really can see why he is a great slayer for his team. 21-21 for Josh, with flag caps as well, hitting 1,230 points. Excellence, not having the best of games there, 12-21. Of course, it's not all about kill-death ratio, but unfortunately not capping any flags, of course, didn't help his team out massively there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, search and destroy, however, is where kill-death ratio does take some significance. I mean, of course, it's about planting the bombs and getting the bomb to explode itself, but you can win rounds just off kills. So if you see someone who's on something like 10-0, then of course they have just carried your team through that game.
Yeah, Tommy, of course, always seems to put up big numbers every time I've casted over him. As of late, I mean, he dropped big numbers earlier in the Dignitas versus Farico game. I think he went double figures in that as well.
And what's interesting about Tommy, actually, something that we've seen him do very recently from EGL 7 onwards, is he seems to keep using the sniper. It's not something that he just uses on particular maps. It's not something he uses as a one-off to surprise him. He seems to use it every single time, and I'm guessing we're going to see that again from him here.
It would be great to see that, especially on Carbon. I would have thought perhaps if he's going to go anywhere with it, it would be down this left-hand side. We are going to get on board with that bottom team, which is attack first of all, and we'll go on board with Tommy. Rel, you know your players, mate. He is wearing that ghillie suit as he has got that MSR out and pushing down that left-hand side. Has stunned over for good measure. Looks in bottom middle, does take down Josh early on. Great sniper shot there from Tommy with a 2-piece there with the sniper, kicking things off early on for his team there. Riddles has been taken down by Marky B. Wonder has taken down Marky B as well in turn. We are going to flip things over now, get on board with Mac, who has seen a player go bottom middle. That is Ryder. Extensive gun battle between the two sides, pulls out his Magnum. Ryder ran away just for good measure, got a bit of cover and then took down Mac, but huge play by Tommy there at the start. A 2-piece with the sniper. Wow. And when you can use a sniper like that, why use any other gun? That was absolutely amazing. You know, just a quick jump shot, just picking off someone's head from such distance to get the double kill. Just absolute brilliance. We're going to stick on board with Dignitas. We'll switch back over to Dignitas so we can see it one per view. I don't know if that's what you guys. We can mix it up anyway. We'll watch Wonder. We'll see what's going to happen for Wonder in the defensive round. Wonder has just been tagged from that middle map. He has managed to make his way into that B bomb building. Tommy once again with a snipe shot. Ryder's taken down Mac as well. Ryder with a 2-piece now taking down Excellence as well. Things are looking very, very good here for Dignitas. Wonder pushes up, gets taken down by Mark. But Ryder, 3-piece for the round. Wow, Ryder's on absolute fire. Just 2 rounds gone, 4 kills to his name, putting up those big numbers. So far on the TW lineup, only Marky B has managed to secure kills. Every other player dropping a donut. And again, like you said, Gucci, Tommy picking up that sniper kill. And I think a lot of players are almost scared to use the sniper simply because if they don't get a kill early on in the game, then they are stuck with that when they have to engage in close quarter combat. Yeah, exactly, and that's when a lot of people need to make sure that their magnum shots are exactly on point. We are going to get on board with the top fragger for Tiger Web, who is Marky B. Pops that stun out of the door, doesn't manage to pick up any hit markers in that, just making sure nobody can come into that B build. And Excellence taking down Wonder early on. Marky B is just managing to secure a defensive position in that B area, making sure that nobody can get through either of those doors.
Yeah, he's just got to hold tight there. I mean, that position he was just in, sure, he can see what's going to go on through the door. He can see if someone comes in, so he has that advantage, but he won't be able to make the kill. So it can be a bit dangerous sometimes. He's actually crawled up quite close to it, probably wanting to go for some sort of knife if someone pushes in, but he's leaving himself exposed from the left-hand door.
Yeah, if we just bring up that start menu, see how his team are actually positioned. They are over that right-hand side. There is one on that A bomb as well, but Ryder 5-0 now for his team. Has just picked off another kill with a knife, but Ryder has been taken down by Mac. Excellence taken down Tommy. Tommy has taken down Excellence in turn with that grenade, but now we are on board with Riddles, who's got a 1 versus 2 to complete.
Yeah, Riddles, I don't think he's actually picked up a kill yet. No, he's not. So if there's a time for him to step it up, it is now. He does have the safety of the fact that they are currently 2-0 ahead, so the pressure isn't particularly on them right now, but it would be certainly nice for them to extend that lead to 3-0.
Yeah, Marky B and Mac lie in his way of extending this lead to 3-0 now. He's just going to push up down this right-hand side, looking at that A-bomb. Doesn't see anybody over there. Yes, he does now. Oh, slight little bit of a windmill, perhaps caught him completely off guard there. He did look at it, nobody was there. That's so unfortunate, and that is purely down to S&D time in there. Looked at the bomb, made sure nobody was there, went to move upwards, and then Mac just popped out of nowhere to take him down.
You know, it was a difficult kill to make anyway, and Mac should have been making that kill, but I couldn't help but feel Riddles seemed a little bit nervous there. He seemed a bit shaky poking around the corners.
Well, it took him by surprise.
Yeah, and the shot, it wasn't bang on. Like you say, it did take him by surprise a bit. So we'll see one more round now by TW, and then we'll go to Dignitas for a further 2.
I think we have watched Marky rather a lot. We are going to go on board with Josh, who's just picked up a kill early on. He's taken down Tommy in the middle map. He has got the bomb as well. He's taken down Ryder now, pushing back in towards that middle, making sure nobody's advancing towards him. Marky B has taken down Wonder, so now we are going to see Riddles once again. Yep, Riddles once again now, this time left in a 1 versus 4, and we do know they pushed onto that A-bomb very, very quickly. So now he will probably have to make his way over there. He has taken down Mac as that bomb goes down, so 1 versus 3 now.
Well, it's certainly a start, but to kill 3 people and get the defuse is not an easy challenge. He's going to have to try something risky, and he did expose himself, just hoping to get a little bit lucky. Unfortunately for him, though, Marky B is on point and makes the kill, evening things out to 2-2.
I think, to be honest, in that sort of situation, you need the enemy players to reveal themselves, just so that you've got something to go on, so to speak.
Okay, well, let's have a look with things even. We'll stay on board with Dignitas now. It's their turn to get some exposure. But
go on board with either Ryder or Wonder.
Yeah, we want to see someone. We want to see Ryder. Ryder's such a strong search and destroy player. Usually uses an SMG on this map. He has previously been in an organisation I've been in, so I've watched him in a few games, and he does tend to use an SMG, but he's having some success with the ACR here.
Yeah, I mean, he's used it previously in the rounds just to make sure that he got those kills, but now he's opting to sit back a little bit, perhaps rushed early on, and now they will be expecting it, will the TW lineups now. If he sits back a little bit more, they might choose to push up, try and get behind Ryder if they think he will have pushed into that middle map, but no, he won't be. He'll be sat there waiting. But now, as I say that, he is pushing up into that middle map, but Josh there waiting for him with that ACR takes him down.
There we go, on board with Riddles, who is the bomb carrier at the moment for Dignitas. Remember, they do have that 1 map lead in this best of 7, and it is 3 versus 3, so things very, very tight here in the search and destroy. As Wonder picks up the kill against Marky B, things are looking in their favour. Riddles moving towards the bomb, but does see someone and manages to make the kill. 3 versus 1, and this has got to be a Dignitas round.
Yeah, Wonder has taken that for them.
And Gooch has just taken a... I was trying to think of some sort of arrow to the knee joke, but it was actually a hammer to the head.
I've just been hit with a TT Esports hammer across the back of the head.
Oh, no doubt. I think there's going to be some sort of compilation here, because Calvin's been going around dishing out the pain. So it's going to be interesting. Stay tuned for that. We'll stay with Dignitas now. We've seen Riddles, we've seen Ryder. Let's watch Wonder, let's see what he can do.
Yeah, he has just picked off a stun hit marker in that middle map. He's got that PP90 up. Kills being exchanged between the two sides now. 3 versus 3 early on, and Dignitas are 3-2 in the lead here on the second map off this best of 7, currently leading 1-0 on total map count on the winner bracket round number 3.
Absolutely, so it's great that we can go into best of 7s quite early on into the tournament. Of course, that is one of the advantages of not a ridiculous turnout in teams, but certainly there's a respectable amount here playing for quite a high cash prize pool. It's £3,500 £2,000. First place taking 2,100, second 875.
Oh, Wonder.
And third 525, but Wonder getting destroyed by Marky B, who just flew around the corner there.
Yeah, Wonder getting caught a little bit off guard there. Perhaps didn't expect Marky B to be rushing down, checking that sort of spot. Riddles is now left to take down Marky B and the Mac. Once again, that bomb has gone down, but Mac manages to take that and level the scores up. It's now 3-3 on the second map.
Absolutely, this is getting very, very close. And the thing is, when it gets to this stage, it's all come down to this one round, and this is the difference between the scores becoming tied to bring it back to 1-1 and things being even, or a 2-0 deficit in a best of 7, which is so hard to come back from. So this single round is so, so important. Okay, I want to start on Tommy. If he's using that sniper while it's the final round, let's see if he's going to be able to do any damage with it.
Yeah, he's going to push up this right-hand side, get a good look on that rails, make sure nobody's pushing down that right-hand side. Josh picking it. Oh my goodness, Tommy, unfortunate there. He did do ever so well in that first round, has picked kills up consistently throughout, and then I think that was more of a sitter. That was one of the easier kills that he would have perhaps had the opportunity to make, but unable to do so there. So he has opted to push round towards that A building. Has seen one, got a hit marker unfortunately, has pulled out his Magnum for good measure, but not picked up a kill. Marky B has taken down Ryder. The enemy team will know that Tommy has got that sniper. Tommy and Riddles to take down Marky B, Josh and Mac to win the round and the map. On board with Riddles now, just seeing where he was, but we will go back on board with Tommy, who's using that sniper down the A bomb site side.
Yeah, and this is what we mean. He's stuck with this sniper now. There's nothing he can do, so he's going to have to use it for the remainder of this game. And with time running out, like we said before, he's probably going to be engaging in some close quarter combat. What he is, however, doing is keeping his distance, though. So he's playing it exactly right, but he does need to be covering those bombs.
Yeah, he hasn't exactly got a good look on a bomb site at the minute. That is what he is going to go and change. He's on those steps, he's running into that B bomb. Now this is the sort of time when he should be pulling out his Magnum, in my opinion, when he's going to be getting close quarter combat. There it is. Oh my god, again, hit markers from Tommy in the back. Sorry, I got slightly distracted there as I was talking. Riddles has taken down Max, and now this is working well between the partnership of Tommy and Riddles, but Riddles has been taken down by Marky B. Should we get on board with Marky B? He's over in the middle map on those top railings.
Yeah, he needs to come big for his team here with 50 seconds left. At least he has the bomb in hand. He's got that to say, and he's got a feeling that someone's going to be up there. He's determined to wait it out and hope that they reveal themselves, because it is a 1 versus 1. Well, this is tense.
He did see Tommy push up that right-hand side, expecting him to go through those crates. He didn't actually do so. So now Mark is just going to go and get on the back of that A-bomb, thinking he's got enough time, thinking that if Tommy didn't come through those crates, he will be in the spawn, meaning he's got at least 7.5 seconds spare, and then he knows where he should be hard aiming. But is he going to change position, or is he going to lie in wait on the bomb? This is going to be interesting. He has seen Tommy now. Ooh, Marky opposite, pulling out the grenade.
There we go. Wow, pulling that off.
I didn't actually expect that grenade to get Tommy then. I thought that will have revealed his position, but clearly that is why we are commentating, and Marky B is down there playing it. Very nicely done from Marky B there. If we just bring up the scoreboard, Marky B going 9-3. Huge play there from him, 650 points.
Yeah, so TW are going to take that, and I don't think either of us were expecting it, because time was running out. He needed to get the bomb planted, but as soon as that bomb was planted, suddenly things completely turned around and it put him in the advantageous position. And there you go, it's brought things back to 1-1, and that was such a crucial kill between those games. Currently, we have on the other screen what looks like it's Extreme Academy Battlefield, the the bottom seeded team in this tournament, going against, is it Valid, I think?
Valid, I believe, yeah. As it stands, the Battlefield team aren't exactly playing the best. One of them going 5-20, and they are currently losing 4-0. Basically, the Extreme Academy guys, they do a lot of good work. They're not necessarily the most serious of organisations. They like to have a laugh and just get their name out there and do actually enjoy themselves, which obviously presenting a Battlefield team into a Call of Duty tournament, they're here for the laugh, so of course they're not going to do the best that we may actually see, but still they're here, they've turned up, and one of them's going 5-23 anyway, so that's the sort of score that myself or Rel would probably achieve.
Yeah, probably about that. But yeah, I mean, the next map for the TW versus Dignitas game is going to be Don't Capture the Flag, which isn't something I've actually seen yet in this tournament, so I'm quite excited to see it, because it's just such a fast-paced game, really.
Yeah, exactly. Don't capture the flag. I was speaking to Riddles earlier in that choke interview that I did, or in that attempted interview, and he was saying that it's not one of their strongest CTF maps. Of course, if Melmoth would have been able to get the technical side of things working, you guys would have heard that directly from him. But they said that they play well on it, but it's not their strongest. And of course, with only 4 CTF maps being there to choose from, it's only going to be, I think it said it wasn't their weakest, but it wasn't their strongest. That puts it, what, second or third. So we shall see how they play. It depends on Tigerware, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, anything can happen here at LAN. It's just a one-off game, and while some teams might be particularly stronger at one map, that doesn't obviously mean that they're going to win it. You can get surprises, or we can just see complete annihilation. It really can go either way. Watching XA Milky there as they losing 0-7, and that was not the greatest of shooting from Milky.
No, that is what is known in the trade as a windmill. But now XA trying to shut down that flag capture, not being able to do so. Mormon running straight down. Riley able to drop him there actually. Also Eurasian, okay. Also managed to take down a kill, and now is actually pulling that flag. So they are going for a consolation flag capture, but not enough time to do so. Vertio Brad able to shut that down there. Mormon getting the final kill. If we just bring up the scoreboard of that game really quickly, just to let you know how those players ended up, 6 and 26 unfortunately there from Milky, but one of the other players, Mormon, dropping 32-11, so that was fantastic. But now we are getting back into the game that you are all here for, the Dignitas versus Tigerware, and we are on board with Riddles first of all, who will probably adopt this defensive side down that left-hand side, making sure nobody can push through the cave or down that middle slope. Yeah, well, Riddles there adopting a very standard strategy, just blowing up all those barrels from the word go, and that's just to prevent, if any, stun grenades fly into the flag area, he doesn't get blown up along with the barrels. Does meet excellence, manages to take him out, and as you've said, Gucci is going to be taking a defensive stance on this game, so we'll switch things up to Ryder. Yeah, Ryder has just picked up a hit marker. Mac lying in wait there, does take him down with that ACR. Riddle's aware of that, waiting for Mac just to push down this right-hand side. Not looking like he's going to do so. So Riddle's just a very defensive spot. I think we should get off from him and go on board with Wonder, who's going to push in this loading bay side. Yeah, well, kills are being made there, and that's just opening up a window of opportunity for Wonder. He knows that there's probably someone that this back alley. Oh, and that is so unfortunate for him. A lot of bullets connected, but didn't make the kill. Josh was there to back him up and also took out Ryder. Yeah, Marky B and Josh both picking up kills, leaving Dignitas on a little bit of a back foot. Riddle's there just doing that defensive work. Moving over to the right hand side now, trying to force the spawns a little bit, trying to help his teammates out. Does manage to take down Excellence, but Marky B cleans up that mess. So kills just being exchanged between the two sides now. No flags captured here in this third map of the best of 7. Currently tied at 1 map apiece. Yeah, and I don't think there's any map that's the spawn manipulation plays a bigger part in than Dome. Of course, when you are spawning bottom bunker, you need to just quickly flick around, get that Semtex down and make your team spawn at the other side. Otherwise, it's almost a guaranteed flag capture. You'll see exactly what I mean, as it will no doubt happen at some point in this game. I would have thought so, but now as we stand, Wonder has pulled that flag, but is left last alive. He is in a clutch position now. His teammates should be spawning around him very, very soon, or at least he would hope so. Riddles has taken down Mac. Wonder has just seen a player coming towards him. He's just going to get some cover as he has been tagged, trying to wait for the support of Tommy. Ryder has taken down Marky B. Still nobody's pushing towards him. I would have thought they would have flooded towards him there when he was that last player left alive, but no, they haven't done so. Kills being exchanged and he is left last alive once again now. He's just trying to hold on for his dear life, really. He needs the support of his teammates, but they're just nowhere around him. He's done a good job of staying alive for that long, but unfortunately for Wonder, the flag is gone and not get returned. Yeah, there we go, it got returned and the flag was captured. I was a little bit confused and I was thinking, how has that not got returned? So that's going to be 1 flag now in TW's favour. Yeah, it looks as if they've taken the momentum well after that search and destroy. Of course, they did play ever so well. Marky B going 9-3 on that. If we just bring up the scoreboard, see how he's doing on the CTS. 6-3, of course, he is the defensive AR player for the team, so double positive means that that is going well for him. So he is doing his job rather well at the minute. On board with Ryder now as he's trying to push up into this loading bay side. He's not found anyone just yet, but he is checking every single corner and he knows that there is someone in loading bay. It's going to be Excellence, and he does shut him down pre-fire, expecting someone to push the rally, but nobody's home. And he's got a clear route, but Marky B swings around that corner and does make the kill. Yeah, popping out of nowhere there just to take him down. Josh taking down Wonder as well. And it's looking like they're settled rather defensive now. Of course, they are on the stronger of the two sides as it stands. That vacant building spawn, as I like to call it, is the better spawn of the two, because once you've got that flag up into the loading bay side or you're in the front door, it's virtually a guaranteed flag capture with the right support.
Absolutely. Well, who is this that's stuck in the middle? It was Ryder just facing a hefty barrage of stun grenades, eventually to be ended by the frag. Riddle's going to have to defend down the left-hand side now, and he does shut out Josh, and he's expecting someone to be pushing through bunker.
Yeah, he went over there just to hard aim it, just for good measure, make sure nobody was doing some sneaky rush route round, but Mac and Excellence both picking up kills, and this is looking very, very good from TW here.
Well, certainly they're a flag up. I mean, they could be taking a lead here against Dignitas. And again, it's something that we said before in Dignitas' previous game. We were expecting them to pretty much storm it, but they did face quite fierce opposition from probably an underrated team, in all fairness. But now that they're squaring up against TW, who are looking very strong, taking out 3, leaving Tommy left alone, who goes down. This is probably going to be another flag capture.
Yeah, and he has opted to take it through that cave, which does mean that the stuns are going to fly over. If he'd have perhaps ran that straight up the ramp, he might have managed to gain an extra 2 seconds to get into that front door. Ryder now left and does need to get in there, but Marky B is where he has been the entire game. He's done that ever so well, holding that back vacant spawn, and once again taking down Riddles. Marky B having a cracking game here against Dignitas.
Let me tell you, it's extremely frustrating playing against Marky B. I mean, you've got to give him credit, he does his job well, but he's so defensive. One of the Dignitas players had given up there. I just realised there wasn't enough time left in the round for anything to happen. I just saw them spinning around in a corner, spraying their gun in the air.
Yeah, I don't think Ryder's too happy with that, I must admit. And now, as I just bring up that scoreboard, we are going to see who's doing well and who is doing not so well on kill to death ratio. Just bringing things up, looking at Josh, top of his teammate once again. Marky B and Mac both in 11 kills, and none of the Dignitas lineup are actually double figures as of yet.
No, and very unlike Tommy and Ryder there to be so negative, both double negative pretty much. Very surprising to see that. They're no doubt going to have to step up their game here on the different side of Dome. Remember, they are 2 flanks down, so they've got the work cut out, and they are against a very strong Tigerware team that we're seeing. Let's see what Marky B can do. Well, he's going to be defending once again alongside Excellence. I want to switch it to someone who is making a big push out. Surprisingly, it's going to be Mac, and he's moving into this bunker area. We usually see teams moving towards the loading bay side, so you know, Mac's either just trying to escape that spawn trap or he's just trying to manipulate some sort of spawn, something like that, but he has broke out nevertheless.
Yeah, Mac now on to what is known as the Candy Trap, the trap that I did first see implemented by Candy, up on that top area where he can hard aim straight in and watch them spawn directly in your hard aim. Such a strange method of spawning from Activision.
Yeah, you know, you can pick up so many kills if you pull that off effectively. If you've got all your team set up in the exact right position, it can just be kill after kill, and the flags can just be relayed. Mac has spotted 2. It's not going to be an easy shot to make, but he does drop Tommy, and the other player did escape.
Yeah, I think he was previously took down, but they're playing this ever so smartly now. Tigerware, of course, they have got that 2 flag capture lead, and they are holding on to it. Mac just patrolling this top dome area will, of course, give him the necessary height advantage, give him a nice look of the entire map from up high. Josh taking down Ryder as well. If we go on board with one of the players that's perhaps pushing a little bit more, which was going to be Josh, he has just taken down 2. And now Tommy has taken him down, but Marky B on that spawn trap now.
Yeah, and it looks like TW are setting up for another flank capture. I mean, the way that we're seeing Mac play is just trying to get a good vantage point over the whole map, and you could see him going on that top walkway, and they're just trying to get map control. They weren't necessarily pushing for the flag, but they've seen an opportunity to pull it and will probably try and hold a stalemate.
Yeah, of course, that will benefit them a little bit more than what it will benefit Dignitas, as Dignitas do currently trail by 2 flag captures to nil. That flag capture is in that vacant spawn building where it will be held ever so highly.
Right, okay. Okay. We were just having a little bit of an update there, nothing to worry about. Marky B, though, going defensive once again. He's just trying to protect the flag carrier. And as we say, hold this stalemate. It doesn't surprise me that TW don't really have any intentions of trying to capture this flag, because they are 2 ahead, and in 2 minutes 12 seconds time they are going to win this round.
Yeah, exactly, and that will make them go into the lead here in this best of 7. Of course, it is the first team to 4 maps will be victorious, so they will be halfway there if they are able to do it here on Dome. Like I said earlier, I was speaking to Riddles, and they didn't say that this was, no, and he said that this wasn't one of the better of the maps. Sorry, we are just having a slight technical update as we stand. That's why I'm slightly getting a little bit more distracted. I do apologise. If at all throughout this tournament you do have any issues with the stream, let us know in the stream chat, or if it's a case of it lagging or just freezing, try and drop in the quality, refresh the page, see if any of that helps before posting, and please do let us know, of course, as soon as possible.
Yeah, so we're just short of 800 viewers at the moment, so thank you to all you guys that are watching. Once again, if you can just tweet this out, spread the word, try and get more people watching, and make competitive gaming bigger, it would be greatly appreciated. As we continue in this I46 tournament, it's the MW3 Cup, sponsored by Multiplay, run by WGL, stream brought to you by Ava Media, with a £3,500 cash pool, so serious money for these gamers.
Josh there just basically teabagging the floor as he has got this flag in his hand. It's going to have to be one massive choke from Tigerware now, either that or one massive big push from Dignitas. Mac just managing to stop that flag return from Tommy. Mac going for the turn on Wonder there. Huge play, and has naded that Dome just for good measure, but his teammates are in there. That was huge clutch play there from Mac, managing to take down the 2 players running in to actually return that flag. So now Mac has got that flag in his hands. If we go off from the flag carrier, we will be able to see people pushing in for the flag itself. But with 30 seconds left on this clock, it's not looking good for Dignitas here.
I mean, that's going to be so satisfying for Matt getting the turn on. 3 have actually gone down now. If Excellence can make this kill, that's going to be 4 down and a flag return. He just about makes it against Ryder, and there we go. Flag is returned, flag is captured, and that's an outright win by TW. That wasn't even particularly close. They just stormed over Dignitas.
That was a complete whitewash there, unfortunately, between the 2 sides. Very well done here from that pickup team. Of course, they clearly did take the momentum from the search and destroy. They did do ever so well there to take that, and they are now 2-1 in the lead on total map count.
Well, remember, this is best of 7, so Tigerware now just need to win a further 2 maps, but for Dignitas it's a 3-map uphill climb. They've got a lot of work to do, but they're definitely not out of this. This is the brilliance of best of 7. It means that there's a lot more games to play, so that any fluke, the random error is just reduced when playing like this. Arcade and Search and Destroy is going to be the next one.
I would just like to thank all of those of you that are tweeting both the stream and our personal Twitters, just basically saying how good the stream is. We do really appreciate your feedback. Like I say, if there's anything that you want improving throughout the weekend, we will do our very best to get anything sorted for you guys as soon as possible. But now we are going on board Search and Destroy on Arcade, and the 4th map here in this best of 7 series.
Okay, well, we'll start off on the attacking team, which is going to be Tigerware, and we will begin with Mac. The host ended. There's probably someone who's not joined the game, maybe the wrong team. Mac, if we look from an EGL standpoint, ignoring EGL 7 where he did have to pick up, he's probably the most achieved player to attend EGL. Yeah, him and Toby pretty much share that title between them. And his achievements speak for himself. He's placed first numerous times, and he's the oldest, I believe, in the actual Tigerware lineup.
Yes, he will be.
So wealth of experience and achievements under his belt, and hoping to take his team through to victory here. 2-1 up against Dignitas, one of the European favourites. A lot of support for them on the stream. A lot of people want to see them do well in this tournament.
I think they will.
Yeah.
I mean, I've said that before.
I mean, it's like we say, we cannot rule them out at all. It's a 2-1 lead by Tigerware. We've seen things like a 2-0 lead by Link when they were playing earlier on today, and they ended up losing it 3-2 when it went down to the last map, overtime on stopwatch, captured the flag. It must have been so frustrating for Mohawk and the crew. But nevertheless, this is Search and Destroy, a very, very tense game type where every single kill matters.
Yeah, Josh taking down the first blood there, which was Tommy, who smartly saw him push towards those desks and then take him down as he tried to flank around the back. He has been taken down by Wonder now, but Max made a kill on Riddles. Marky B up that top glass desk area as well, providing support. That bomb is up there, so does that mean that bomb will be planted? It's looking so, as Excellence has just got on that bomb. Max taking down Ryder as well, so now we are seeing Wonder in a 1 versus versus 3, comes head on head with Marky B, does manage to make that first kill. That bomb has been planted. If he'd have jumped straight out, then he might have been able to tag the bomb planter that has been taken down by Mac now. So that's a good start once again from TW.
Yeah, and it's surprising really watching TW play, just the instincts almost in the game. They had complete map control there. They'd locked down every entrance to that bomb site, so the bomb carrier was completely free to do it. There was no one that was going to challenge him without some sort of gun battle engaging elsewhere. We'll switch back. We'll see a defensive from TW. It's something we had a little bit of a poll and people wanted to see both attacks and defense, and then switching over. A little bit of lag in the game. Let's just...
Oh, I think that's just us.
It might just be us. Well, it looks like it sorted itself out anyway.
Yeah, I think that was us. Of course, we are on a. I think we're on a different network compared to the lads downstairs who are actually playing the games. So that is why. And we are actually in the press exhibitor room. And the, of course, casting area. So we are surrounded by...
There's some sweets coming over, Gucci.
Oh, some sweet stuff. Yeah, go on, we'll have a lolly.
We'll save it. We'll behave ourselves. We'll not have it on stream. But the scores have now just been equalised to 1-1. Thank you.
Brilliant. I tell you what, love land.
Look at that service. Just keeping us going with energy. That's what we need. Melmoth's bringing us beer. Getting sweets. But there we go, 1-1, scores equalised now, so again proving to be quite a close matchup. Remember the previous Search and Destroy on Carbon went to 4-3. It was actually Marky B who made that clutch kill in the final round, so it's going to be interesting to see how well he performs here, because from memory I think he was on about 10-3 in that game.
He went 9-3 I think in his final.
Yeah.
I think that might actually be a dummy smoke, you know, because Riddles will have seen one push through that rubble area, and he's now opting to light on that bomb. And kills have been exchanged, so this is now left at 3-3.
Riddle's trying to scout someone out. He's got the cover of the bomb. He's in quite an obvious position, and he's shooting there. I didn't actually see anyone myself, but the one Gucci's nodding his head saying, yep, there was someone there. So that's just must be my vision. But he's switched things up. He doesn't want to stay in the same position where he just shot his gun.
Yeah, so he has opted to go towards that bar, get a better angle on that bottom rubble. He did actually see that player once again, unable to actually pick him off, despite putting shots basically straight on him. Now Josh, left alive against Ryder, has just taken him down, so now he has got to take down Riddles and Wonder. So this is going to be a 1 versus 3 from Josh if he were to be able to complete it. We know that Riddles is bottom bar, so that is miles away from where Josh is at the moment. He is pushing round that Domo A side, will actually end up in the back of Riddles at the minute if he keeps going.
I mean, interestingly, he's left that bomb on its own. He could have actually gone down and picked that up immediately, but he's been very, very cautious. I mean, you can sort of see from his movements here when he edges around each little corner, he has actually just spotted someone there. He's going to make the kill against Riddles, and now 1 versus 1 to complete a 1 versus 3, and this will be big for Tigerware.
Yeah, this would be a very, very impressive round. Of course, they are on attack as well, so if they can break the defence, that bodes very, very well for them. Josh left 1 versus 1 against Dignitas Wonder. 48 seconds left on that clock. Let's see how he'll play this. It's looking as if he's waiting for Wonder just to come and check the bomb, maybe. Yeah,
I think Josh believes that they know the bomb is down, and he's just predicting that Wonder's got some sort of eyesight on that bomb, and he certainly has. That was a brilliant position from Wonder. We're going to see this in the kill cam. He's probably just watching it in the corner with 1 pixel of the screen.
Oh, he literally just saw a pixel of Josh's head run past that top glass there. Josh almost managing to get bullets into Wonder, as you do see that dead body lay on that, clinging on for dear life. But now 2-1 does mean that Dignitas go into the lead.
Yep, so we will...
no, we're going. Yeah, we're going
back
Dignitas,
to that's
aren't we?
the one. Yep. So we'll see Dignitas now on their attack. It's going to be the first Dignitas attack we've seen on this map. Ryder pushing straight through on B domination, and he's already on the A bomb site, and he's going to take them by surprise. But Josh manages to make the kill with an ACR at close quarter combat. Follows it up with a kill against Riddles. Exact same situation. Big play from Josh, and he's trying to get the third against Tommy, but he was weakened, I think. So Tommy does manage to take him down.
I was going to say there, he must have still been weak from that 2-piece that he got, because Tommy just dropped him ever so quick there. But this does mean that Tommy is left in a 1 versus 3 after being in a 1 versus 4. He has already taken down Josh, so Tommy's just pushing through this bottom link area. We are seeing back-to-back clutch positions between the two sides now.
Oh, Tommy finds Mac, catches him off guard, but now Tommy's position has been revealed. Just bringing up the scoreboard, seeing what's going on. We can see he's got 3 kills so far, and he needs to make that 5 to win this round for his team.
Yeah, Tommy, last time I actually had the opportunity to cast over him, did actually 1 versus 4 against Prophecy. fallacy. So now can he do it against Tigerware, edging ever so closer up on that top glass, making sure nobody is covering that B bomb site in that top glass's shop. Now opting to push back down to where he originally got that second kill on Mac. He's waiting for them to come out to him, but I don't think that's actually going to be what's going to happen here, because they do not want to be risking dropping a clutch position.
Yeah, and you'll see from the way Tommy's playing this, he's checking all different parts of the map, but he's actually slowly moving towards the bomb, because eventually he is going to have to go for the bomb plant if he cannot find anyone. And here we go, even more free stuff for us. This is Brycey this time giving us the kick energy drink. So, oh, it's replaced my beer. Nevertheless, let's see what Tommy can do here. Smashes the glass. It's possibly a diversion, and he's just trying to lure the players out.
Yeah, I think it's clear that the Tigerware team do know where that bomb is down, because Tommy's basically been all the way up through the map and not actually seen one of them. Has seen him on that back cardboard box. Oh, this is going to be a very, very big play from Tommy if he's able to pull this off. Use that bomb for cover. Has managed to pick up that bomb now. He is stuck between a rock and a hard place, and he has managed to tag bullets. Sees one dot away as well. Marky B able to get the better of him. Tommy only had his Magnum left out. That does level the scores now 2-2.
Yeah, in any other situation I would have said that was a bit stupid play from Tommy, just running out there with his Magnum. But look at what he was up against. They knew exactly where he was. He had about 15 seconds to plant the bomb, and he needed to kill 2. So he had to take that risk. He had to just go for the Python kill. But even if he didn't manage to get that, then he gave it his best shot.
Yeah, and now we are going to get on board with Tigerware. We'll go on board with Marky B, see how he's playing this search and destroy. Remember, he went 9-3 on the last one. Currently on this one, not doing the best. He's got those 3 deaths once again, but now only on 2 kills this time. He's pushed down that bottom link area, seeing if anybody's going to rush towards him from that top esky.
Just seeing the question in the chat, where is this being held? It's actually in Telford, in the International Centre. It's the I46 tournament, MW3 Cup, sponsored by Multiplay, run by WGL, stream given to you by Abermedia, £3,500 pot for the tournament.
You know, I actually did a video in my car on the way home from work before I came to I-Series, and I did actually call it the International Space Centre.
It's an easy mistake to make. I think I'd said when I was describing it to my brother who was driving me here, he said, I said it's an airport. Just, we shouldn't talk about this.
No, let's get on board with the action. Marky B's playing ever so well this round. Of course, I did point out that he wasn't playing as well as Carbon, but clearly picking that up. He's heard me and answering back. Riddles was in a 1 versus 4, now left in a 1 versus 3, trying to get on that top helicopter to look in that top glass. Unsuccessful in doing so. Wish he'd done that earlier, because he might have been in a better position to complete this clutch now. 1 versus 3 with that bomb down. 35 seconds left on that clock.
And he's just creeping towards it now, and he might even attempt a straight defuse. No, he's not. He's fake defused it and hoping that someone's going to poke out, and he's probably thinking to himself, I could have gone for it there. Here we go, this is what I was expecting.
That straight defusing going in. I think perhaps one of the Tigerware team would have checked before. I don't think that they all would have ignored it. I think they must have had some sort of sight on it, because that would have been very, very risky if they didn't. But of course, risks do pay off at times. Josh 7-4, and his team are going into the lead now, 3-2.
Absolutely. So
this could be potentially the first upset of the tournament.
Yep, and Dignitas might drop down to the losers bracket. Remember, even if TW win this map, there is still another map that they need to win, because it's best of 7. It's not something we see so early in tournaments, but due to team size and the time available, it's something we've been able to implement here. Dignitas could pick up this round and bring it back to 3-3, and we would see the same situation as we saw on Carbon a few rounds ago.
Which we are looking as if that's going to happen. Ryder, of course, getting the first blood there for Dignitas. We're on board with Riddles, who's just watching the back, making sure nobody's coming behind him. Mac with the grenade on Ryder does level things up. 3 versus 3 here. Going to flick on board with Wonder. That bomb has just gone down and been planted by Tommy. Wonder almost getting a turn on there on Mac. So now we are seeing it 2 versus 3. We've got Josh, Mac and Excellence against Riddles and Tommy. They've just got that B bomb site to defend now, making sure that nobody comes towards him. But Josh has taken down, but now we are on board with Tommy. Takes down Excellence. Tommy in a gunfight goes for the Magnum kill on Mac. He has sponged a little bit, but Mac gets that kill, and they do go 3-1 up on maps now. Dignitas have got a mountain to climb. They need 3 back-to-back if they want to do this.
And much like a lot of you guys back home, you probably weren't expecting this, but like we said at the start, TW has very, very high class players in their team. They might be a pickup team, they might have been thrown together pretty much last minute against a fairly more experienced team with regards to how much teamwork there's been. You know, the Dignitas team, they actually placed 5 at EGL 7. And you know, there were complaints of the slightly harder side of the bracket, that they were going to perform a lot better here at I-Series, but they are struggling against a team that maybe on paper they should be beating. But it's not over yet, you know. I mean, it's 3-1 overall in maps. caught off guard there. I think we are both pretty hungry, to be fair. We haven't had anything to eat, but we'll solve that problem.
I didn't realise I was on camera.
It's alright.
I do apologise. I was just robbing one of Bryce's chips.
But here we go. Capture the flag, Arcaden. So sticking to the Arcaden theme, it would seem.
That rhymes.
It certainly does. I was just checking if that was right there, so it's a little bit odd. But yes, it's going to be Capture the Flag Arcade.
Should it be?
Maybe the.
No, I've got lockdown written down here.
Well, they're playing it out anyway, and I guess as long as both teams are happy to play this, then you know the game started anyway. So here we go. Capture the Flag on Arcaden. Let's see what's going to happen. TW making a strong start. Mac vaulting up into this area, and you can see it already. They have map control. Marky B even pushing up out of spawn. That's when you know you've got map control.
Oh well, looks as if we're playing on it. Looks as if both teams are happy to do so. Of course, the map list that I've got in front of me does say that it would have been Lockdown next if we were following on from Arcade and Search and Destroy. But there we are. Both teams do seem happy with it. It's not like it's been ended and grumbled about. And of course, we have got refs and admins down there. We're just going to have a quick conversation with them. Malmoth's just going to have the quick conversation with the admins down there, just double checking, making sure that this is right. Currently, as it stands, no flags are captured.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is, like we say, both these teams are in separate areas of the event, so the team that's not host could just assume, all right, this must just be the case. But nevertheless, we're just going to continue with this. The team seem happy to do so. Grenades going out by Marky B there. He's sitting on B-Dom. He's so weak. Semtex grasps onto his body and explodes, making the kill for Ryder.
Yep, so now we are on board with Josh, who's weak on that top middle area. Ryder's taken down Excellence as well. Josh is going to just take that nade. Does manage to pick off Riddles. Kills being exchanged between the two sides now. Tommy has hit a knife onto Marky, whilst Wonder hits a knife onto Josh as well. Mac just trying to take down Tommy, does get the better of him with that ACR.
Well, Mac does make the kill, trying to follow it up with a second, but he knows he's weak, he knows he's been tagged, and he doesn't want to challenge him when he will most likely drop in one bullet. Instead, he's flicked back round and just trying to cover the back of the flag. Going a bit defensive here, but he needs to. Oh, and here we go, 3 down now. Dignitas in real trouble.
Yeah, Dignitas are definitely in real trouble now, as Riddles was left last alive. He has been taken down by Josh as well. Of course, his teammates will be off the spawn now. Mac just watching that top paint, making sure nobody spawned there. It looks as if they have spawned green. That means that none of the Tigerware players would have actually pushed up that left-hand side to prevent that.
Mac now up the top, he's just looking at Eskiz, and he's not going for the flag, he's going for those kills, he's trying to slay them to open up you know, the map to the rest of his team. Marky spins round, does make the kill against Riddles, great play, but the Semtex is going to take him out, and we're hitting that point in the game where not much is being done because it's just kill after kill back and forth. But finally Josh does break that and picks up the flag, as does Ryder. Oh, but Josh to be dropped. This could be a flag capture for Dignitas.
Now we are on board with Marky B. Top glass trying to drop. Ryder does get that kill. Flag not returned. It is still in limbo. Now it's been returned. And now we are seeing Josh stun through that. Yeah, they did arcade.
Yeah, so the game's going to be stopped. We're casting while it's just trying to find out what's going on, but the game is going to be stopped by the sounds of it due to the wrong map being played. Because let's face it, you know, the losing team here could later find out that, wait, this shouldn't have been the right map, and there could be complaints. They could be saying it's unfair. So whilst there was no flags captured, you know, I don't see it being a big problem for either team. You know, if a team had captured like 5 flags there, then obviously they're going to be a little bit upset by that. But there you go. So it was just a little bit of a mistake. I don't think there's any harm done there. No team had captured any flags.
No, just an interesting fact. Mac was actually having a storming game, going 9-4 there early on the spawns as well. But like we say, these things happen. It was just an accident. And of course, whilst no flags were captured, no harm done. But we are getting lockdown set up now and getting it underway. We are just loading it off the map. Well, just making a quick adjustments to the notepad.
Yeah, lockdown, interesting one. I mean, I feel like we say this time and time again, but one side of this is so heavily favoured. This current side that we're on is the easier side, so Dignitas need to be capturing flags here. If they tie, if they go 0-0, then that's good news for Tigerware.
Yes, of course, and they only need to win one map now to actually take this best of 7 series here. This is effectively the quarter-final, I believe.
Quarter-final, that's absolutely right, yep. This is the winner bracket, so neither of these teams have actually lost yet. So we're whittling them down and we're getting to the best of the best, and this is one of I suppose, a highly anticipated game. We've got 2 SK members forming the Tigerware lineup, completed by 2 other highly achieved players in excellence, and probably the less achieved, I don't want to take anything away from him because he's been playing really well, but Marky B.
Yeah, he has actually been playing very, very well, normally teaming with the Enigma squad, as I said earlier. Excellence just taking down Riddles there, so it was looking as if he was going to get a nice 2-piece. Ryder taking down Marky B, Wonder taking down Excellence, and this is looking much, much better from Dignitas now. Of course, remember, they are on the better side now. Ryder is trying to get away, but he has been stunned twice as he tries to get around that corner.
And this is what I like about Ryder's style of play. He didn't wait for his teammates there to support him, he just went straight for that flag and ran it as fast as he could. He knows what his objective is, and he's managed to get away despite his teammates being killed. This is exactly what I mean. Teams need to be taking these risks. It doesn't matter that the team's going down. He's secured a flag all by himself, unchallenged.
That was very, very well played there from Ryder. I wouldn't say that it was necessarily unchallenged. He did actually take shots in the back, but his movement there was so smart. He got behind that blue bin, let his health recover just a little bit, put his head down and ran with it, then put his head back so that all the bullets would fly over him, which was very, very smart from Ryder. And now Tommy, looking over towards that prison side, does see 3, but gets taken down by the first in the form of Josh.
Ooh.
Josh has taken down 2, Excellence has taken down 1. Ryder in no fit state to actually prevent that flag capture. It has gone the long way though, which will benefit Dignitas, as it's not in a capturing position as it stands.
I think Dignitas have really got caught off guard there.
They let that go, I think.
Yep, Tigerware have just equalised, and Dignitas cannot be letting that happen. They needed to keep the lead. If this goes into the next round as a tie, that's going to be bad news. Remember, Tigerware just need 1 round to win this best of 7 series.
Yeah, Riddles now on that white car down the ATM pillar side, just looking in towards the middle map, making sure nobody's pushing. That will normally be where you'll see Josh, but this time Josh is over in Mannequins. Riddles has been weakened.
Let's see if Riddles can do anything here. Well, he does tag someone but doesn't manage to make the kill. He's actually chasing it down, and he's got to be careful not to throw himself into a spot of danger. In fact, he does actually pick up that kill, and we're seeing Dignitas on a push. Riddles in a prime position to actually prevent anyone from defending the flag. He's trying to scout someone out on this right hand side. Unfortunately for him, his teammates are dropping like flies around him. Tommy is going to take out Josh, but that is going to leave Riddles all on his own now to defend this flag.
Yeah, and now Riddles has just gone down. No flags are being pulled though as it stands. The Dignitas lineup are off the spawn. They all run back to the flag just for good measure there, just to make sure that nobody was pushing. Ryder's got an inkling that one's coming round in his spawn side, not actually hitting a stun hit marker there. Wonder taking down a player with the grenade. Josh taking down Wonder. Riddles taking down Excellence. Ryder taking down Josh as well. So kills being exchanged between the 2 sides, but predominantly towards the Dignitas lineup. Tommy with a kill with a Semtex as well, and it's looking as if they have got them pinned off the spawn. Stuns flying so far over, straight on Ryder's head there as he attempted to pull that flag, and Wonder being given a gift of a kill there from Excellence.
And I think what a lot of people forget is, despite only 28 teams turning up to this tournament, which is a fair amount, Marky destroying Wonder, which is a fair amount, it is a big prize pool. There's £3,500 up for grabs for one of these, well, split between 3 of these 28 teams, so you know there's a really good chance of winning some serious money here.
Yeah, of course. What was it you said? 2,100 the winner takes home?
Yeah, 2,100 for the winner, 875 second place, and 525 for third place, and of course the recognition for actually performing well at a LAN with some top European and American teams.
Yeah, of course. I think actually the Apex Collapse game will be next on the stream against 4 Kings. Basically what we're doing now is we have got time on our side, so to speak, so we are able to stream pretty much every game of any importance in the winner brackets anyway. Of course we have got all day today. The rest of the day is only 4 o'clock here in the UK, so we have got a fair few hours left as it stands, and then tomorrow night 7:30 the final is scheduled for, so as long as we're up to date by then, that will be on the massive main stage.
And it is, it looks even nicer than last time. I mean, if any of you guys have seen it, I think if it was actually Luke Sowersby uploaded it for his brother who played in the grand final. you can check out their channel and have a look if you like. When myself and Gucci were commentating, it's a brilliant stage with a huge crowd, and even the PC gamers come and spectate. You know, there was a little bit of jeering one in the pub quiz last time, but they do also cheer on the teams, and it's really nice to see support from the crowd.
Yeah, Riddle's now pushing up down this left-hand side, trying to make the final kill of the game. Not doing so though, as we do go in at the half on Dignitas's better side, 1-1.
Yeah, so this is looking great for Tigerware now. They just need to capture a flag, and things are, like we say, that they're on the better side, so they've got a great opportunity to do so. We'll probably see Marky B going on a defensive spree, probably. Sorry, we're just having a quick look at some stats there. It's actually saying we've got 7,080 playbacks, which is quite impressive, really. That's a lot considering we're still on the first day.
Yeah, we are on board now with Marky B, who's pushed up into that Domo 8 area, been taken down by Ryder. Mac taken down Riddles. Kills just being exchanged there. First of all, Josh is still going for the flags. Of course, they are currently drawing 1-1, and now Tigerware are on the better of the two sides. So could they cause some massive damage? This will be very interesting to see.
Ooh, Josh trying to do what he can. Josh also one of those players who will take the risk. He'll just grab that flag even if the other team's still alive and go for it. But let's see if Marky B can help support him now. He's actually pushing up away from his flag because they just want to capitalise on this. They don't want this to actually go to stopwatch because they know this is a really good opportunity for them to take this victory.
Yep, 2 down once again for Dignitas. All of the Tigerware teammates will be off the spawn. Tommy, taking down Marky B there. Riddle's taken down Excellence as well. Josh has pushed all the way up into that top R area as Mac has made a kill down that right-hand side.
Yeah, I mean, and you just get the feeling that it's just a matter of time here. Every single time it's, I keep wanting to say SK, but it's TW that are pushing up on the flag, and it's Dignitas that are having to defend. Sure, they are defending it absolutely brilliantly, but eventually they will crumble and slip up on one flag.
I'm not sure. I can see against the run of play Dignitas taking this, despite how well Tigerware are actually playing. I think it would be unfortunate and a little bit unfair, I suppose, as it stands for Tigerware to lose this map. I think they have outplayed Dignitas, so to speak, at the minute, but there we go, we will see. That is life. Now Marky B just patrolling this Domo B area, does get taken down from top white. 2 kills being exchanged there for Dignitas. That was looking much better, but Excellence cleaning up, taking down Tommy. Mac just retreating back from Models, but has been taken down by Wonder.
Marky's trying to find someone as he pushes through Snake, and he does come head to head with Wonder. Both of them knife. Wonder unfortunately knifing a little bit too early, which has allowed Marky to push down this roadside. Stuns and frags go over, nothing connects. He is freed up and he tries to turn on Ryder, but he was caught off guard, and Ryder is certainly going to make a kill that easy. That's it.
Now Josh is pushing up this right-hand side. Of course, they are still in the hunt of a flag. Josh being taken down by Reels there. I'm actually surprised he didn't manage to make that kill, but now that was much better from Dignitas. They have made 2 kills now and are able to push up. Marky B doing the defensive work around that top fire area, making sure nobody can penetrate his rear and get onto that flag, as somebody is trying to do so. Does take down Ryder in the back as Mac takes down Riddles as well, and they are able to push up and get out of spawn.
Yeah, so, you know, they are doing everything they can, but it just seems like Dignitas are trying to hold on to a draw here, and it just seems very, very desperate from what we would expect to be the superior team. Marky once again doing work here mid-map, bringing up that scoreboard. We can see him dropping 19 kills and only 9 deaths over double positive and having an absolutely storming game. Couldn't take out Tommy, unfortunately, there. So we'll get on board with Josh and see what he can do down this mid-corridor.
Yeah, Josh relentlessly throwing himself towards that flag. Every time we see him, he's just bombing it towards. Has just seen a player there. Don't think he actually managed to lay eyes on him. Has been knifed straight away from Tommy. Tommy with the 2-piece. Now that flag is being pulled. Marky B, crucial kill there. Did need to make that, as Tommy has just picked up a 2-piece. Wonder with a knife as well. Josh going absolutely in. No, he was unable to do so. That flag has been pulled. Stuns have flown away over at that flag. Will have just weakened the player there, I think, with his own team's grenade. Mac trying to push in. Does need to make that flag get dropped. Unable to do so there. And it's looking like Dignitas, as I said, against the runner play, are actually going to make that. Ryder with a 2-piece there. Riddles captured that flag. Now 1 minute 10 left on that clock. And Tigerware do need a flag to level things up. Excellence with the 2-piece there. Answering back. 3 down now. and Ryder is the only one left alive, and he has got that massive kill sign above his head.
Yeah, so he's going to be spotted. Mac's going to make that kill, and whilst it looked like Dignitas was going to take this against the odds on the more difficult side, what's actually happened, Tigeware have answered back straight away. They've managed to drop that flag mark. He needs to get this return now for his team. Mac has made the kill. Oh, and it's looking quite good for Tigeware to take this to a draw. No, and Ryder, a big kill there. That was so important. Ryder absolutely denying that flag capture, and that is probably going to allow Dignitas to take this game.
I thought that was it there, that would have been the tie, but no, he got took out as he went for the return. This might be a little bit too late now, only 20 seconds left on that clock. I'm pretty sure all of Dignitas will be defending. Excellence has on and just opted to sit around that flag area. I highly doubt he will be pushed by anyone. Tommy and Riddles both picking up kills. Tommy with a 2-piece there as well, and that is going to be it, I believe. Tommy went for that third in the form of Excellence, not managing to pick up the 3, and there we go. Tigeware have lost that map, so that does mean it's 3-2 overall now to Tigeware.
Absolutely, so bringing it back, Dignitas still trailing though, and Tigeware still in a position to win this overall best of 7.
Like I said though, I thought that Dignitas would take that despite the run of play.
Yeah, well, you called it exactly. Like I was saying, I just saw a comment in the chat there.
RKB 22 to 13.
Yeah, he's had a blinder. He's played so well. Where we were saying Josh was taking a risk by pulling the flag, and someone said in the chat, not the nicest way, but they were saying that's just stupid play. But you know, he was trying to make the most of an opportunity. He saw it's a little bit of a gamble when a lot of the team's still alive, but he just was trying to get that flag. It is about capturing the flag. It's not about making the kills. And if he believes he can make it and get away, then why not?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he must have thought that he'd have that opportunity. I mean, I genuinely thought that was going to go to a stopwatch then right at the end. There was 3 players around that flag, all got took out. Yeah, Ryder going absolutely huge to stop that huge clutch play. And he did actually get 2 kills to prevent Riddles dropping that flag earlier on as well, which did mean that they got that flag captured. So Ryder there was actually the crucial player in those last couple of minutes. So well played there from Ryder. Just having a quick look at the stream chat. Is that 800 or can I not read that 600?
807.
Wow. Thank you all of you for tuning in this afternoon here. We are of course in Telford. I46, the Modern Warfare 3 Cup being hosted by WGL. It's great to have you with us.
Absolutely. As we get further on in this best of 7 series, a very tense one as well. Like you said, Gucci, it's currently 3-2 now to Tigeware. They do have the edge, and it's going to be very frustrating for them if they let this slip, because deep down they will know they could have taken that. They were on the better side. They just needed 1 flag capture, and it'd have been sorted.
Underground is going to be next, the search and destroy map Underground. This is where I have seen both Riddles, Tommy and Ryder all play absolutely outstanding. I've seen a few live commentaries from Wonder on his channel, and he's played well. Obviously whenever you're going to do a live commentary, you've probably done well to upload it. I haven't really seen much of the Tigeware lineup on this map. Of course Josh was a part of the SK lineup at EGL when they took it off 4 Kings, off Phobia. And did they take this map off Optic?
Do you know what? I can't actually remember.
No, it was a search and destroy.
They did win a search and destroy, but like you're saying, so
anyway,
clearly
that's only 1 player
players.
anyway. Yeah, but we shall see. I think this will definitely be an exciting match. Of course, Dignitas do need to win it to stay in the winners bracket and advance through to the semi-final, where I believe they would actually play TCM.
Let's see.
I think.
The winner of this would play either TCM or Imperial. TCM probably the favourites to win that, but you know, as we're seeing so far,
there are no
anything can
certainties.
happen. Yeah. So far at this same stage of the tournament, there's 4K and Apex Collapse, which are waiting because they're going to be streamed next, and Prophecy playing against Phobia Pro. So there's 8 teams there still in the winner bracket at this stage of the tournament.
Yeah, so I'm not really too sure what the delay is. I think perhaps with it being a best of 7, and one of the teams will have taken a quick little break. Just having a quick look at the football scores myself. We are seeing Everton beat Villa 3-0.
Again, Melmoth has just shown me that we're getting a lot of support on Twitter, not just for ourselves, which is very nice, so we do thank you for it, but the stream itself, it is running very smoothly so far. We're not really having any sort of issues, and you know, we can keep this continuous stream going. You know, there are little bits where we're waiting for games to start, but we're just keeping it going for all you guys back home.
Yeah, of course, feel free to keep tweeting us throughout. We do really appreciate your feedback. It is why we're here as well. It does spur us on a little bit when we do receive the positive praise. Get on board with Tommy first of all.
I saw him in his ghillie suit.
Tommy with that ghillie suit, hard aiming down that left-hand side. I'm pretty sure Tiger Ware will be aware of what he does now, and he has managed to swap in time to the ACR. Ryder getting the first blood, but then Josh has taken him down.
I mean, it makes absolute sense what he's doing. If he doesn't make that kill that early on, then he can just switch his gun, so he doesn't need to use his sniper anymore. The bomb has actually been planted by Dignitas, so they've gone in full force towards this A-bomb site and really shaken Tiger Ware up a bit. Josh trying to do something there, but Tommy preventing that.
And we are on board with Mac, who is just going to run in and pick up that defuse and take the first round for Tiger Ware.
4K and Apex Collapse have actually walked in. There's going to be a little bit of an interview prior to their game beginning. But let's see how this one ends, because like we say, it's not over yet. Dignitas need to win 2 more rounds if they want to take this best of 7. Tiger Ware just need to win 1. So far though, Tiger Ware trailing by a single round.
Yeah, this is looking very, very exciting matchup, I must admit. And there is actually
Tiger Ware are winning by a round here. Sorry about that.
Sorry, I thought that's what you said.
I just, you know what, I might have done. I actually might have done. I'm quite stupid, Gooch.
Not going to disagree with that, guys, but now we are on board with Riddles, who's holding this top middle catwalk. We are just seeing above our monitors the 4 Kings guys speaking to Apex Collapse as they are preparing for an interview and some pictures, I believe, that should be live on stream straight after this game. But now Riddles is pushing up and retreating, just perhaps trying to bait out a few shots from the Tiger Ware lineup. But Josh, with that exploding
apparently
barrel.
A car.
Yeah, apparently a car.
Quite interesting.
Form of barrel.
You know, I've seen that before. I don't know if it's a little bit of a glitch in the game. Maybe there's I don't know, a car underneath and I'm being a bit stupid, but I've seen that before. It's quite interesting. But yes, we are watching Ryder right now. He's just sitting tight next to that A-bomb site. No one seems to have pushed it just yet, so he's just going to sit there pretty much for the remainder of this game, I imagine, because he is in a 3 versus 2 situation. No need to push out for the attack.
That has now been made into a 3 versus 1 because of that kill from Wonder. So now we are seeing Mac 1 versus 3 against Ryder, Wonder and Dignitas Tommy. Mac coming head on head with that first play, does get taken down by Tommy there, so the scores are levelled once again, 1 apiece.
Oh, it's really, really close. I mean, like we say, Dignitas have really got the backs up against the wall here. They have to win this search and destroy. If they don't, that is going to be it. They might feel more confident on a capture the flag game mode, and search and destroy can be a little bit risky at this stage, especially when it's all going to come down to who can win the next 3 rounds first. There we go. Let's watch Dignitas and see what Ryder is able to do.
Yeah, I am just tweeting a picture of the 4 Kings captain, Philip Momo Whitfield, having his picture taken in preparation for the Apex Collapse 4 Kings game. That, of course, will be the same map set that we are seeing here, best of 7, and will be live on the stream.
Myself and Gucci, we're trying not to. We appreciate the feedback for you guys, and whatever we believe we do and don't do, we agree that we probably shouldn't be commentating those games. So we're trying to get some standing commentators for them, because for those unaware, we are part of the 4K organisation, and it would be a little bit unfair for us to commentate it. What's actually happening here is they are posing in front of a green screen, and I think there's going to be some sort of introduction to the game. While it's quite a big one, and I think for the remainder of the tournament this is going to be happening. Just think WWE/WWF style, or gladiators at the start of a game where they spin around and flex their muscles. We're talking that type of thing.
Well, just to bring you some sort of knowledge of what this actually is, basically, you know, on Sky Sports, if you ever watched the football where the players sort of walk out towards the sort of the pitch, so to speak, when you see the team lineup, that is what we're going for. We hope we can replicate that sort of high quality streaming, but now Riddles has just taken down Josh.
See, I go for WWE, which goes for football. It says a lot, really. But yes, anyway, with 1 minute 5 left on the clock, Dignitas are on the attack. They need to get this bomb planted. Look who is left alive. It's 3 versus 2, and they need to be utilising this to the maximum, because time is just ticking away.
Now we are seeing Riddles hover around this A-bomb site. He has been very cautious, but now he is going to get that bomb down with only 43 seconds left on that clock. He did need to make some advancements towards the actual objective, but now flicking back and 2 behind that truck. If we just have a look where his teammate is, Wonder's watching the rear, but now Tommy has been taken down by Excellent. Riddles managing to get the better of Mac there, going for that 2-piece, but Wonder there to clean up the mess. So 2-1, and Dignitas advance into the lead.
Yeah, so Dignitas are bringing this back 2-1. If they win this, it brings it to 3-3. We'll go into the final round of this best of 7, and it's going to be frustrating for Tiger, where they were 3-1 up. They were so close to defeating them, but it's not over yet. We're going to stick on board with Dignitas for this next round, and we are going to watch Wonder. I want to see what Wonder can do as he goes straight towards this B-bomb.
Yeah, I'm wondering perhaps if he will push up or whether he will just sit and camp. But Tommy there with an early spray, taking down Tiger Ware's player in the form of Josh. 10 past 10 it was on the clock there as Wonder ran past, and he is pushing up into this middle building and going to go for a flank. Oh, I think he's a bit uncertain himself about what he's going to do.
Yeah, well, he's trying to find someone, and you know, you've got to remember he's on the defence. He doesn't want to be overextending too much. Grenades and stuns are going out, but unfortunately for him, they are not connecting. But there, finally, we see the frag hit someone, and he's going to make the most of that opportunity and take out Mac.
Yeah, he took down Mac, but has been taken down in turn by Excellence. If we just bring up that back button, we will see Excellence and Marky B against Riddles and Ryder. On board with Riddles as it currently stands, and Ryder, they are playing very, very defensively now.
Yeah, they are. I think the worrying, you can kind of feel the worry, because if it's like we say, if they lose this search and destroy, that's it. They're going into the losers bracket, and it will be a little bit of an upset. People have been predicting them very high. Excellence doing what he can to force that to happen, and leaving Riddles on his own now to defend these bombs.
Despite the early first blood from Tommy in favour of Dignitas, this looks as if it could be a Tiger Ware victory of the round, but no, stop right there. Riddles with the headshot of that ACR there, leaving Marky B and Riddles 1 versus 1. Riddles going in for the 1 versus 2.
And it's really interesting. I've just put my head across to the chat. There's so much support for Dignitas. People really cheering them on.
They are a very popular team.
Yeah, and I think I hate saying this, but I don't think people want Josh to win, from what I'm reading in the chat. Riddles there coming head to head with Marky B. Marky did actually get some bullets into him, and I'm still surprised Excellence didn't actually make that kill early against Riddles. He really should be making those kills.
Yeah, I mean, Riddles sort of did land the first bullet, but then he was so weak from what we saw. But now that bomb has gone down, great smart plant there from Marky B. Of course, he does need to win this round to level the scores up here. Search and destroy underground on the 6th map. Oh, and Marky B leaving his back exposed. Riddles just coming round the back, taking him down, running in, and will pick up that defuse and extending the lead to 3-1 now.
And he's gonna do it. There we go, 3-1, and as Melmoth said to my right here, this may be going to tiebreak. Bomb is going to be defused quite comfortably. It's not impossible though for Tiger Ware. They just need to win 3 rounds back to back. It can be done, and we will switch over to them now and see if they're able to pull it off.
What have I just seen McGee do in front of the green screen?
Yeah, but you know what? I think we should not say anything. I think we should wait, and people are going to see this for themselves.
Yeah.
We don't want to ruin the surprise, but all we will say is stay tuned for the Apex Collapse versus 4Kings game.
Yep, now we are on board with the currently trailing in this matchup Tiger Ware. We are on board with Marky B. Josh has got the first blood against Tommy. So if we just see how this will pan out early on, I think if we just bring up that back button, see who's playing well, who's not doing so well. Marky B, despite his earlier search and destroy victories, so to speak, he's not doing the best of what he possibly could be.
No, he's just trying to. I mean, this position is in. It's a really obvious position, but it's so strong. He's just concealing the majority of his body, so he does have that advantage if he just wants to try and poke his head out. And he's looking towards the A-bomb site, trying to scout someone. Ryder has taken out Josh, and if we just bring up the scoreboard, we can see it's 2 versus 2 now, and the pressure is on for the Tiger Ware lineup. They need to win this.
Yeah, Marky B needs to come up big now as they are currently trailing.
It's going to go tie-break.
They need this 1 round, well, they need 3 rounds back to back, but it's looking as if it is going to go to the tie-break. Marky B there insistent on staying still. As soon as he's moved, somebody's come there. That's so unfortunate for him. He does still manage to get the better of Riddles, and now we are going to see a 1 versus 2. Apex Excellence. Oh, and he does manage to take down Ryder, so they have got themselves a lifeline. They need 2 more rounds after this one. I'm sure Marky B will be defusing that. 13 seconds left on that clock when he finally managed to get that defuse. It's going to be very interesting. Wow. So they are going to go on to attack as well, and they're trailing 3-2. Oh, it's all hotting up here.
Very interesting, yeah. I mean, if they win this round and take it to 3-3, imagine the pressure on every single player's shoulders there. It would be immense. It would mean so much for Tigerware to win that final round, obviously to take it, but Dignitas would need it to stay in the winner's bracket. Marky, we've seen quite a bit of him so far. We've not seen too much of Josh, and he has just picked up a kill against Wonder, which is good for the team to stay in this search and destroy.
Yeah, looking like they're opting for a B push, which is rather an interesting method. Of course, the A is predominantly that side that they do always push. Josh is looking up and over towards that back catwalk with that stun. Oh, has managed to land one as well, so he does know that there is one there. He's cooking his grenade over. I don't think that's going to make a kill. No, it hasn't. He's leaving himself exposed to that side window ledge as well, though. He has just got that position in that photocopy room.
Again, looking at the chat, there's so much support for Dignitas. We've got #Dignitas Army. Someone saying shut up about 4K. This is probably going to make us biased again, but we were just saying like it's the next game on the stream, so we're just letting you guys know they're playing Apex. All the Apex lot having a good time up here as well. There's no way to avoid it, Gooch. Let's just leave it. Let's just move on. Josh is going to be trying to find someone here. If we bring up the scoreboard once again, it's 4 versus 3. This is good news for Tigerware.
Yeah, Josh has made the first blood 2 rounds in a row, but now Tommy answering back by taking down Excellence. 1 minute 10 left on that clock. 3 versus 3. Josh just watching that middle, making sure nobody's coming behind him. Although they got over towards this B bomb very, very quickly, they've done very, very little to capitalise on that. And Josh! Oh! Riddles there with a huge 2-piece taking down Josh. Mac managing to clean up that kill, which did leave Mac in a 1 versus 3. He's now got Tommy and Ryder to take out. Only 48 seconds left on that clock, and he's running away from the bomb. This could cost him, I think.
I think this might be it for Tigerware, you know. It's really unfortunate. Oh, thank goodness he made that kill.
I thought we were going to see 2 turn-ons in the same round now, but now Mac left 1 versus 1 against Ryder. He is going to advance towards this A bomb site. Of course, like I said, the bomb is running away from it. That bomb is down at B, but Ryder waiting in that corner for him, ran straight past him. Good attempt there from Mac. Ryder's utilised that spot rather a few times in that search and destroy. Perhaps you would have thought they'd learned, but perhaps not. So now we are seeing the final map of the best of 7 series. The 7th map here. Despite being 3-1 down early on, they took the first map, did Dignitas, but then they lost the next 3. But then they've won the next 2, so wow.
We've just gone way over 7,500, was it? 7,500 playbacks, I think, on the stream, which is really, really impressive. Thanks again to everyone for watching I46 here. It's the Modern Warfare 3 Cup, sponsored by Multiplay, run by WGL, and the stream is being brought to you by Ava Media with a big pot of £3,500 for the top 3 teams. So here we go, the final map in this best of 7.
It is Arcade and Capture the Flag.
Yes, this time it is Arcade and Capture the Flag as the final map, and it's the decider. The pressure is on for both of these teams. Dignitas have just absolutely stormed this after being 3-1 down. I pretty much ruled them out. I thought Tigerware were a lot stronger, but I can't call it. I literally cannot call this.
It is going to be very interesting to see how the 2 teams play this in the last final map. Well, it is definitely somebody's last trip in the winner bracket anyway.
Okay, well, Marky B just doing the defensive work as per usual. We'll get on board with Josh, who manages to take out Wonder and Ryder and avoid the grenade. He's sustained a lot of damage, and Tommy's going to take advantage of that.
That was nice play there from Josh, I must admit. A slight turn on to kick things off, followed by a kill on a head glitcher. And now Marky B pushing up in that bar side. Been turned on there by Tommy. Good play there from him, who is just currently defending that bottom link area. Josh trying to push out off the spawn, been taken down by Ryder, and Mac always seems to hold that top models area. I don't personally think, I'm not a fan of that top models area. I think, to be honest, if they're sneaky, they can just run and get that flag before you're able to land bullets.
Well, it almost happened. It actually cost him his life there, as he did get killed. This game, though, so important for both of these teams, as we've said time and time again, and it's really interesting to see how individual players play when it gets to this stage, because the pressure has been mounted. You can see little things like that. Marky B could have returned the flag, but he's dodging away. There's so much going on for him. He does get the kill against Ryder. I cannot call this one bit.
No, I know, it's so close, so tense. You can just sort of, even though we're nowhere near the actual casting where the actual games are being played. But 4 down there momentarily for Dignitas, just coming back on topic. Josh is stunning the spawns. Of course, there was nobody there blocking that green spawn. Josh with a huge 2-piece off the spawn, taking down Riddles and Tommy. That's the 2 ARs out of the game. Ryder managing to make Excellency drop that flag. Has it been returned? No, it hasn't. Josh is trying to make his way over there. One's just come out of link. That was Wonder. Wonder with a 2-piece going clutch. No, he's not able to do so. Mac has managed to pick up that flag. He is going to capture that first flag. First flag is on the board there. Riddles off the spawn. Drops Mac as soon as he's just got that flag capture. But that flag is not being pulled away. Marky B needs to defend that flag now.
Okay, well that is going to be the first flag capture, and it could be the deciding one there. This is not the time for players to be choking. If there's one single player playing poorly, that could cost them this entire tournament. Bryce has actually just come up and wrote a note on the piece of paper. Apparently, and this is probably because Apex and 4K are sat next to each other, there is a massive crowd actually surrounding the tables. It's a highly anticipated matchup, and it's the first big match so far. But Marky B there with a 2-piece does get shot out by Tommy, who again picks up a 2-piece. Oh, switching things around. Tigerware do have the advantage here, but Tommy is doing work to prevent them taking this win.
Yeah, Marky B with a huge piece of clutch play. Tommy answering right back. Tommy going absolutely huge there. Is actually pulling that flag away as well. Straight down that middle. Has been taken down by Josh. Now it looks as if this is going to level the score, but I don't think anyone from Tigerware is in a position to actually defend that. No, they're not. 1 apiece now. Good flag capture there from Wonder. Of course, that move was started by Tommy in reply to Marky B's nice defensive 2-piece.
You know, this isn't the first time this has happened, Gooch. I mean, I was commentating the game earlier with Link, where we saw it go down to the final map, and it's completely slipped from my head who they were playing against.
They were playing Phobia, mate.
Farico, PS3 was it? Oh, Phobia. It was Phobia. You are right.
You were casting the game.
Yeah, you know, it's been a long day, Gooch. But yes, they were playing against them. It went to final map, it went to capture flag, and it went to overtime, and we might be seeing the exact same thing here in best of 7.
Yeah, if things stay as they are. To be honest, that would be the not necessarily the perfect end, but it would be fitting to show how close it had been throughout.
Exactly. But this is also the time for an individual player to shine. It all comes down to this. We just need some big play from someone, and it will seal the deal. We can see the flag being picked up by Ryder there. Josh managing to shut out that attack. Oh, and it was actually his grenade that got the kill.
Yeah, despite an unnecessary amount of bullets being put into him. Really, I'm surprised his gun didn't manage to make that kill. Marky B is trying to return that just for safety. Pushes over, does stun that bottom link. Josh off the spawn, taking down Ryder. I think, to be honest, as it stands, I'd say that Dignitas have the slight edge, but I'm not really too sure. I don't really want to be calling things like that because so close as it stands. Kills being exchanged now.
Excellent, picking up 2. Matt did actually, well, he obviously didn't see someone, but someone did just push up top. Eskies there, and Riddles is going to pick up 2. We're seeing a lot of 2-pieces in this game. Every single player giving it their all, and here we go. We see Marky B taking out another. Let's bring up the scoreboard, see what's going on. Fairly balanced, no particular players falling behind, no particular players striding ahead. Just incredibly close, and we're going to probably be going into round number 2 here at 1-1.
Josh just trying for one last little ditch sneaky attempt. A stun flew in just before he went round, so I think that would have caught them off guard. No, Riddle's still there lying in wait. I think we are going to be going in at half time, 1 apiece. Ryder just going for that last second flag capture, not going to happen now. So 1 apiece is what we are going to see at half time. Switching things over, Dignitas are going to be going into the better side of the 2 as well though, so will be very interesting. 1 each as it stands in the final map of the best of 7 winner bracket, round number 3, quarter final here at I46.
And I mean, is there any particular player on Dignitas that you'd like to watch right now?
To be honest, all of them. We could just have an overview.
If only it was possible, yeah.
Exactly. I think we'll go on board with Ryder first of all, see how he plays straight off the off. He's gone onto that back tree. Wonder was actually the one that's pushed up the most and has taken down Josh.
Yeah, first blood goes to him, and so does second as he drops Excellence to the floor as well. Riddle's taking out Mac. This is bad news for Tigerware. There's only one person left alive to defend his flag, and it was Josh, who has gone down as well. Marky B is off spawn but has been taken out by Ryder, and Ryder is straight onto the spawns. Oh, and Tigerware in real trouble here, just holding on for dear life, somehow managing to stop that flag being pulled away, and Josh just vaulting out with a knife. I don't know how Tigerware have managed to keep that.
That's really impressive there from them. Now we are on board with Ryder, who's pushing through this bar. He's going to push down this Domo B side and get into that green area. Of course, that will manipulate the spawns to get them spawning back paint and give them a better chance of pulling that flag away straight through the middle. Kills just being exchanged between the two sides. Now Ryder has been taken down by Marky B, who's pushed up. Marky B going in with that two-piece now, and that flag is being pulled. Tommy taking down Josh. Tommy going for the two-piece as well, being taken down by Mark. That's 3 in a row for Mark, and he is pulling that flag. Excellence taking down Ryder off the spawn. Looking like that has been flag captured from Marky B. Mark's just been taken down by Wonder, and Wonder is pulling that flag in instant response now. Riddle's pushing up to try and actually do some more work.
Yeah, this is going to be disappointing if Dignitas can't get a flag back. They're expected to be winning this game at this stage of the tournament, and they are trailing by 1. They have to get a flag in 3 minutes 30, otherwise that's going to be all she wrote, and Tigerware will have taken this long best of 7 series. You know, no one can question the fact that this has been close and extremely tense, and it comes down to things like, wow, Riddle's fantastic play. Oh, and if he'd have just pre-aimed a little bit longer, he'd have got Barky, but like I say, it goes going way back to like the Carbon Search and Destroy when it was 1-on-1 final round 3-3. That single kill by Marky B has changed their whole best of 7 series, and it's little things like that that make a big difference.
Ryder there just avoiding that nade, pushing onto that flag. He has knifed Marky B with that crit reaction. Now we are seeing a little bit of a stalemate as Josh has pulled that flag as well and taken down Riddles. Max taken down Ryder and will get that flag returned. Wonders chucked that stun over, not connected with anybody. Does need to take down that player in that bottom link, but that flag has been captured. 2 flags in the lead now. Tigerware are it's currently scored at 3-1. This is looking very good for them, despite them being on the weaker side of the 2. I thought Dignitas were going to run away with this, but drop that off.
Yeah, I mean, Tigerware are absolutely storming it, and Ryder knows he needs to make these flag pulls. He picks it up and he runs it straight away. Josh manages to shut him down there, and every single player on the Dignitas lineup now needs to be going for these flags. They're going to have to just leave their own flag unattended and take these risks, otherwise that's going to be it for them. But there we go, 3 down against them, and Tigerware on the attack once again.
Tigerware are not allowing them that opportunity to throw everyone at that flag, taking down 3 in quick succession, leaving Ryder left off that spawn to do some defensive work. He waited it out until his friends had spawned, but now Wonder going in with a 2-piece there, PP90 and frag. Tommy taking down Excellence with that PP90. Mac taking down Tommy. Mac has been taken down by Riddles now. Riddles trying to stun the spawns up and over into paint. That flag does need to be getting pulled sometime soon. Riddles able to take down Josh. Wonder taking down Marky B as well. I can see a flag pull coming, but no. Excellence and Marky B both taking down kills. Wonder taking down Excellence. Wow, this is so tense now.
Yeah, Mac going big with a double kill, and it's really unfortunate that for Dignitas they needed that one to just bring it down to a single flag capture to bring things even. But as time ticks away, this is just looking worse and worse. Marky B picking up yet another kill. Marky B has been on fire this tournament, picking up 19 kills, top fragging overall. There we go, there's his 20th, having it on an absolute rampage.
Marky B is playing so well, and they are actually pulling a flag yet again. Josh, the objective player of the team, has captured that flag, and with 1 minute left on that clock, score is 4-1 to Tigerware. It's looking like this is the first upset of the tournament. Of course, Dignitas 3rd seed in this tournament against Tigerware, who were the 6th seed, and it's looking like Dignitas are dropping to that loser bracket, because I think with 40 seconds left on that clock you cannot physically capture 3 flags. Well, you could, but it's very unlikely.
So we're wondering who the other commentator is going to be alongside Brycey for this next game. But Bryce is going to sort that out. I mean, me and Gucci have just decided we're not. I mean, we've been called biased and we're not even commentating on them, so it's kind of difficult to avoid. So we've ruled ourselves out of it for the benefit of the stream. It's been a great best of 7 series here though between Tigerware and Dignitas, and as much as Dignitas are going to be disappointed, you've got to give them credit. They've done absolutely fantastic in the games that they have won. But that is going to be it. Tigerware absolutely stormed that second half and captured the flag, and they're going to take the victory 4-3.
Yeah, just bringing up that scoreboard there, the dying seconds of the game. We did see Wonder on the top for his team, 19 kills, 18 for Ryder, 20 for Riddles. Tommy, unfortunately, uncharacteristically, only getting 15 kills there. Josh, 1,820 points, huge objective play from him, 18 kills, 20 for Mac, 22 for Marky B. He really did have such a great best of 7 series. There's only one map where you could say that he didn't really pull his weight, and that was on Underground Search and Destroy, which, to be fair, Search and Destroy can be so inconsistent. That was really well played. To be honest, MVP of that game I would have given to Marky B, definitely.
Okay, so I've just been informed that there's actually a bit of an external network issue. It's probably the first problem that's been encountered at this event, but we're going to try and get things up and running. There is, however, going to be an hour break. At least it allows us to get some food, Gucci, and fill our bellies before the Apex versus 4K game. So guys, please come back at 5:30. That's when it's all going to be kicking off on the stream again. again.
Remember to subscribe to the channel, that way when we
Exactly.
start streaming again you'll be able to find it.
But 5:30, set a reminder, whatever you want to do, if you still want to stay involved with this. We will of course tweet out at the time. I personally can't, for some reason my Twitter's not working, which is so frustrating, but there we go, we'll let you know when we're back up and running. Gucci's is working if you want to follow Gucci. It's at Gucci 00. That's it for us. We're going to take a break now. We'll see you guys later. Wow,
I can't even remember, I saw Tiger Wave streaming TCM the other day, and that was when TCM hadn't